My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexei.
Peek me.
He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you. Gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexei Al-Gaib!
They're not human. It's brutal.
My desert. My Elo. My Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
Fucking hell. Elo O'Toole. Elo straight to your door. From an industry veteran. Alright, let's do this.
When your Elo needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo O'Toole. You know the deal. Let's begin. Alright, where is she?
This way.
Wow. She's a beauty. 260 hertz monitor, 4090. You must really be dog shit. Now here's the deal. It's midday, we've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit. So I'm gonna need a home-cooked meal delivered to me, and that's when I'm gonna take a nap.
Now, what are you...
At about 9 p.m., I'm gonna wake up. I need 2 ice-cold monsters delivered, I need 4 bananas, we're gonna play throughout the night.
The DJing schedule.
That's the Elo O'Toole specialty. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well-versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed the sheets?
The sheets?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a fresh set of sheets for my bed.
Excuse me, that's my bed, and my girlfriend will be sleeping there.
Yeah, yes you will.
Mate, I'm not a fucking cuck.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her. I don't really see the difference.
The difference? Absolutely not!
For this to work, I need you to be all in so that I can be all in. No pun intended. Maybe next time.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck.
Wait! You can guarantee the Elo?
Full service, all round, baby.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will.
Hey babe, I'm home.
Bro, I think we're fine. They'll pick Inferno.
I hope so. Our agent looks really bad.
Yeah, we're terrible on agents.
You're right.
But G2 aren't much better. No way they'll pick it. They'll pick Inferno.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
Alright, you dumb bro? You always take so long.
Yeah, let's go.
Do you think he'll buy it?
Who knows?
Maybe they'll try and pick Nuke or something.
I hope so. We've been cooking a nuke.
Whatever you do, never pick cash against me, motherfuckers.
What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
What did you just call me? Say my name.
Henry Greer. Henry Greer, you fucking freak. What's going on? I'm coming over.
Wait, no, Freya, I'm not there. You broke your promise.
Jesus, Henry.
You fucking talked to her about me.
Henry, what the fuck is going on?
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing.
Why do people think that I'm you?
Sit.
Now answer me. Why do people think that I'm you?
I think you know.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Why would anyone possibly confuse you with me?
I don't know.
Oh no, he's actually missed it! What a blunder! You got it.
No.
Say it.
Because
Say it.
we're the same person.
That's right.
I don't understand this.
You were looking for a way to change your life. You could not do this on your own. All the ways you wish you could be, that's me. I sound like you want to sound, I cast like you want to cast, I am smart, I am capable, and most importantly, I am free in all the ways you are not.
This is impossible. This is crazy.
People do it every day. They talk to themselves. They see themselves as they'd like to be seen. They don't have the courage you have to just run with it. Naturally, you're still wrestling with this. Sometimes, you're still you. Other times, you imagine yourself watching me.
If this is your first season of ESL Pro League,
You have to cast. Little by little, though, you're letting yourself become Henry G.
Listen, obviously I felt we could have nailed that cast, to be fair. But a lot of circumstances we didn't, and normally I'm not focusing on individual performances because we can all have a shit cast. But I also think a lot of it started before the cast, and I have to point my finger at you. Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well, it's a risky move in my opinion. I don't know if it's an old accent or if it's a new accent. Forgetting your player pronunciations. You were, for me, totally gone though. You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast. And the reason I'm getting angry is because I know you're fucking better than that. You've always shown such reliability, but we fucking need you. And I don't want all this overcompensating. If we're boring because of BP or Spirit. We don't need stupid fucking accents. I don't know when to take it up because we also have 3 weeks of broadcast, but I feel it's fucking necessary. We need to fucking show up and be there. And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with your audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky, changing your accent. There's no way.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis. At the fucking Katowice, you had the most insane color commentary.
So good.
Some of the most insane storytelling I have ever seen. It's enough. Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
The thing with changing accent, it also tilts me. Like I watch you, bro. I'm off shift green room. Harry spotted you take the tack and you're waffling 20 lines in a row. Waffling around. I've never seen you waffling. And this is probably because of your changing accent and mic settings and watching Chad settings. And it just makes you feel uncomfortable. Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack. I think there are too many disturbances. And it just doesn't make sense. This is EPL, and we need 100% commitment. I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you gonna say anything?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear Australian accent, you
I am a nice guy all day long. You can ask anybody. I'm a pleasure to play with. But when somebody baits me or somebody fails to trade me, I just start yelling at them, just the way my brother used to do to me. I hear the words coming out of my mouth and...
Sorry, I'm late. No cabs. Oh, so get this. Played this hacker in Premier yesterday, and I'm supposed to be tryharding. It's my rank up game. But instead, I just start grilling this guy on his trigger bot. I'm just in disbelief, like how there's literally zero skill involved. All he does is he presses a button and he wins. And this freak is ruining hundreds of people's games a day. Like, where is the fun in that?
Alex.
And I'm getting madder and madder. And I ask him, I look him in the face and I say, how can you sleep at night knowing you're wasting the time of 9 other people? Just so you can see what, a number go up? And you know what? He TKs me. He doesn't say a word. He just shoots me in the fucking head. What the fuck is that? Am I the one that fucked up in this scenario, or is it this douchebag trying to make me feel bad about myself?
Alex, we've talked about this numerous times. You can't just come in and hijack the entire session.
I didn't hijack this session. Did I hijack the session?
Yeah, you did.
Who are you?
I work in community feedback.
Good luck with that.
Alex, I know you've lost a lot of elo this year. Maybe you want to talk about that.
I don't talk about that. Hold on. Gotta take this. Grizz. Yeah, no, I know. This guy's just ruining everyone's enjoyment of the game. How long can that last? Bye, everyone. And he pulls off the 1v3.
Allows his teammate out of dark. Here comes that utility. Here comes that play right into Nerks. And there was just a little bit of chaotic communication. And Nerks delivers death to 4 in the round.
Cello hits the entry. A again. Second delay lurker in main. The Shadow gives it away. Just like that.
Utrecht's coming back through donut. Numbers even out again. Crimbo stepping up, but it's Utrecht. 6-1, looking for a 7th kill. He does it on the Deagle. That is so sick from Utrecht. And he's going back again. Fallen is just on another level right now.
Oh, now they know where the other one is. Smoke on the bomb. This is so uncomfortable for MIBR. This is hard for Insani. What can you do? Get on it. Spam him. One more. Insani clutches up.
Let's go right to the skull, and he's going to get right on it.
Big push from Banana, op included. He knows he's got him against the wall. That MP9 gets dealt with. But Grim, or excuse me, Halzard is down to 6 HP. Stop. Likes health. He's got the pop. You've given him in the op. A second shot. It's a straight up 1v5.
It's a retake scenario for Saw. They've got no kits and no more utility.
Techno, who just swings out with a headshot, and Techno says hello in this pistol round. It is death to 3, make it 4, and that's why they call him the 4K.
No further, it's just Grim. As he makes his way out through middle, gonna collect 2 for free. One man left to find, and Grim, the Grim Reaper.
Flames is trying to sell his life so that Cywoo can succeed, and that is exactly what Cywoo will do. It's a couple of kills, makes up 4, and Cywoo just shuts down the entire setup. Cywoo's first round of Cologne is an ace. Is the side of the site. Oh, not clean. Not clean at all from Sampai's. Norbert cleaning up. He's bringing them back into this. He's dragging them, kicking and screaming into the pistol. And it's a 4K for Norbert.
Phase, they have to fight. Brokey's found out towards ramp. He will try his damnedest. Please, give us something, Brokey. The dead body, Cowes takes that in. Nobody holds, and Cowes comes in with 2. Balcony's looking prime for the taking. Prime real estate denied. Brokey, no way! What?
Can he do it? Looks to leave his impression in the Lexus. One more. Oh! It's you. It has to be you. Snags what you got. Gets away after the foul. Oh! And a second. Oh no! Get anything done. Hunter can. Oh, and so does Snags. Problematic now as heads. Oh! Torgy, some combat orping could be on the agenda as he catches Snags. Oh! Another! Torgy. All 4. There's Apex getting his revenge. Vitality, that is their countdown. Oh! Apex! The cathedral might just be their tomb as Apex, all 5. Chase Flames, what? Give him a chance! They'll have a peek and a flash again. This is infinite flashbangs. JL kept to 1, but it's Alexi's turn to hit the double. To his face, controls the spray. Opts for a reload, not punished. Bits coming out. But hold your horses. Jimmy is here. It may not need any help. Look at the precision. Oh, the control. The Joel Berettas. Molotov forces him into the fire. I can't believe it! Oh! He has 1, and that's great. But now Zarshin goes down to the Glock. Good God!
teams remain standing. 2 teams come here. One wants to call themselves the greatest of all time. One wants to call themselves a team that banished their demons. Neither can do that without lifting that trophy.
Turns the flash, entering the sights, and it's wonderful! Spectacular from Wonderful! And it still might not be enough, but maybe, just maybe, Zywoo can come up clutch for Vitality. And Zywoo strikes into it! Flash will be from Apex. Imet blind! Full blind! He goes down! 10-second defuse! Two targets to find, and the first is Divine. He's taken down Bit, and now one more required. Wonderful nervous, up against the game, and he takes them.
God, you look like shit, brother. You get that zoned out look every time you lose, don't you? Yeah, let's go. Come on, it's a beautiful day. Forget about the old games everyone has. Come on, stand up. So you're not at your peak form anymore. Who cares? You're much more than just a player. You tower over these server douchebags. You're a legend, man. You're a global force. Don't you get it? You spent your whole life building community and legacy, and even if you fall short, who cares? Good for you. Fuck it. They're waiting for something big. They'll get it. We'll give it to them. Drop that goatee, reignite that fire. 30's the new 20, motherfucker. You were the original. You paved the way for all these young guns. Give the people what they want. Some good old-fashioned clutch magic. Fallen Phoenix rises. Another shampoo bowl with your face on it. Guaranteed. You were larger than life, man. You brought joy to people's sad, meaningless lives. You made them jump, laugh, shit their pants from the excitement. All you have to do is...
How he's alive. Steps into it. Got the no-scope, and he's going back again. Fallen is just on another level right now.
That's what I'm talking about. Heads popping, big, loud, fast. Look at these fans. Look at their eyes. They're all sparkling. They love this shit. They love it. They love blood. They love action. None of this slow, tactical, drawn-out bullshit. And the next time you call, it will echo in millions of minds. You will glimmer on thousands of screens around the globe. Another major. You are a god. See? Maybe now they will understand. There you go, you motherfucker.
Extreme Masters Rio 2024, where before we dive into that best of 5 grand final, it is time for the show match. And this one is going to be a true South American showdown because we have got Team Legacy taking on Team Prodigy. Now, Team Legacy, they've got 6 major titles between them. I'm talking about Taco, Bolts, Fur, Fallen, and one very stylish gentleman named Cello. Taking them on is going to be Team Prodigy, consisting of Snow and Sunny, Biguzera Skulls, and and Lucauzi. And it's all going to be going down on Old Cobble.
Show match time, lots of fun to be had here in Rio, and we're having a bit of legacy, the old guard, maybe the last dance that is potentially a last dance actually happening, going up against the Prodigy side of things. Mr. Young Prodigy over here. Hello, Skulls, how are you?
Doing good, how about you?
I'm doing very good, thank you. Couple of your teammates on the other side, of like the old guard to be such, you want to make sure you show them that the young ones are much better?
Oh yeah, of course, I mean, I made a bet with Cello, so yeah, it's getting spicy.
What's the bet?
It's money.
Money?
Yeah.
How much? Tell me, what did you put down?
It's 1,000 reais. It's not much, but it's just for... Yeah.
And that's pride as well. So have you told your team that you need to win?
Not yet. I'm about to show the motivation on the huddle, you know? Yeah.
You got to say to them, there's money on the line, we've got to prove a point here, we've got to put these old people down. Looking at that team though, do you think that some of them haven't touched CS for quite some time? It should be easy.
Yes, easy. I mean, there's a few there that didn't touch CS for a long time, yeah.
Now you were on this stage yesterday, how much did you enjoy that?
I mean, it's an amazing experience. It was like one of the best experiences I ever had. So yeah, I'm glad that I'm here to play again.
Hopefully the first and main to come as well. I'll let you get warmed up and ready. Thank you very much, Skull. Nick, how are you?
I'm good. Good to see you again.
I'm always happy to see you. And I'm looking at this, right? I'm looking at you're about to sit down and play in front of this crowd. Bolt's just told me it's going to be Cobble. That's going to be a lot of fun for sure. How much time have you been playing CS? How ready are you for a show match?
Well, I was not playing last year. Okay. I took a year off, but I'm always watching CS. And this year I came back, so I'm playing constantly every day. So yeah, I'm just not rusty anymore. I hope so.
Okay, I like that then. So you're ready to fight with this, and you've got to show them, right? You've got to show these young players to respect the older, the experienced ones, the ones that came before them, right? You're going to show them who's boss?
Yes, it's time, right? They gotta respect the old ones, the old gods. I mean, it's just jokes. We are all friends, but today in the show match, no friends.
No friends, enemies. We've got to show them who's boss. I also do think the crowd is going to be much more in the old school department, right? They're going to be cheering for you guys. You're going to play with the crowd a bit, have some fun?
For sure, they're gonna root for the most handsome team.
Ah, yes.
So, I mean, we are obviously the favorites.
By far. The young players, they've not really understood how to mature yet, so they don't look as good, right?
Yeah, they don't understand things, you know? They just think about CS. I'm kidding, guys. I just think about CS too.
We all just think about CS. That's why we're here. That's why we're doing. That's why we love it. Are you happy to just be playing a show match? Does it give you some good feelings, some good nostalgia?
Yes, even now with this interview, I mean, so
it's like going back in time.
I mean, it's really good. I feel really good here. I feel really good in our arena. I played many tournaments, ESL tournaments. I mean, I'm just used to it, and it's my second home for sure.
And you're going to try and make a return, right? That's what's on the cards?
Yes, I mean, I'm still young. I still have some time to put in the game. I love the game. I love CS. I love the strategy side of the game. I'm becoming a different player now. I used to do different stuff inside the game. Now I became very different, and it's just exciting, you know, like when you get new stuff to do, new stuff to learn, and I'm really excited with CS, and I hope in the future I can work hard again, and I can be in a tournament, in a ESL tournament again, in a world stage. It's my dream, and I hope I can accomplish it in the following years.
Well, I'll be very happy to keep interviewing you for many more years to come. Taco, thank you so much, man. Go and get yourself ready and get good luck going into the game. Hello, Fulham. How are you?
Surviving. Yesterday was tough.
Yesterday was tough, but now it's redemption.
Yeah, we gotta kick the new guys, right? Yeah.
Exactly. Skulls just told me he had a bet with Cello. Cello's not here, so I can't ask him. They're betting on who's going to win. You can't let Cello lose this bet, right?
Here we go. I cannot lose with Taco and Fer.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to get this one.
This is like almost the real last dance, but in a show match, right?
Definitely, yeah. We're missing what? Code Zero here. Both played with us a long time. Even Cello played with us with Imperial, yeah. So I would say this is a very nice stack of the last dance.
And I know yesterday wasn't what you wanted, right? But how impressed have you been just with the Rio crowd? And even for the games when you guys weren't playing, they were still there, they were still loud. Were you just feel you with like a good energy, good feeling?
Yeah, definitely. I think the crowd's already picking up. Like a lot of people are coming. They're gonna watch and celebrate Navi versus Mala Sports. Everything to be a great finals, two great teams, and they have been watching all the games during the week. And yeah, the crowd in Brazil is always awesome, always cheering a lot. Just feel very sad right now that we didn't deliver a better show. You know, I wanted to do better, but it is what it is. We gotta keep going, and I think within a couple of days we're gonna be able to look back and see that we made top 4. You know. We didn't finish as we wanted, but we got there.
It's a step forward for Fury. It's positives. One real quick thing. Have you got your cobblestone playbook ready from the old days to use now and own these kids?
I think it's the new version of cobblestone, and I know that the A side's very open up. Okay. There's very different from the back in days when we played it together. But you know, Taco was very well known for creating some meta changes on platform. It was like Olaf, you know, in Brazil. He's very good there. Fair king of the A side. So let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes. I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes down. Which one's going to win? My money's on the Legacy.
Have you guys heard about Intel's new Core Ultra and Predator Orion 7000 desktop? I've been to Paris. I've seen the Eiffel, but this is an eye full. Purely golden in stature and aura. But what I really appreciated, though, is if you guys don't tell Steele, because I'd really love to smoke him in a 1v1. Just, you know what I mean? Is that cool with y'all? All right.
What are you guys talking about?
I was just saying that I hope you're ready, because you, sir, are going down, and I do not mean into town.
Okay, you think you're so smart? Let's go. You know, smokers are jokers, and just like smoke, you're gonna disappear in the server.
Let's find out then, little man.
Woo! Nice! Bro, what the hell is going on?
You suck, Josh.
Bro, what is this?
Yeah, Josh. This thing is cool as the underside of the pillow. Cool as a cucumber. There's no sweater overheating on this side, I can assure you that, little guy.
Lag everything. How? What are you doing? I'm losing to a coach, a manager, man. No, I shot. What is this?
Look at this guy, crumbling under the pressure.
Bro.
There's legit no way you're this bad after a couple of games of Valorant in your life. You must have been playing on a toaster, dude.
Whoa.
It's all in the hardware, Steel. It's made to game.
Boa tarde, Rio de Janeiro! Vamos botar essa arena abaixo, porque hoje é o último dia de competições aqui no Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2024. Mas antes da nossa grande final entre as equipes da Nave e da Mouse, que tal um show match completamente brazuca? Vocês topam? De um lado, eles que há anos deixam o seu legado na história do Counter-Strike mundial. E do outro, os nossos garotos prodígios, que mostram o quanto o futuro do CS brasileiro é promissor. Façam muito barulho para receber aqui nesse palco as equipes da Legacy e Prodigy! Nossos capitães dos times, eu quero saber quem que prevalece, a experiência ou a mira jovem?
E aí, pessoal, vamos ver, acho que a experiência vai dar conta hoje, hein? Muitos multicampeões ali daquele lado. Será que eles aguentam, Nick? Vamos ver.
Será?
Aí, mapa Cobblestone, a gente não tem muita experiência no mapa, mas a gente vai fazer de tudo para dar o nosso melhor.
Assim, eu sei que vocês jogam no mesmo time e tal, mas eu queria uma farpa maior. Não tem farpa maior aqui?
Pois é, Cumble você falou, né, que vai ser? Cumble ali tem muita história, né, Os caras já ganharam muito torneio em Cumble, vai ser legal de ver. Vai ser legal, vamos aí.
Tá, foi fofo. Pode se cumprimentar, ok. Ih, o clima já ficou pesado! Quem acha que vai vencer os meninos da Legacy? Quem acha que vai vencer os meninos da Prodigy? Eu acho que tá meio a meio, então vamos descobrir, vamos pro show!
Championship Sunday in Rio de Janeiro. To warm us up, to whet our appetite, and to get ourselves situated into what will be a best of 5 to crown a champion here at the Intel Extreme Masters in the, I was about to say capital of Brazil. It's not. It used to be at some point, but that whole Brasileiro, or whatever it's called, Chad.
Brasilia?
That's the one?
Yeah.
They made that. And that's what it's all about. Brasileiro. That's what we're here to talk
A bit of
about.
fan service here today, huh? Well, we got some old faces, we got some new faces, the next generation, and the old still playing, obviously, for Taco Bolts.
He's coming back. We heard in the interview.
That's what he was saying, wasn't he?
That's what he's saying. Dude, this roster, though, isn't it just a bit of a throwback? A bit of a throwback to all of the names that put South America and put Brazil specifically on the map in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, right. Obviously, Fallen, Taco, and Fur together, major champions. That core, obviously, missing Cold Zero in the mix and FNX.
But Bolts was also kind of the unloved stepchild.
Yeah, he also got to be part of that Immortals roster that made it to the major grand final in PGO Krakow in 2017. That's a lifetime ago, but that's kind of the point of this. We're talking about the legacy, and it's one that they've left.
The old versus the new. Team Prodigy versus Team Legacy.
It's like a wedding. What else do we need? Something blue?
Yeah, okay. Something borrowed?
Yes.
Something blue. Something new.
I don't know how the rest of it
No,
goes.
neither do I, but the new is covered, because of course we've got this side of the server with Skulls at the helm.
Well, before we get underway, are you able to translate the interview that Nivi just did with Fallen and Skulls before we get into the game?
Glad you asked. It was probably something along the lines of, all right, are you going to take down the godfather of Counter-Strike? Skull says, I'll try, kind of humble about it. Fallen says, it's good to see this guy, and then did like a sandwich of like a compliment and then an insult, and then he did refuse to shake his hand as like a last betrayal.
Showmanship.
Yes.
Yes.
A little bit of showmanship. There's Bolts on our screen. He's opted for a facial hair. Haven't seen the beard yet, so
Where's
that's
Nuts?
nice. Yeah, he's grown up.
Oh, so where's Nuts?
Oh, Nuts and Bolts.
Nuts and Bolts.
Yeah, I always wondered if there should have been like another player that went up with him, you know, as a partnership. Bolts.
Well, he had
Steel? Actually, it was Bolts and Steel.
That's true.
That was a thing for a bit.
Work. Okay, this is the vampiric knife round, everybody. Every slash you get in, you get an HP back, but it looks like the Prodigies are better at wielding the blade.
Is it just a question of holding down right-click better?
Well, I think, look, if you get one in and they don't get one back, you're not really trading HP, are you? Right? So I think the order of the slashes. Now, look, I played a show match or two in my time.
But there is a... okay, just to clarify. This is for my own sake and everyone watching at home.
This is Cobblestone, yes.
Thank you for that. Are there another power-up or two to
lots
expect?
of power-ups.
We got more of those.
Oh, lots of power-ups. Do you want to know the next power-up?
Oh, what, a sneak peek?
A little sneak peek.
Would that be round 1 or?
No, round 2.
Oh, okay. Give
There'll
us
be
a sneak
bunny
peek.
hopping in round 2.
Bunny hops, as in like the full old
I think
school
it'd be like auto hop if
source
you're playing
hop.
it. Yeah, exactly. But we'll see if the players want to take advantage of these bits and bobs. Now, we are going to be having the Prodigies starting on the T side. Now, the Legacy squad are quite familiar with this. I played against actually almost all of these names besides Cello on Cobble in my professional career.
Yeah, when was that, Chad?
2014, 2015.
So about 10 years ago.
Oh, well, Snow was about 7 years of age back then, all right, Alex?
Snow. Let's see if he's even ever played Cobble. I will say, the fact that that Fallen has immediately dropped dual Berettas and picked up a flash, they are going to be trying to win this one.
Well, Cello is playing with sunglasses on.
Most of them are going to be trying to win this one. I mean, and the analyst desk has told me about Fallen's flashbangs.
That's true.
That's
we
right.
did see that highlighted yesterday.
I did enjoy that.
It didn't help them when they won 6 rounds over 2 maps.
Yeah, no, but I'm reading the interview right now, and Fallen said they were inexperienced, and he's taken it as a learning experience.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I'll tell you more about that when we need to.
Now, Big Uzera in charge of the, well, actually, technically it's Snow's team, but Big Uzera, if I was making a Brazilian dream team, he'd be my in-game leader of choice.
Fair play. As in, he's kind of the next one in line to the throne.
Sure. There's a few names on this little legacy, the Prodigy. Got to get the terms correctly.
Yeah.
Not the agency, but the team of the server right now. I'd have Insani, Big Uzera, and Skulls. in my Brazilian dream team right now, I'd add Quesarado, and I need an AWP. Maybe I'd take NQZ.
Ooh, NQZ's a good
This
shout.
is tryhard, though.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Slow. I actually like what we're seeing. A flash in a drop from Lacazzi, latest addition to MIBR. Take some contact. Let's see, do the old boys remember how to play Cobble?
That's what we're about to find out, because I think Fur's committed now. He can't go back. He has to just fight himself through the jump. Can't track their heads, and they're up. They are charging towards that A side. Fallen tries to disrupt, but he's a dead man walking. One of these Glocks will find him. Jello finds one back for Legacy. Lovely from Jello, but doesn't have the ammo. And so it will be Prodigy taking a rather convincing first pistol.
Now, look, I like it if they're going to try.
Me
If
too.
anything, I would prefer that. The problem is these power-ups
are going to make things a bit more difficult.
It gets in the way of a serious match and forces you to have quote-unquote fun.
Well,
winning is fun, losing is not.
I just noticed, it's funny, as you were doing that dialogue, I watched the buy round, and it went from everyone having AKs to everyone having shotguns. So the power-up, you said bunny hops, right?
Bunny hopping, auto hops, there we go. They're starting to take advantage of that.
Oh my god, Skulls is absolutely rocketing. Look at that, he's right behind them. Admin, he's doing it sideways.
That was quick.
That's a cool way to do it. 2 jumping P90 kills for Insani. Just your average day in Cobble.
I think the penny just dropped there for Taco. He was like, he was already there.
Why is he here?
How did he pull that off? Well, the youngsters, I imagine, can read. So the old guys, they need their glasses on to be able to see.
That's the sickest thing ever.
All right, up next, no power up, Alex.
Okay,
This is a proper round of Counter-Strike, as it were.
Okay, so from 10 years ago, when you were calling out a CT first gunny, is there CT aggression?
CT first gunny? Well, this is a very hard map to do CT aggressions. I used to do a smoke towards mid doors and lurk through it and take fights. You can push out long where Fallen is.
Fallen has a lot of responsibility, and they can break smokes. That wasn't a possibility back then.
Why are they trying to zoom?
10 bullets, and he manages to get 2. Leaves with the double. Fallen, he puts his hands up, says, I got Mike too. Oh, Taco gets absolutely battered.
Come on, man. He said he wants to compete. At least allow him to have a chance.
Not a jumping shotgun. I think Fur's got this round on lock, though.
This was a great double AWP map as well back in the day, like Fallen and Cold Zero being able to do it. Because this is a map that when it was being played upon in the competitive zone, drop zone was one of the worst spots to be, but you could set up double AWPs on either side of the map.
So
you have one rifler towards A to start off.
Can you refresh my memory? This Coop.
Yes.
The statue.
Yes.
What was this whole Ghibli? What did we call that? It had a name. You know, when you come in out B.
I think there was the stairs there, right? There wasn't always there, but I think Matt coined Hobbit Hole as well as a
Hobbit in the corner,
right?
yeah.
So, but that platform, with the stairs, it's where you would always do the all-off maneuver. You would drop that smoke to get you a chance to take a bit more aim map duels.
I remember having to learn that lineup. Not very good, but this is mean. That was really cruel. You know, Taco, first M4 in his hands. He's finally getting ready to spray him down. He gets an auto shot in the face.
Jeez, be careful with the nades, boys. This is HE mini nukes. So, I think we saw Donna get away with this. Was it in Cologne?
Is this double damage HEs or something?
I think it's more than double damage.
Oh,
I think
okay.
it's, yeah.
Oh, it's like Call of Duty nades.
Yeah, Lacazzi just killed himself.
Here we go.
He always went back the other way!
Oh! Boom!
The nuke from Bolts!
I like this one.
Shakes it up!
I like this one. Hang on, Snowy's still alive. He's avoided all the HEs. He might have a go. Fallen denies. Okay, the triple nade from Bolts.
All right, well, I thought there was some martyrdom towards the end there as well.
Okay, that's fun. I like that one.
Get a couple of normie rounds. Let's see what happens with this.
Well, that's not fair because now Prodigy got no money.
Oh, they won the pistol.
They got no money, man. It's not cool.
Let's see. Big Usera is pretty good call and stuff.
Right between the wickets.
Bang.
How much damage is that? Yep.
Oops.
Okay, so the strat to avoid that is everyone goes somewhere else.
Don't group up.
Yeah.
Well, they force ball. Big Usera is actually heading towards A. I like it.
Mate, give me a snow shotgun frag. Jumping into Cello. You know you're going to be mad. Oh, a chance. It was a chance. Just sees the top of the head. He's coming for you, Taco. Not again. Not again. Leave him alone. No. Snow with the shotgun frag. Now he's actually running Nick Fallen. Gets covered up nicely. Cello's good for it. But Lacazzi's kind of just drawn a line. They're divided right now. Yeah, slipping out. Fallen will have him. Nice clean conversion from Gabriel Toledo.
Last 3 through long.
Oh, I remember.
Seeing if they remember the smoke. So
throwback.
that should be the lane smoke if it's been thrown correctly. There it is. Puffs up.
Oh my god. What year is it?
I really like the set executes, and I remember NIP, they would do, I guess we could even ask Rush. Rush, can you go to the staging area just to the right? Like so.
Like over here?
Like, yeah, fly up to the right-hand side. Yeah, there. NIP would do a variation of that B fake from here, and then they'd go away. This was a really fun map to do executes on.
Is it ever at the tip of your tongue for, like, you know, bringing it back?
It was one of my favorite maps. I think when I was playing with Renegades, it was at points our best map, and I liked calling on it, whereas we hated Overpass, but we liked Cobble. The problem is in Australia, you had to pick or choose. You couldn't not play both, because when you came over, you only got one ban in the first round, right? So, all right, well, these pistols, they can work. Bolts in a 1-on-2.
Oh dear, this is awkward. Highly uncomfortable. It's Big Uzera with the final frag. And it was just on a force bite. Couple of pistols to start with, a shotgun on Snow, and it falls apart despite Fallen's best efforts.
All right, one more normie round, and the next power-up will be everybody's favorite CT bomb plant. So
this one always gets a bit crazy.
Yeah, because you can pick it up and defuse it yourself.
Yeah, which you did,
I did that back in Sydney.
I remember.
And that's when CS2 first came out, and everybody was like, man, CS2 sucks.
Look at this. Look at this.
Look
Ridiculous.
at this broken game.
Mate, Counter-Strike's so broken.
That was a good accent you just did.
Thanks.
I don't know what that was.
It's just how UKCS players sound.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was your Ali Bond impression.
It was.
Yeah, well, Insani anchoring down A. Charlie tries to push. Fallen jumps in. Skulls will take that one. Tycho's been boosted up drop. Bolt's under pressure.
Oh, he's done a lot of damage onto Snow, but this one slipping through their fingers unless Taco can get himself a little cheeky multi-kill. He is being overlooked as it currently stands. No one anticipating it, but they work it out quickly. Doesn't find the lethality. NT's in the chat. And we'll see what Fur can get going. He gets 3 here, I reckon. Uno. I think that's how it goes.
Do you reckon there's any bad blood between Taco and Bolts? Because Taco ended up replacing Bolts on the Luminosity roster.
And then they went on to such great things.
Yeah, because they were part of the Games Academy team. And that's the one that Fallen's, I guess, school of Counter-Strike over in Brazil. It helped to bring another team up to North America. That's where we had the whole story of them sleeping on the mattresses in Dead's place on the floor. And Taco and FNX, like FNX obviously a 1.6 legend, but he was playing with Henny, Lucas, Taco, right? That Games Academy roster. And then Bolts and Steel got replaced, and yeah, then you bang on. They went on to, well, amazing things. Back-to-back majors.
Back-to-back majors and putting Brazil on the map.
No Coldzera in the server today. Have seen him around, not with my eyes, but on the socials.
He's around.
ANG's been around. All right, as mentioned, CTs can plant the bomb. They just need to get it. They're on eco. Maybe they need this.
So yeah, Fur, the main strategy here is... Oh, he had a good chance there, Cello's Fur. Oh, he's just pulled the trigger, and he's done a significant amount of damage, but the bomb is not loose. So chances of defusing the bomb, but you can plant it, then defuse it.
Snow's trolling.
He is being really mean, isn't he?
Let him get a kill. Oh. Please let him get a kill.
No, Snow.
He
Snow.
walked so you could run,
And
Snow.
if you come running at him with no, you are being a bit sassy with this one,
You're
aren't you?
going to get a timeout. We're going to sit
Put
you
him
in
on
the corner if you... Oh, okay.
Put him on the noise step.
He gave it a go.
I mean, these are the kind of players that, you know, you'll meet. These are the young Brazilians you'll meet and face it when you queue as well, Chad.
That's the thing. There's no lack of, like, aimers over here in this world, is there?
Nope.
That was nice. Give it a chance on the knife there, but Lakowski's just going to mow them down. And the Prodigies take a 3-round lead. Well, we don't get another fun round for one more round of time. So it's not that far away.
That's not that far away.
Yeah, not that far.
Let's see how Cello... Oh, he went for a jumping Zeus. I like the attempt. I think
stylish.
Yeah, most definitely. Snow...
Hold up a second. Is Bolts using... Bolts is using a skin, a model, an agent.
It's okay. I spoke to the admin team. We're going to forfeit the game afterwards, but we're going to play anyway.
Is he using an agent or am I slightly blind?
I can't answer that question. Hang on. He's rushing drop with a shotgun, and he might actually get one here. Bolts! And Zeus.
That's 2 Zeus kills.
A double Zeus to start, and Sani went for another one. Guys, they might actually still win the round with 2 Zeus kills. Cello can save him. Cello will save him. Snow's definitely got a cheeky one here. Oh, you absolute animal! He knifed Fallen in the back! The young gun stabs the Godfather! And it's still on. Prodigy, two Zeus kills, 1 knife kill, and a 1v1. Big Uzera to convert all of the disrespect up against the legends themselves. I think Fur's going to log this one in. There's pride at stake here. Wait, this wasn't the silly round. There's no defusing this.
Silly round, next round.
Big Uzera with 20 points of health and Fur over towards the rock. They're both playing this one seriously. Fur on the reclear. Oh, barrel spotted. Barrel spotted. Big Uzera doesn't know. Fur with the trigger discipline, but he should have it clean. Saves him. That's a triple kill from Fur to save him from the double Zeus knife round.
One of the OG aggressive riflers was Fur. You have Taco, who was the definition of the support player back in the day.
Yeah.
Era só isso, era o Cello também.
And there they go.
And off.
The flying scoutsman. Guys, you might want to keep your boots on the ground. That's going to be the way that you can pick this one up. The more jumping you do, actually, the worse off you are. You'll be offering yourself up, seeing what's available.
See if you can end up anywhere. Well, he does a nice cartwheel, some gymnastics there, and you can actually push drop, I suppose. Didn't think about that one. Big tag, Cello. Oh, Taco's hit one onto Lakowski. The flying no-scopes are connecting for both of them. There's a knife in the air! Fur with an airborne knife!
Onto Snow!
Gets some revenge for Fallen. Now it's Fallen's turn to get himself a finishing blow onto Skulls. He's dead. Fur finishes him off. And Insani, the only prodigy remaining. Can he come up clutch? He's actually getting a bit spicy. Oh, nice try. NT, done back-to-back triple kills from Fur, so he's up to his usual antics.
Well, I'd be dropping those scouts.
Oh, yes, for sure.
Let's get into something.
And now our boots are back on the ground.
Yeah, that was like SpaceX. They did some type of lift-off today.
Yeah?
Yeah, and they even, I think they took the thruster rocket back and they caught it, so it wasn't just wasted. You know how normally we do that and they get...
You can actually just recycle it.
I think so.
Take it down to the recycling plant.
You know, I'm not a spaceman.
Nor me.
An astronaut or a smart guy.
But that's cool. All I can say is that space is cool.
Space is cool.
Yeah. I remember that smoke. Taka was throwing a smoke, I remember. And Insani's pushed straight through it.
Bacco. He's got a kill.
Taco on the pizza, looking to eat his opposition.
The cheese balls are warm.
The cheese balls. Oh, room temperature, which I guess is warm. Mikowski goes down to Cello. They are about to have a big biff. This is a brawl. Let's go. Can Legacy hold their nerve against the boosted Big Uzera? Two of them on the tree. And he gets a nice one here in Sani from push, though Taco loved the aggression. And Fallen's gone and taken Skulls. Go on, Snow. Put it away, mate. He's got an MP5 and a Zeus. And he's dead. 5-all. Who wants it more, Chad? That's the question. I'd lean towards the old boy. What?
Well, no, yes, because, look, Fur, Taco, Bolts, they're out of the server, right? They play pugs, and they stream, and they do all that good stuff. But in terms of having the competitive vibe, I know this is more fun in that environment, but you know, you like to get a win regardless of the circumstances.
For sure.
You can have a good time along the journey.
Right? The drop rush. And that's a lot of damage, about 150 damage. And Cello, he's desperate for the Zeus.
It's tough to track. You can see how difficult it is.
Yeah, I don't fancy it.
Well, he's giving them a way in. They are splitting A through drop. It's unorthodox.
Yeah, it's actually quite cool because it's put Fur into a weird position. Oh, he's actually, I say weird. He might have solved the mystery. They're going to overlook him.
Oh, Cello's going to allow, is it Felipe?
Felipe.
Or is it just Philippe?
Who?
The coach.
Felipe. Swing! Double knife kill!
They are kind of embarrassing them with the knives and the Zeus skills.
Yeah.
I think if we had a tally, which we don't, but you guys can do it at home. Have some fun. Use the email. No, that's the wrong event. But we're still trying to have fun.
I hear a lot of typing. In the 1v3 for Fallen.
Yeah, the problem is it's not my language.
Ah, yeah. And I probably wouldn't advise you to have a go.
No, I don't want to read that.
Oh, another one! Oh, 3 knife kills! They're having too much fun with it.
All right, everybody. The next round will be a chicken invasion. So for this, Alex and I will only be communicating to you at home via Clux.
Oh, Cello's been subbed out. This is what they needed. Legacy have received a powerful substitute. Okay, sorry.
But the round hasn't started.
Yeah, no, I was just getting ready for it. Why have you put us here, Chad?
Hey, man. If we're having fun, maybe someone else.
Maybe.
I think that's like a cat.
That was much more feline than you were aiming for. I think you lost the chicken there.
Cock-a-doodle-doo! Oh dear.
It's nearly over.
Well, the first half.
Oh, I meant the chicken.
The chicken?
The chicken. Oh, barrel. Yeah.
They are disrespecting the hell out of
And
them.
Taco's actually going to maybe make a round out of it.
The fact that they're always pulling... Oh, my God.
Guys, this is crazy.
You're making them look stupid.
This is crazy. Like, unbelievable levels of just... I don't even want to say BM, just...
He's going to clutch against him just with an eye.
No, he wouldn't.
Well, he doesn't have a kit.
Yeah, he is.
Just has to make sound cues. Now, and then he's going to will oblige. He doesn't have a choice. You didn't have an option, Bolts.
Well, that is one hell of a show, man. They are putting on a show. You cannot deny that. 7 for the Prodigies will be RB.
Ready to get the second half underway. It's Team Legacy. Some familiar faces on the stage here at Rio. A bit of fan service going up against the Prodigies, the next generation. We've had some fun, we've had some games. We find ourselves a 7-5 scoreline on Cobblestone. Yeah, we've rolled back the years. Everybody's having a good time. Plenty of knife kills. The Zeus has been in play. Snow's been a cheeky boy.
And now we finally get an answer to the question I've always had. Is the revolver actually the best pistol in the Counter-Strike world?
Obviously.
Moving accuracy is insane. And so is the just straight body shot damage. Snow has already shown how good it can be. A wallbang headshot. It's got high penetration. Sure, a slight delay in the pull of the trigger and the release of the bullet, but it's not gone very well for Legacy until Big Uzera gets the kill.
It's an imposter. Cello's coaching.
Oh, that's right.
Felipe.
That's not Cello.
So we will say, for the record,
Felipe.
The stats will show.
Yeah.
HLTV, they're always watching.
Cello's like, listen, mate.
Cello, look.
I know it's what we're having fun and everything, but like,
you get one more round, and then I'm back.
Yeah, then I'll come back.
All right.
Okay.
So
take off the sunglasses.
That'd be a good idea. If you could try now, that'd be great.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, if you aim at them.
Oh, is it Deagle only? It's Deagle only.
Because usually what happens with these is it's headshot only. Let me just double check my.
Oh! Jeez, Snow! That was redonkulous. You got a third one for us? It's definitely headshot only. Yeah.
Indeed.
And he's making it look easy. Triple kills with the Desert Eagle, and now he's trying to keep his head as wibbly as possible. Look, Cowsey's making it very difficult, but Fallen still manages to hit it. What about an ace clutch from Fallen in a show match in Rio de Janeiro?
I think that's the...
Actually, this is actually the most meta game anti-headshot strategy I've ever seen.
They're doing the classic
like car
dust too, yeah. Well, I don't know if Fallen's coming their way. He wants the ace.
Yeah, he does. Is he doing the crowd wiggle? I think he was doing the crowd wiggle there. Not going to get much out of them. Oh, the long road back up long.
Oh, Fallen, stop blowing my mind.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. That's basically it.
All right, well, guys, in case you're not aware of what Fallen's doing, he's collecting the chickens, which essentially gives him like this shroud of invisibility.
Yes.
It's this new thing that they added to the game. But here we go. Fallen on for the ace!
Oh, go on. Give it to him! Fallen! Ace! Clutch in Rio de Janeiro! Deagle headshot. The young gun Snow comes in, hits a couple of headies, and then Fallen sits him back down and says, watch. Oh, man, that puts a smile on my face, man.
The blues.
Oh, no, the Fallen round, yeah.
Right, yeah.
Oh, I mean, these are all good shots. Like, he's just owning them. Woo! Yeah, take a bow. Take a bow after that one.
Now, the next round, Alex, is going to get quite interesting. And, hold up. Oh, Pig, there he is.
He's pulling Legacy back into this game.
He remembers exactly how to do that. I think I was on the receiving end of that death once or twice.
Oh, for sure. A nice angle, though. Look at that from Insani. Catches Cello or Felipe or
they
whoever.
remember the smokes. I love it. They remember the smokes for the wall for
They've
side.
done a full wall smoke. Don't fancy your chances here, Snow and Co. It's Skulls. Oh, Fallen misses the shot. It's a 2v2 takes shape. Taco need this headshot, nails it onto Skulls. Snow in the clutch, would have loved to have hit that one. Now opt for the AK-47 or not. Actually sticks with the AWP. They heard him. They know where he's off to. Angle is held and shot is hit. Oh, bolts! He had his knife out! All of that hard work, all for naught, because Snow is in the server and he gets away with a clutch.
Trying to give him a taste of their own medicine,
Put your knife away.
Yeah, that's a young man's game.
Yeah,
you
right.
old boys, with your stats right now, you should just be focusing on getting the kills. Hey, he's getting confused, man. He doesn't have a kit.
We lost the round.
What? He's just been sandbagged. Get E-Sick on the phone.
Okay, yeah, hang on. Yeah.
Why you done that to me, bud?
Coach, saboteur. That's the first time we've seen a coach saboteur.
Well,
he goes into a very limited category, you know. There's a few times that's happened. Zone. Yeah, I was going to go more like in the avenue of like, you know, coaches who have disrupted players.
Oh,
Or
okay.
people that have disrupted players. I think Rain knocked someone's
Well,
hand on
watch
a...
this. Fallen's, he's understood. And this round, you can plant the bomb anywhere. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let your hair down.
But that... Well, that's not...
Come on over, boys.
Well,
the water's warm.
They've got 4 lanes, Chad. They're going to set up a fortress.
Yeah, well, look.
Guys, we've got about 25 seconds to go up the longest ladder in Counter-Strike, or we could... what could we do? We could, yes, shoot at the window with a shotgun.
We can go around the long way.
We could go around the long way, but there's 6 smokes. No, they're jumping. Jello. Yep, he brings the fight. Oh, another one! Insani drops down to say hello. Now we might get some knife action. Oh my god, it's absolute chaos here. Knives are out. No one's going down. Skulls gets another. Can he defuse? Go on, Skulls. No, absolutely he cannot. Fair play him for the win.
Oh, that's a great tactic. Obviously, it's been plenty of years since we've seen that one deployed, but classics, Fallen not forgetting how to maneuver around cobblestone with the tower plant.
Tower plant. I mean,
tower plant.
Yeah, it's as old as Cobble itself.
Oh, yeah, exactly. You know, it's a shame we don't get that type of Counter-Strike in 2024.
Yeah, why has no one ever thought to just plant in the tower until Fallen came along?
There's strategic masterminds, and then there's Fallen.
Yeah, right.
That's a love tap.
Yeah.
Love tap. No boosted drop through the smoke, and then Biggie Zero is going to flash them through.
Oh, surely Taco is highly suspect of this smoke grenade.
Biggie Zero remembers everything. He was just doing the rock flash to be long.
Nice. He worked that one out. He worked that one out. Too sweet.
Careful, boys.
Yeah, I don't know. Instani's Deeg's kind of scary, and he hits. Oh, what the flip was that? Flipping heck, man.
Cello's back in his seat at least.
Yeah.
Legacy can still win this. We're all tied up. They're about to take the lead unless Biggie Zero with a 1-on-3.
Oh, he's actually looking quite good for it. They have got him locked in. That molly ruins his day. Yeah. Put your knife away. Bolt and Fur are desperate to get some knife vengeance. They really are. That first half, it's left a mark.
All right. How do you feel about dodgeball, Alex?
Oh, I like the sound of dodgeball.
1 HP, knife, and decoy only. Now, if they're gentlemen, what I would like to see them is go to an open territory. Here it is again. Told you there was... actually, it wasn't Bolt sniping Tarkov. That wasn't...
It wasn't around,
yeah, they did. So I think everyone should go to the main courtyard near the fish statue. It's not a fish anymore. I think it was a fish for a while. Or it's a man with a fish.
Dive.
Guys, you only get 1 decoy.
Dodge.
Wait, you got a limited decoy?
Decoy.
The decoys keep coming.
Let's do it. Oh, I like Snow's holding corners. Oh! Gets cleared by Fur. Strong throw. Topspin bowling. Now Lukowski under pressure under sight. Insani trying to provide some cover on the crossfire. Lukowski throws out one. Looks like it could connect. No, it's just shy. Around and evasive maneuvers. Pushing pressure onto ABC. I'm not sure he's allowed to use his knife. Referee. Furs has gone and stabbed him. Skulls gets another. Taco cheating as well. This is intense. Skulls now decides he can knife as well. Throws out the decoys into a 2v2. It's an absolute bombardment onto Fur. And it's up to Taco to stop the defuse. He's not stopping the defuse. Throw
the decoy to land.
One single decoy on the defuse. Oh, he misses between the legs. Oh, he gets him off it. Taco comes up clutch.
They're on the defuse. Is there time? There's a decoy next to the bomb. He might get blown off. It's a 10-seconder. It's a 10-seconder. Oh, and he gets there. More exciting for us.
I really enjoyed that.
Can we have more of that, please?
Yeah, I would like decoy tennis every round. That was fun.
All right, back to your regular program television.
Not the most regular, actually, Chad Sponge Birchall.
I don't know, though, Alex. It's the best shotgun in the game.
So through the leg shot, look at that.
The nutmeg.
Have you ever seen anything quite like it?
Brazilian special.
Oh, man, if the Explode had won him the clutch, I would have absolutely lost it.
Sitting there next to the decoy, racing against the clock.
All right, well, standard angles. Here we go. Little reminder of what these players are capable of with a rifle. Big Uzera locks down the drop position. Fallen coming up back with a important frag and a return to form. Skulls the AWPer. Gets Taco on Coop. Oh, Fallen. Yeah, can do something. Oh, he's got the aim. 22 frags from Fallen, and he's got Big Uzera up next. Pre-fire's not far off, 4 bullets, but he's enough of a bait for first to
1v1.
collect, and now a 1v1. Fallen doesn't get away, and Sani's quick with it. Nice attempt, Prodigy take the lead, these young guns. And now we go from young guns to the big guns.
Yeah, Negev round, Negev only. Now this one is going to be noisy, so maybe turn your volume.
Yeah, I'm actually going to do that.
Just never so slightly.
Charlie, are you happy that the Negev hasn't found its way into Pro CS yet, or are you waiting for it to happen? You know, it's 1700 now.
In my opinion, there's too many guns that are viable.
Well, don't let Valve hear you say that.
They've been trying.
Ah, yes. So this is actually
suppressing fire.
Suppressing fire. So that's going to cover for Fallen's aggressive Negev push.
May have seen that in a Rambo film.
Yeah. You have to say a cool line before you start to unload, though.
Yeah, like hasta la vista.
Yes, exactly.
Or vamos.
Didn't even know you could do this. The more you know. Fallen, an aggressive Negev into the A site.
I do like the silence that they've deployed. What a strategy that is.
Yeah, the walking Negev. No one is expecting the walking Negev. Big Uzera's going to overlook this. Fallen starts to unload. Oh, actually, the first bullet accuracy didn't seem so bad. It didn't look good for Snow.
What just happened there?
Fallen. Oh, he's going to get a couple. Oh, locks in. Rakowski down and traded. With 100 bullets to spare. Locks it in. Okay, so that was actually... Maybe we should buy more Negev. 1700, you know, who needs an MP9?
So everybody, I'd like you to use @MachineGG on X. Next time you play matchmaking or face it and your teammates are buying the Gevs, you can thank @Machine Richardson for the suggestion that we should have more of them.
You should, and it's 150 bullets if you think about it. That's more than you need to kill 5 people.
That's true. The ambassador for the Riot Shield as well, sitting right next to me. So guys, the game only for the better.
Two-handed sword.
Yes, the cleaver.
Yes. Fallen, I like the idea. It hasn't gone well for him. Skulls has decided to go and put on a show! Oh, double no-scope all the way. And we've got Fur in a 1v3. He's going to go ahead and win this, Chad, and you're going to play-by-play it.
Fur, rolling back the years, 1v3 situation. Loaded in drop. Only from Snow, trying to flush him out. Aware, the left-handed model strikes to the first. Now Fur needs to identify the positioning of the final 2. A nade knocks at his door, but light damage. Flashing through the skyline, steps out. First one. Fur with the 1v3.
How are my O's? That was great, bro.
Thanks.
No, give me knuckles. That sounded good.
No, thanks. Yeah, they were good. They were good.
I'm working on them.
Yeah, it's hard to come up with more variations of them. You run out. Eventually, you just...
Oh, that's beautiful. Did that with a biro?
I will be delivering the DHL drop shortly, so keep the signs coming. Up next, this round is AWP headshot only.
No, it's not.
It is.
No. Okay. Well, this is going to look really willy. Really willy?
Really willy.
It's gonna
Keep
look really,
your willies away.
Keep really silly. No willy. Yeah, headshot only AWPing. Okay. Well, Lukowski's actually made that kind of work. Has he won it? Not far off on the shoulder blades. He's going for the booty bait. Okay, that's smart. Hide your head. Big Uzera onto Taco. Fur does the same. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, he's repositioning. He's going for the plant, folks. Here we go.
How are you getting away with that,
the bomb down. Just eventually gonna have to stop moving eventually. Reloading in the open. Lukowski doing the same. Fur just got his knife. He really got away with it. Oh, nice composure from Fallen. Was he got any more? Headshot only AWPing. This is inspired. Go on, Bolts. The 1v2. Can't get it done. Skulls with some quick scoping. Okay, that's a good one too. Guys, this is fun.
We're all tied up again. Legs 11. All right, well, potentially 2 more fun rounds. Well, we will go the distance.
Yeah.
Round number 24 will be Chicken Invasion Part 2.
Part 2? Oh, there's a second one.
I'm not sure what the difference.
I thought we were done with the chicken thing.
No, the chickens will be back.
One more chicken
And then if we go to overtime, it is a sudden death, knives only.
Okay, that sounds like fun. Sudden death is in like 1 HP. Or like, no, as in you lose
think
if
it's
you
just
die.
an overtime knife round.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Taco. Shotgun into drop. Fallen. Let's go down to Lukowski. They've actually got a real serious setup, but Taco's just broken in the front door. Skull's going to make Fur very mad with the fact that he's still living in that position. And Lukowski actually gets info on the bomb plant, so they'll be rotating through. Flash aggression on the rock. Spray looks good. Cello converts. Prodigy have to find their way back into this site. Can Skulls and Snow get past the old dogs? And Cello.
Yeah, he's kind of an old one out of the legacy team,
Yeah,
isn't he?
for sure.
Hey,
Honorary old dog.
Blood thinks he's part of the team. I don't think it's going to happen. Snow, you've been good, but your silly buggers, I think, are caught up with you now, mate. Zeus versus Zeus.
Ah, he went for a... Oh, what is that? He's gaming. He's a gamer.
And he's smiling. All right. Well, the chickens are back for the final round of regulation.
Oh, mate, give me that
Do
OT.
we need overtime?
Give me that OT.
The crowd, do they want it? I can't tell you.
Oh, look, that's how they spell meow in Portuguese.
All right, we'll do this whole round like cats instead of chickens. I can do a lot better meows than I can.
Yeah, but I just
clucks.
we can't meow for a
People
minute.
like the meowing. They like feet and feet.
Yes, Chad, some people like feet and meowing, but that's not what we're here to talk about today.
I think it's a big part of our audience.
Okay, well, but I feel like chickens is just like, it's less likely someone's going to enjoy it, you know, in a weird way. I'd rather be a chicken. I can't be meowing for strangers on the internet, man.
Well, not for free anyway.
Not for free. Hit me up in my DMs if you want to work out a payment plan.
Fallen opens the account. Big Yazera trades back 4v4.
No, hang on.
Forward, back. Between the chickens. Skulls. It's his chance. The multi-kill. He lights up 2.
Oh, that's it. Okay, you do play-by-play. Instead of the O's, I'll do chicken so it sounds. Okay.
2v2. This is for overtime. Team Prodigy, they have to dig deep. Insani and Big Yazera up against Taco and Bolts. Burning lightly. Insani. Is his position given over? The bomb had to be planted. Trying to fortify the site. Insani on the jiggles. Rotation over. Big Yazera here as well. Smoke starting to fade. The jewel's going to be taken. Ripping in through the doors, peering down. Cannot see a single thing as Taco doesn't want to cross the line drawn in the sand, aware of Insani's position. Now the bomb to be planted. 40 seconds to be thrust onto the clock. Nade gives away the position. Taco looking to be on the jiggle. Fighting over towards Romeo/Juliet, because that's what we called it. Romeo would be on the ground, Juliet would be on the balcony. Bolts, the incision. It's a 1-on-2 for Insani. He has the kit, but he needs the frags, and Bolts is going to do it. Legacy, reign supreme. Not today, Prodigy.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks, but these old dogs don't need none of that. They get it done with knives, Zeus's, and in the face of some young guns running around in that first half. They were trying to make the old guard look silly, but they still come out victorious.
It's all about the W. It doesn't matter how you get there. And that is now the start of Taco's second win. He'll be returning to competitive Counter-Strike going into 2025. Fallen to continue alongside of Cello and Furia. And for Fur and Bolts, this is a chance for them again in the spotlight.
50 frags between Fallen and Fur, just like old times.
Yeah,
just
that's
like old times.
A bit of fun had today. Hopefully people enjoyed the power-ups. There's some definite silly buggers in the mix, but the embrace after the fact. And yeah, well, this was a little bit of fan service for everybody in the arena.
Yeah, sure. Key takeaways from me, meow. I really enjoyed, which was my favorite round?
You like the decoy round.
Decoy round, I did. I really enjoyed
I like the cheeky plant up the tower.
That was good. Rapunzel moment. Yeah.
AWP headshot only.
That was it. We knew, like, that's so well designed to be chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, we've got our winners. Looks like they're grinners, and I'm sure we'll grab some type of a interview to just look at it. Let's head on over.
Olha, eu gostaria de dizer que isso é só uma brincadeira, mas não é, né? Nunca traga seu amigo pro player para um amistoso de domingo, muito menos 10 pro players. Ele tryhardou muito?
Tryhardou, mas também aconteceu ali o rato, né? Levantando o Snow no defuse ali, custou o jogo pra gente, mas pro próximo a gente não faz mais isso.
Pro próximo. Me diz uma coisa, você acha que o time vai ficar abalado depois dessa?
Olha, o pessoal novatos tem que respeitar os mais velhos, 13-11. Quero nem saber desse round do Snow. Perderam um X5 de Eagle. Mas foi bonito, né? Vários rounds diferentes, rounds com decoy. Foi bem divertido.
Foi muito legal. Primeiramente, eu quero agradecer demais vocês terem vindo aqui, feito mais esse show aqui pra gente. Quero saber a expectativa de vocês agora para a grande final da Na'Vi versus Mouse. Essas equipes maravilhosas, incríveis, que chegaram até aqui só perderam um jogo no campeonato inteiro e esse único jogo foi contra vocês. Qual que é a expectativa de vocês?
Eu acho que vai ser um grande jogo. Espero que a torcida fique aí e prestigie, né? Muito legal um evento desse vir no Brasil, então muito legal que vocês estão aqui, já está lotado. E eu acho que vai ser um jogão. São dois times que estão brigando por título várias vezes. Mas se seguir uma coincidência que acontece bastante com a gente, eu acho que dos últimos 12 torneios que a gente jogou, acho que umas 10 vezes a gente acabou saindo para quem foi campeão. Então, se seguir essa métrica aí, a Mouse vai levar hoje.
Muito bom, vamos ver o que você acha.
Os dois times aí estão numa fase muito boa, a Na'Vi vem chegando de 6 finais seguidas, então eles têm, acho que, favoritismo, mas essa maldição que falem disso realmente existe, então nunca se sabe aí, né?
Muito bom, muito obrigada, meninas. We'll be back soon for the Grand Finals.
That's right, Grand Finals coming up next here on the broadcast. The final day, Championship Sunday, a champion to be crowned between Na'Vi and Mouse. That's 2 p.m. local, 7 p.m. if you're watching from Europe. We'll see you there.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch IEM Rio while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
So I'm Nicolas, I'm 25 and I'm the president of the Golden Hornets. It's my first time at Cologne. It's not my first time to a CSGO event. We do every year we do an event, but it's my first time at Cologne and for the IEM. So my role is to be sure that everything going well for everyone. Everyone know what they have to do when they have a specific role, and to be sure that everyone enjoy the moments. And also I try to personally enjoy the moments, because I don't know how many times I will do that again, but I do it like it was the last time, every time. The first reason that we create Golden Hornets is for the player, because 6 years ago we have a little group that's going to every French tournament for Rainbow Six, and we have some issue to be a big group. So we ask Vitality some help to create something a bit more big, and they help us and they say you can create an association and we can help you to grow at the start, and now we do it alone.
So my name is Mael, and in the association I'm in charge of the finances. I met Nicolas in 2018 on Rainbow Six Siege, and we were chatting together on some Twitch live and watching esports together. I first met the Golden Hornets when my friend Nicolas introduced the association to me. My role also is to be in the mascot, so the bee mascot, named Golden Bee, and I'm in the costume since 2021. So this is our mascot, and I'm in the mascot since the beginning.
Nous sommes Vitality! Nous sommes Vitality! Et nous allons gagner! Et nous allons gagner! Allez vite! Allez vite! Allez vite!
So when I was a bit younger, I was 17 or 16. I have a big health issue. So it forced me to stay home during 4 or 5 months. And that's why I discovered really esports, because I was on YouTube or Twitch. And this moment was for me a bit hard. I have to find new friends, to talk to people. I missed my school for a long time, failed at the exam. And at the end of the year, I was like, what I'm going to do. I discovered a community, like I said, on Rainbow Six. Vitality was a good team on Rainbow Six at this moment. I was alone in my real life, but not alone for real. So that's why we create Golden Hornets 1 or 2 years after that. So the guy who starts everything, the chant, like you say, or the drum, they are close friends now, but yeah, they are very involved. And for the drum one, it's someone who already do it without asking. We don't ask him to do it, but 2 years ago, at the major in Belgium, he came with his drum and he do it alone. And we are like, okay, maybe you can join us and join the group and have responsibility.
The most important person I met in the Golden Hornets is my girlfriend, because I met her in the Golden Hornets, in the association. So of course it's me and Hannah met when we came to an event in Copenhagen, like to see some League of Legends on an event, and we went in Copenhagen, so far from France. We kind of met each other outside the event, in the city, when we were going to drink on bar and with the other Golden Hornets, and we met there, and it was cool, and we were on the same page and we were cheering for the same team, so it was obvious. I met some amazing people. I helped my friend Nicholas, and it gets us closer as friends, and now we are doing so much things together. I'm really proud, and I'm really proud of what we achieved as an association, and also what I'm doing on the association myself. Really proud.
I met some friends, and I have some long friends now that I discover with the association, with Vitality. Example, Maël. I have some other friends that we meet the first time 6 years ago when we create the association, and now I know his wife. I go to his wedding. Every year we do the Happy New Year together. So yeah, it creates some good stories. It feels good to be loved by people We wanted to be happy. It's a bit of not strange for me because I like people, I like have friends, and when all people love you, it's always great. And I'm here since the beginning. Everyone know me. Everyone knows that I'm available to talk with them. Like I say, I'm happy when they are happy. So that's why they like me like this, I think. So yeah, the members of the group call me the president because it's my role in the association. I'm the boss of the name is president in France. So that's why.
ESL presents Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Logitech G.
Listen to this arena sing! No way! Magic! Have you ever seen something like that?
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of match, it's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. And Charlotte's winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Navi! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
It all comes down to this, the coveted grand final at the Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2024, where one more match separates either Na'Vi or MOUZ from glory. And for MOUZ yesterday, they had to face the wrath of the Rio crowd as they went up against Furia, but they passed it with flying colors, only dropping 6 rounds over that best of 3. But now they must rise to a marathon best of 5. They've done it in the studio, but can they do it on the big stage? Which, funnily enough, is a similar question that we're posing to Na'Vi. Although this marks their 6th consecutive grand final, they've historically struggled in stage best of 5s, falling to Spirit, Vitality, and G2. It's today where Alexi claims that gold.
Obviously, a lot of stuff went down yesterday, one of them being Furia eliminated from the tournament in quite the fashion, Janko. That was a bit surprising, wasn't it?
Yes, unfortunately for the home crowd, Furia did not come to play at all. MOUZ just put on a clinic in that semifinal, which actually makes you excited for the chances today against Na'Vi.
Speaking of a competitive game, though, Heroic versus Na'Vi, that was interesting. Heroic really put up a great fight and arguably should have won that game 2-0.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they were 1-0 up, 7-0 lead. In the second map, right, you're thinking, okay, we've seen Na'Vi do this before, but not this time, right? Like, this is too much even for Na'Vi to come back from. But no, actually, they pulled it off. Yet again, incredible mental resilience from the team, and another grand final, 6th in a row for Na'Vi.
Yeah, very impressive stuff by Na'Vi. Another interesting thing about yesterday is that the top 5 rated players actually were all eliminated. So we have a new, I guess, race for the MVP. So heading into the final, who do you think is the main candidate to claim that title?
I think for MOUZ, for me, Toji is their best player when it comes to these big games. Had an incredible game against Furia yesterday. On the other side, I feel like JL, he's the impact player for this Na'Vi squad.
It's been very clutch so far in the tournament. It is a best of 5 final, and Na'Vi have been in a couple of those before. From your coaching perspective and your experience, is it difficult to prepare for such a long game and such a potentially long night of Counter-Strike?
It's definitely a lot more work, but the important thing is not to get bogged down in the details, right? Focus on the fundamentals. Might be a marathon, right? All 5 maps. So you want to make sure that you have the communication settled, that everyone's on point, that you have a good attitude coming into the game.
It's a marathon, not a sprint. You heard it here first.
Well, Jacob said it's a marathon, not a sprint, but today it will prove to be a little bit of both as we find out who can race faster over to that Intel Grand Slam trophy down here in Rio. Go ahead and let me welcome you back to the Intel Extreme Masters itself. And of course, we've got the usual suspects. We got Pimp on the end, we got YNK here in the middle, and then we have a two-time major champion, couple IEMs under his belt. It's Taco. And Taco forgives, or something like that. How does it? God forgives, Taco doesn't?
Yeah.
There you go. He's on the shirt. Almost. What's up, Taco?
What's up, guys? Thank you for inviting me to be here. And hello, everyone home. I missed you.
We missed you too, man. How was playing on that stage?
Yeah, it was really good. It felt like home. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I guess I can. I guess it does make sense. Taco, tell me a little about some of this atmosphere out here, man. You got a taste of it yesterday. We kind of watched the end of the Furia game. Everyone shows up, though, for Furia.
Yeah, it was a pretty decent tournament for Furia. At least the first stage of the tournament. And the game against Miles was very meh, right? Nothing much to say about that game. But the atmosphere here is crazy. I feel like the city, the fans, everyone is just in love with Counter-Strike, and they love being here. For me as well, it's crazy to walk in the streets and a lot of people asking for signatures and pictures, so it's crazy. Rio is a great city.
We talked a little bit yesterday, in the green room about your time in LG and playing that game in the final in Sao Paulo, right, against an underdog, didn't really go your way. How much can we talk about the pressure for a Brazilian team playing in Brazil? Can you tell us a little bit from experience, what that actually means?
Yeah, we won tournaments in a lot of countries, but never in Brazil. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the fact that we are always very far away from our families, and then when we come to play a tournament in Brazil, it's a chance to have the family together, everyone together, and maybe you know what I'm talking about. Maybe for players they maybe lose a little bit of the focus. Could be that, but I don't know. Maybe we are just bad in Brazil.
Well, it's funny because I spoke with Coldzera at ESL Pro League, and he said, the one big regret I have is not winning in Brazil. And that would have been Sao Paulo a few years back. So I get that sentiment, Jacob.
Yeah, when you get to experience this arena and the crowd as well, does it itch in your fingers to come back and maybe give it another go to maybe win in Brazil one day?
Oh, yeah. I know I'm getting old, and
we all are. Nah.
But I changed a lot as a player, and I know there's one thing, I always knew my place, and right now I'm trying to lead new players, young players, and especially in Brazil, I think I have a lot of experience. I've been to many tournaments, I won a couple of tournaments, and I know that I have a lot of experience that I can give to the Brazilian, young, not only Brazilian, but to the young generation. I think I can be very positive in that sense. So right now I'm trying to focus on CS again. Everyone knows that I took my year off, and it was really good. But,
you need your year, but you can take that year off. That's fine. We can have that away. Hey, I saw your tweets, man, and you were talking about putting Brazilian Counter-Strike on your back in the new generation. Can you go into that?
Yeah, I tried to do that with Godsent as well back in the days, but I think in Brazil right now we are very focused in, let's say, entertainment and not competition, and that bothers me. I'm very competitive. I think we won a lot of stuff being competitive, acting competitive, and that's something I think I can help to change. I'm not saying that I'm the savior and I'm going to, to help to save Brazil CS. It's not the case. I'm not that guy, but I think I can help, and I have the experience to help, and I hope I can.
Speaking of that, do you think there's enough talent right now within the Brazilian scene that you can come back to the point where you were winning tournaments or going deep into playoff every single time?
Definitely. We have a lot of talent in Brazil. We just need to organize this talent.
Get everybody on the same page, much less the same team. I think sometimes that could be a thing. It's happened in North America like that. Does it seem like that's happened down here where the good players are out there and now you've got to go find new ones?
Tracy just said they had talent, North America talent. Go ahead and then.
Okay, you know what? I'm out. I'll see you guys around. And on that note, go ahead, Jacob.
No, I'm just saying,
go ahead, man.
I agree with you. There's a lot of talent in Brazil, and I don't think that's the case in North America. But speaking of, do you think that you can bring together that talent and maybe form if not a new team under your leadership, but do you think there's enough talent within Brazil to have, more than just Furia making it to the playoff?
Yes, I think when I came back to Brazil, I tried to analyze the players and the teams and everyone, and to see what I have. what is Brazil? Because
What kind of ingredients do we have to work with? Yeah.
Yes, I was really, exactly. I was really used to the Europeans, not the European CS, but the global CS. Let's put it that way. I was watching the tier 1 CS and nothing else, you know. And when I came back to Brazil, I was like, okay, let's see what we have here.
Yeah.
And we actually have a lot of skill. We have a lot of players that know how to shoot, you know. They shoot really well. And but they don't have the experience. They don't have someone to help them. They don't have sometimes a good computer to play, a good setup to play, because things in Brazil are not easy, and to buy a computer here, it's so expensive. So I mean, it's a lot of stuff, and but I think we have, like you said, we have a lot of talent, and in the future, in my opinion, I think we're gonna always have a strong team. Of course, Furia now, they are really strong. They are really good. I think Fallen's addition was good because they are playing real CS now, it feels like. So I mean, I think we are on the way, you know. Of course, things are not easy. We are losing a lot of tournaments, but not Furia, but Brazil in general. But I think in the future, things are gonna be better.
And you said it right there a little bit about taking somewhat of a responsibility as an older player, like an older generation player, having been used to that international Counter-Strike. We've seen it in Sweden. We've seen it, I guess, what you're describing here, where in which that older generation not bringing in the new one, teach them the new ways.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I tried to do with Godsend as well. When I brought Phelps with me, and then after Phelps, we brought 3 really young players, and I was just trying to teach them and to make their path faster. Let's put it like this. I think with my experience, I can make their lives easier and faster. I wish I had someone like me in the few years ago.
You had Fallen.
Yeah, I had Fallen, but Fallen was not a champion at the time. Fallen was just a player like me, and now the position we have now is different, I would say.
Yeah, and so is the game, right? So you've won 2 majors here. Tell me about CS2, though. Tell me about some of your initial thoughts, or where you think the state of CS2 is now.
Well, CS2, I was in CSGO since the beginning, so I know that Valve, the way they do things, and I don't really... I like it, but I don't really like it in the end, because...
we feel you.
The thing is, I know in the future it's going to be better. That's how it is. It's taking time, and maybe more time than we expect to take. And that's why people are kind of frustrated, I feel like.
Nobody wants to wait, right?
Yeah, nobody wants to wait that long. And with the experience we have in CSGO, we thought that this time they would make changes faster. But I think the game is beautiful. It's good to play as well. I love CS, so it's CS. I was afraid that they would maybe change the game too much, you know. And I think CS should stay CS. We are CS, you know. And but right now, I don't think the game is perfect. We all know that. But I also know that in the future it's going to be better.
Growing pains. You guys got anything else for the man?
I think it's pretty spot on, you know, in Counter-Strike 2. We don't want to wait for it, but it'll be great in the future. For now, though, it's great to watch, you know, less good to play.
And another thing, the last thing, playing on LAN feels totally different than playing online. I just had this experience now playing the show match, and it's not a totally different game, but it's different and it's much better.
We've gone back 10 years, basically.
Awesome. Everyone's favorite thing is go forward and then go all the way back. Well, Taco, one last question I'm going to have for you is this. We've got a Mal's Navi Grand Final in front of us. It's a best of 5. Could go all 5. These are 2 heavy-hitting teams. So who do you look at with the best performance?
Well, I think Navi are the favorites, but I kind of want to see Mal's winning, you know. They are really young, and I know the place they are right now, like trying to get there, and they need that experience. I think the experience they got playing against Furia yesterday with the crowd, and it was really loud, right? So I think it's a good experience for them as well. So let's see if they play today comfortable.
Also, kids these days, right? You had to play best of 5 with MR15 against VP, right? This is best of 5, MR12, man. Yeah. That's a piece of cake.
Yeah, piece of cake. Hey, Taco, man, we appreciate you coming up here with us. It's a good day for some Counter-Strike. It's Championship Sunday. And in that note, we also take a little bit of a dive into that Intel Grand Slam, and we're going to be doing this with Dinko and Moses. What's up, gentlemen?
Down here on the front, best of 5 final, and a lot of noise down here, Jace.
Jason.
Yeah. Well, we got Fallen and Furia signing autographs, obviously, the old legends of Brazilian Counter-Strike. Fallen had a tough day yesterday with Furia, obviously eliminated in the semifinals.
Yeah.
But it's still fun and games out here in Rio.
Yeah, I mean, it's still just a carnival of Counter-Strike, but we have a grand final today, and Mouse are chasing down the Grand Slam. They've got 2 notches already from their Pro League wins, but a win today, Jason, and they're 1 step closer. Then they could win in Katowice. They still need that championship event, but this takes them a step closer and will put them in the front running for the Intel Grand Slam. I'm looking forward to this best of 5, and we're going to get it underway.
Down to 1. Flopping's got to go huge. 1, 2, surely not the 3rd. Oh, he lays down the law.
This is dead. Flames' luck finds him, and it's too good, too easy. Techno has to do the impossible. Not bad. Flames throws one out. Where's Mezzy going? A wide swing comes down to Techno. Whoa! What a clutch! You got my feet. Got a headshot. Finds Cali. It's isolate. Flash to isolate the duel. 1-6 dead 2. This is going B, and then Mantles up. Monacy.
Yeah, you did. Just maybe stuck to his...
Oh, dude, the time. Oh, broke it.
Now, of course, no bomb in his tin, but Impact could just win the duel. Play Impact.
Flash, he delivers, and he gets himself a second as well. He's pushing off for Jade. Through the smoke, and now Norbert. Smoke on the pick and over player's hand here. Takes the hand. Gets the job done.
The choke point, being till you break from the pressure that's an old joint. Remain unsolved like a cold case. I'm cocking the aggression, that's the workplace. Yo, it's probably too late to be thinking about a life side. I'm low rate, like I never need the right time. Not for the play, I don't resonate with lifelines. Nothing up on your pipeline. Listen more, you think you're winning when I'm coming here to settle scores. Playing with life, till it's something that I can't endorse. Bow down, no, I'm making sure it's back. Annihilate, I can't be stopped. When it falls down, I remain on top. Live by, die by, I got one goal. Create a chokehold. Coming to annihilate, I can't be stopped. When it falls down, I remain on top. Live by, die by, I got one goal. Create a chokehold. Dominate, dominate. You wanna breathe when I can't relate. Can't relate, being wheels, then I let them break. Let them break, you wanna win, don't hesitate. This how you get them in a chokehold. Modify for abundance and conscious. What you got is nonsense. Talk about redundant, wanted. But even no ability to function, everyone's an alpha until a predator becomes a hunted. I'm not back in the corner, I'm hungry. I got a mean swing like Otani. Say you pay a price just for playing. You would need a lot more with inflation. Caught on the differences, pushing through it with emphasis. Exclamations on sentences got me doing my diligence. Potential is limitless, I'm having this stimulus. If I call me this boy, then I'm mission to finish it up. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it to the score. Coming to annihilate, I can't be stopped. When it falls down, I remain on top. Live by, die by, I got one goal. Create a chokehold. Coming to annihilate, I can't be stopped. When it falls down, I remain on top. Live by, die by, I got one goal. Create a chokehold. Dominate, dominate. You wanna breathe while I can't relate. Can't relate, being wheels, then I let them break. Let them break, you wanna win, don't hesitate. That's how you get them in a chokehold. Dominate, dominate. You wanna breathe while I can't relate. Can't relate, being wheels, then I let them break. Let them break, you wanna win, don't hesitate. That's how you get them in a chokehold.
The last stand, and he is down. This Mouse squad, it feels different. They will meet Na'Vi in the grand finals here in Rio de Janeiro. And for Furia, they will awake tomorrow, and this nightmare will be a reality.
Grand Finals day, Emma, how are you?
Very good, you?
I am great. I'm always ready for another Grand Final. Best of 5 once again. You guys have experience in this though. How confident are you feeling right now, especially with the kind of up and down results we've been seeing from you guys?
I mean, we are confident as usual.
Like we believe in our anti-strat, in our strats, and then in our game plan, and then we will see what we can bring this final.
Do you feel like right now, like the Na'Vi we're seeing is one that can still deliver to the standards of, say, winning the major, winning EPL, that kind of thing?
I mean, this Na'Vi right now, I think, in my opinion, you cannot underestimate at all. Like, obviously, we have some rough maps sometimes because we have a little bit mistakes in some scenarios, but even then, we can still fix with our aim and our like reaction and stuff. And then I think you should not underestimate us, in my opinion.
How much focus are you guys putting on the mentality in the game, you know, the communication and also not getting frustrated with each other?
I think the mental was always there, like even though it maybe sometimes you have rough times, like speaking about something in the game that didn't work, or maybe we should not say it in that time. Yeah. But I think we get over it pretty much fast.
Nice.
That's how we can come back every round, and then next round it's another round. So we start from zero.
You ready?
Basically.
Are you also ready for that crowd to be maybe on your side this time because Mal's eliminated Furia?
I hope.
Fingers crossed they will. Good luck, man. Thank you very much.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch IEM Rio while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
We're here for a white market blind ranking. 10 skins that we have to deliberate with the two of us that we've never seen before and put them in order from 1 to 10.
Do I cover my eyes?
No, you need to look, actually.
Okay.
Do you want to flip over the first piece of paper, please?
With pleasure.
What are we looking at?
The AK-47, the Empress.
I like the Empress, but if that's the first cab off the rank, I'm feeling that should go at number 5.
Right, bang in the middle.
It's a great skin, but we don't know what else we've got.
We have no idea what we're working with.
Are you happy with the Empress at 5?
I have owned and continue to own the Empress. I think it's very nice. I'm okay with 5.
Empress at 5, all right.
Okay. Up next, we have the Emperor. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Okay, so just the
I like the A4, but I don't like the skin.
I don't like the skin.
I kind of want to put it at 8 or 9.
Yeah, I had a 9 at the tip of my tongue.
Okay, if you
cool with 9?
Yep. Well, so it's Emperor and Empress, okay?
Yeah, Emperor, Empress, leading us into Flip Knife Marble Fade.
Now, it's not a bad knife.
I think the Marble Fade is the less cool of the 2 fades. And I think the Flip Knife
is the other fade?
The Fade.
Oh. oh.
But I would say, like, color-wise, it's a bit more washed out, a bit more bleak. But I do think the Flip Knife might save it, because the Flip Knife is cool and it makes a cool sound.
So what are you thinking, either 4 or 6?
At 6 is fine.
Marble Fade at 6.
Oh, that feels a bit cruel. I feel like there might be some Marble Fade lovers that aren't a fan of that.
Next.
Up next, we have a pretty photo of the M4A4 Daybreak, the first A4 I bought.
Oh, well that has sentimental value for you.
Yeah, go on, say it.
It looks pretty rubbish, doesn't it?
Well, that's the reason I sold it.
Can we put it at 10?
Oh, that's like an OG.
Well, it's not worse than... I would... Okay, I could...
Okay, 10, fine.
Okay.
I mean, what if there's like
was it Daybreak?
Sand dune or something?
Yeah, I know, but these are the risks we take in life, Alex.
Okay. Up next, the M9
number 1.
bayonet Doppler.
How could it not be number 1? It's beautiful, it's blue, it's one of the best knife types. If I had that, my life would actually be awesome.
Yeah, like either that or like the Ruby. You've got the coolest knife in the game.
That was more sellout, but that would be really cool to have that knife.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. No arguments there. I'll take a peek. We've got the C Calico SSG-08.
I've never seen that before in my life.
No, neither have I.
I'd like to put it at 8, please. I like the name.
I wish we'd have done that. Okay, 8 for the C Calico SSG 08.
Shout out to all the C Calico owners at home.
Hideous. Absolutely hideous.
All beautiful.
Okay. Moving on.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
You're right. Oh, a classic. What have we got left? What's the high end?
2, 3, 4, and 7. Surely 2.
Case hardened AK, bro. That is a beaut. And of course, you've got the blue gems and all the blah,
Surely
blah, blah.
2.
2.
Case hardened?
2's fine.
Okay. This is an official list, so.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, bum.
Well,
the karambit fade, bro.
It's a great knife, isn't it?
Probably,
so it would have to be 3.
It has to be 3.
I don't even think there can be an argument there.
No.
Yeah, okay.
No,
well, so we got 4 and 7.
4 and 7, the Lightning Strike AWP. It stinks of 4. Reeks of 4. It's not a 7.
It is a nice skin.
Yeah.
Okay, Lightning Strike.
Really
and finally, coming in at number 7, obviously, as we always had intended.
As we all expected, the AWP Gungnir. Number 7.
Okay, and well, if people at home want to check out any of these skins or more, head over to White Dot Market. See what you like.
Yemfat, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Doing good.
You're in MVP level of performance right now, looking damn good on the server. You feeling it?
Not really.
No.
Not really. I don't think so. Or I don't feel like it, but I think we just play, as a team, we play really good right now, so. Yeah.
But the team's playing real good, and you kind of are leading that charge at the moment. You may not be looking at it like that, but we spoke before about the new shots you were pulling off with the USP, these clutches you're pulling off as well. You got to big yourself up a little bit, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think there is always some good runs, you know, but I think also there is some good runs from everyone, you know.
I agree, there has been good rounds from everyone, and there was a good game on the stage, even with that crowd completely against you. What was that like to go through?
Yeah, I mean, before the game we also spoke that we shouldn't expect much, and then we went to the stage, people were booing for us, and in the moment it felt really funny for us, and we were just laughing it off, and we went to the game and it felt like they were really under the pressure, but we were not. I don't think they played their best game, but yeah, I think we just overcame the pressure what we had, and we just played like we usually do, and we won, and the crowd, they were silent.
They were definitely silent. You made them silent. Now, though, how much do you think a game like yesterday will help you to make sure that, like today, grand final against Na'Vi, you don't feel that pressure yourselves? Do you think like you've progressed in that stage?
Yeah, I mean, I think it helps a lot, and as well, like the confidence we got from yesterday's game, it helps us a lot for today. But of course, we also need to understand that now we are playing against Na'Vi, which is the best team in the world right now. They have been really consistent, and also the players they are on another level, in my opinion. So we need to also respect that they will play much better, and they will also shoot a bit harder. But we will see where it goes. But we are really confident for 3-0.
And you're looking forward to just that arena, that crowd, that experience, that feeling again?
I am, and I hope I get to win, because I'm playing against Alexi, and I need to show him who's the better Finn.
Who's the better Finn? I like it. Good luck, man. Go show him.
Who's the better Finn? Well, we're going to find out. I can show you that much. Repeat or break the pattern? Yes, this is a grand final, and we do have two teams that are most apt for it. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters, live down here in Rio. The year being 2024 in a grand final best of 5 amongst us, Pimp on the end, YNK in the middle, and my name is Trace, and I've been called a lot worse than that. Gentlemen, let's look at what it looks like between these two teams just right out of the gate. What does it feel like when Miles and Na'Vi are in the circle?
I mean, if you want to set the scene first and foremost, I think it's not a surprise that Na'Vi find themselves in the grand final. It's the 6th in a row. We've been speaking about them, talking about them as being the most consistent team in the world of Counter-Strike. Whereas for Mouse, I feel like the energy they came into this tournament was that it was a little bit unsure whether or not they were feeling it. A couple of the latest results haven't really been up to par, and I even spoke to some of the players saying that we don't really know what to expect. So for my money, Na'Vi, it's not a surprise. Whereas for Mouse, a little bit surprised that they find themselves in this final.
I think the way it feels like to me, it feels like a changing of the guard, right? Like today on the server, you're getting the stars of tomorrow. There's no Nico here, no Zaivu, right? No Simple, obviously, for a long time, but you have Torji, you have Jimpat, you have JL, right? You have these new guys on the block who have been sort of passed the torch and who are now the ones rising above the else, really, in a way.
Yeah, and, you know, we can look and compare and contrast. So we start this conversation around the Mouse side of things. what got them into this position? Because there were some losses within the group stage.
Yeah, I think overall they played a solid tournament. Obviously, it hasn't been clean from the beginning for Mouse. As you said, they have had a couple of losses, a couple of maps where they didn't look too good. But I think overall, it's a team that's growing into it. You have the results showing on screen now. Losing to Furia, that's one thing. But then absolutely annihilating them yesterday, they kind of reaped the rewards of what they've been doing throughout the tournament, which is just playing very good, solid Counter-Strike. And I think we know them to do that. Young team, unimpressed. They're always walking in, with I would almost say like a carelessness on the server in terms of how they are proactive, how they're constantly moving around, how they're willing to take fights. Exertion, great example. Jimfed yesterday on the stage as well, great example. And then Torsi as well, having arguably the best series he's ever had. So it does feel like it's just a team of young guns who doesn't really seem affected by any sort of pressure.
Yeah, and when you think about these young guns on the server and maybe the highs and the highs and the lows and the lows, we get the opportunity to hear those team comms brought to you by Kadia. Check this out real quick.
Sorry, I hope your girlfriend is not wearing a mouse jersey.
No, she's in a Furia jersey. Guys, now it's all about the fucking CS. We're on the stage, we're ready to walk on. They could throw whatever signs they wanted us. Now we're just playing CS, right?
Yeah.
Everyone is just playing CS, guys. Listen to me, please. Guys, I know it's loud, but make sure we're listening to each other. Don't get zoned, okay?
Yeah.
Everyone, try to listen to each other. It's all about what we do.
Ludwig. Yeah.
Okay.
Good guys. I have to be honest, I'm fucking cooking them outside.
You're just...
Guys,
I look red, bro.
guys, the reason why we're winning is because our communication is really calm and precise right now, okay? Keep it up, okay?
Yeah. Saving.
Holy fucking shit, Jimmy. Jimmy,
you guys are insane, guys.
Jimmy, I know you're really good, Jimmy, but calma. A little bit slow down, you know what I'm saying?
Let's go,
but there is no slowing down in this situation. Nice, Jimmy. Fucking sick, bro. I just gotta keep going. I just gotta keep going. To divert,
Yo, Shuhei goes, hey, Jimfat, put it in reverse. Back it up, Jimfat, back it up. Well, no. I mean, at that point, there was no slowing down this inevitable thing that happened to Furia yesterday from the hands of Mouse.
Yeah, they were just feeling it. They, played from ahead the whole game. They were in full control. The players were confident on an individual level, and that's sort of playing the game on easy mode, really, for Mouse yesterday on stage.
I feel like there's also a calmness and a maturity to what they're talking about here. Shuhei taking charge, Exertion taking charge. We label them as a young team and sometimes inexperienced compared to the Monacies of the world, compared to the Symbols and all these guys that are the old guard. But I think the way they conduct themselves on the server, the way you get an insight to how to speak to each other, they're very mature in how they approach the game.
I think it would have probably been better off listening to comms from the quarterfinals, because that was actually a competitive game, and at different points they had their backs against the wall, right? And it's at those moments that you truly get tested.
Yeah, you do. And obviously, we did get that privy to hear from the Mouse side where they're like, yes, we do have a boot camp facility now, which kind of initiates
that
some
conversation
of those
is so overblown.
But it's cool, man.
That point is just so like, oh yeah, because at the boot camp they put like crowd noise on the speakers and some lights. That's making them play better. Like, it's not necessarily about the lesser problem is the stage and the people. It's more so that the stakes are higher now that you're in the playoffs, right? Like, you're 1 or 2 wins away from lifting the trophy. You know that you are a good team. You just want to prove that you can do it on the biggest of stages.
So you want to practice how you play, essentially, is what you're saying, right?
You do want to, but
but you can't replicate.
You can't replicate this.
Putting the sound and the lights there is not going to be the same. Like, there's no pressure there.
It's working for Torzy, so I don't know what y'all are on about.
You might feel sometimes even a little bit funny when people force it onto you. Like, you can't pretend that it's the semi-final of a big tournament, right? Like, that stuff sure is nice for them if they haven't ever done it or everything, but I don't think that's the reason why they're playing better. The reason they're playing better is they had more games on stage, so they've actually felt it firsthand how it feels like, and they got more experience as a team, being together, right, going through the peaks and valleys like we talked about yesterday, and now they're mature enough, they've had enough experience to get it done at the biggest of
They've learned
stages.
how to cope with that pressure, for sure. I think what was interesting about the stats that we brought up is Exertion, as the entry fragger, as the guy who is constantly, seeking fights and constantly in a position where you are at high risk, high reward. Obviously, his level is going to drop a little bit, when you're looking at his statistics from when you're playing on a stage, when you're playing in a studio. But Exertion is vital for this Mouse lineup. If he's not having a great game, if he's not showing up, then a lot of that firepower, a lot of that, space creating that Jimfed needs, that Torsi needs, that the rest of the team needs, goes missing. So I'm looking at Exertion, and he needs to step a little bit up when it comes to the bigger stage.
So I'm looking at the consistency out of Torzy personally, because he plays like Torzy, because he is Torzy. That's why he gets in that studio. That's why he gets those reps on that LAN environment, because it'll show for itself. Yesterday, he had the KD of a lifetime out here on the stage, dunking on what was Furia.
I feel like for the longest time, sorry, Janko, it was the conversation about Mouse, not performing on a big stage and not performing in a playoff. He was the only one showing up every single time.
Yeah, he's definitely, I feel like their most impactful player when it comes to these games. He's one of those guys that just thrives in this environment, right? Like harnesses the pressure in a sense and really does deliver, which is awesome, right? I feel like every championship level team needs to have a player like that on the lineup. And I mean, yesterday it's been, I don't know, a while since I've seen someone that dominant. 100% KAST over the course of a best of 3, 40 kills, only 10 deaths. Sure, they were beating up on Furia, but still just incredible individual level from Torj.
What I love the most about Torj as well is that he doesn't seem, afraid of the pressure in the sense that when he's having a bad game or when he's not hitting his shots, he's still doing the same things. He's still going for the duels, he's still trying to force the issue. And, from a coaching perspective, at least for you, it's nice to have a player that even though you're not hitting your shots and not having the best game, he's not screwing with the game plan. He's not changing the way he's approaching the game or playing scared.
I mean, he's hit some sick shots in this tournament. Remember the clutch on Robs, like the flick on CT on Mirage, but I feel like what separates Torj a little bit more is he has great game sense where to open rounds at different times. He understands, like yesterday, they were shutting Furia down on upper right, he starts playing more yard, they try to go yard, he owns them, right? So I think that's why, and also against a team like Navi who plays a lot of default, right? Like it's really important for you to be able to read where the weak point is with Yop in the mid round and try to punish that, try to find some openings for your team.
Yes, very much true. Especially one of the guys that have to be the ones lassoing all that down, directing that where it goes, directing traffic even if you're in the Mal's side. That's Shuhei. Give us some words.
Mal's enter the best of 5 grand final, looking amazing when we look at yesterday's game. And what was most impressive was not just the way you guys won, but you dealt with that crowd. What's the feeling for you as a leader that you managed to handle all of that?
I'm mainly just proud of the team, honestly. It was a very big task to do, to play in front of the Furia crowd. We won a lot of rounds, so we didn't really hear the crowd. But overall, as a team, we did a really good job of preparing for that game, and it just feels good as an in-game leader, as a leader, to see that my players are so calm under such circumstances.
Now, you guys are certainly improving game by game, like you've been saying, like you wanted. But I also noticed that you always have a good support staff with you, but Zip's not here. So where's he at? What's going on? How's he helping?
He's at home. He's doing his homework for sure. He's constantly on the phone with the coach. He's harassing us a little bit, do this, do that. So he's giving a lot of input even though he's not here.
Okay, good.
We're just sticking to our preparation.
Nice. And in terms of being prepared, getting prepared for the best of 5 against Na'Vi and all the stage thing, what do you think is the biggest part of the preparation that was the one you had to focus on most coming into this? Because you've got experience against Na'Vi.
I think it's just the veto itself. We're playing 5 maps possibly, so you need to prepare each map. You need to have it tiptoe perfect. So that's what we did. It obviously takes a lot more time than for a best of 3. Yesterday we had the late game as well, so we had a little bit less time to prepare, but we did our best, and we know that we are comfortable and confident coming into this game. So yeah, we did our preparation really well.
In terms of being confident, right? We've seen the trophies you've been able to lift in the past. This one would obviously be the biggest you guys have done so far. How much would it mean to you, and how much thought are you putting onto that already? Would it be a dream scenario?
I think a dream scenario is something else for us. I think that this would be a reward for all the hard work that we've been putting in the past couple of months, and maybe the struggles that we went through the last months or the weeks that we had previous to this. It would feel amazing to win it, especially with the style that we are doing it right now. We're going game by a game at a time, and it's working for us. And I think each game we're just building so much more confidence, and we're just so much better on the server. So, yeah, it would be a reward.
And that reward, right, something that could come very quickly for you guys because you've been playing these fast games, you've been playing these dominant games as well. Do you feel like that same style, the same way you've been playing, can work against Na'Vi?
Yeah, we told ourselves that we're just going to focus on ourselves. They are a very heavy prep team, so they will obviously come prepared for us, but we have a lot of stuff in our playbook, and we have a lot of stuff prepared, so you can prepare as much as you want, but we're going to come much better.
I like that. So let me ask you this then. What's that for you in terms of, they're prepping so hard for them? Do you make small adjustments, not just what you've done prep as a team, but maybe mid-game, you see something, you say, okay, look, we can switch it up on them?
Of course, it's all about mind games at the top of the scene. So whatever team you play against, honestly, it's just micro changes here and there to send different signals. So try to put them off guard. That's what it's all about at this level.
Now, I've done a lot of interviews with you. I've known you guys for a while. I get a different feeling and vibe from you. Do you feel that?
From the past few games, of course.
Well, it's a different vibe. It's good energy, and Mals are looking very strong in this one. Let's see how they do in the grand final.
Yeah, let's see how they do. I think that is easy for us to do, but for them, obviously, they're talking about how that minutia, that micro game changes at this level. Jacob, can you take anything from what he's just saying there?
I mean, again, he's a very calm, reflecting guy. I think Shuhei is one of the next big things when it comes to in-game leading, but it seems pointless to say because we knew that already. You know, I think he's wanted by a lot of different teams. If FaZe ever were to replace Kerrigan, you know, you're looking towards a guy like Shuhei. If Vitality for some reason, you know, get rid of Apex or he's going somewhere else, you're looking at a guy like Shuhei. So I think right now he's making a great case as to why he's such a great in-game leader, and we see that reflected on the server as well.
I think he sounded really confident in that, you know, they played in the semi-final of Cologne. Now we won 2-0, but it was two very close games, and Mouse was able to come back in those games, like show some really good FaZe play, really good CS. They didn't lose, they didn't choke that game. Now it was just a better team on the day, and it feels like from how this tournament was going for Mouse, they have the blueprint on how to play and how they need to behave in this grand final. It comes down to just execution now, and are they going to be able to finally topple Navi?
And they're 9-0 in maps, 9-0, sorry, in maps in best of 5 finals. You know, that's a pretty good statistic to have on your back.
That's pretty good. Yeah, 9-0. Hey, look, if we shift over a little bit, we could talk about a little bit of the idea that planning is a lot of this process. Planning and getting the server being prepared, but plans don't always go the way that they should. And that comes down to some mid-round calling over there on the Navi side. I want to talk a little bit about that, if you don't mind, Jacob.
Of course, and then we have a couple of examples of that. Obviously, we know LXB to be taunted as a guy that always wanted to mid-round call and micromanage his players. I think that he's moved away from that. You know, it's a bit more of a fluent style now where he allows both. You know, he allows freedom to his players, but still an in-game leader that likes to have a lot of control in terms of what's happening on the server. He's also flanked by players who's helping him out in that department. We heard from the Navi camp that Imma was doing a great job in terms of helping with the mid-round calling. He was very influential, a big voice within the team as well. And not only does Imma show up on the server now, but if you can also help with the mid-round calling, then you have a pretty good, you know, player that helps an awful lot with your team dynamic.
Yeah, you do. Let's take a quick listen. Let's hear exactly what it is Jacob and I are talking about.
Guys, can you pressure? You need to pressure. You need to pressure, please. Go to short. They go to smoke. Can you pressure something, please?
I will molly bike. Where? Jordan.
Ups, last. Ups, down. He's down. Behind default. In front of you, Nice!
Sorry,
guys, I mean, I'm not sure about no. I want to take mid with Navi, but after. And by the way, you miss smoke, donut. Guys, please come in. He's pushing a main one.
Pushing a lobby?
Yes, one is pushing a lobby. He dropped nades. He's inside a lobby. Come, donut, please, sneaking. All of you.
No info.
Come hold the donut.
No kid.
I have donut. Just hold it. I have donut.
Hey, lobby last.
Hold together, swing. I'm skip defusing.
I'm holding. Nice!
Guys, take cheetah, I have mid.
They don't have cheetah.
Take heaven. Flash for heaven. Mid. Can you come and boost me? Oh, you left.
I'm going closer.
Because I have mid for you. I can smoke it.
I'm just holding ramp.
Well, let you come here. I'm gonna boost you, and then you can have better angle to pick.
That's an important voice to have mid-rounds when things get chaotic, perhaps when someone is detached or on the other side of the map. Tell me how important it is that Imma's playing that.
It's crucial. Every team needs a guy like that. You know, on a team like G2, that's Nico. It was Twist while he was playing with Kerrigan. On FaZe, on Liquid, it's Yakindar helping out Twist. And you can tell, like, also it's important when you're in a position like he was on the T side in some of the rounds, you move the players because, you know exactly what it is that you want your teammates to do, that you can capitalize on the space that you've taken.
And that's a good point, because a lot of people are asking the question, why is Bit not in those positions? Why are Bit not playing, in the center of the map and using that aim? With all due respect to Bit, I don't think he had those qualities as a communicator in terms of dictating the way you play. So Bit is probably better off, playing some of the perimeters of the map and being a little less in the center of it, So that's why Imma is so good at what he does.
Yeah, which is why we can also hear from Alexi B. We did hear from Shuhei, so it seems about apt and fair. Let's do it right now.
Another grand final for Na'Vi, another challenge ahead for you guys. And I want to start by looking at this, Alexi, the fact that yesterday was a tough fight for you guys, but you overcame it, you fought back in it. What does that tell you about where you're at right now? Because I guess we kind of see it up and down in Na'Vi so far this event.
I think just the resilience of our team is next level. Never played in a team that had this mentality. No matter if we lose the first map, no matter if we have arguments here and there, just like always back against the wall and we can still win. We can still bring the game back, and that is amazing, to be surrounded by these guys. So that's really great.
Explain for me and the people at home how close this Na'Vi is as like a group of friends who are also playing on the same team.
Can you repeat, please? I can't hear you.
He's got a lot of fans screaming out Biscella the whole time. So I want to say, this Na'Vi, right? you guys are very close together. How has that been developed? How have you brought that all together?
Just the amount of days we've been on the road. It's been a lot this year, but we've been a team, or we changed one player, but we've been a team for over a year now. We have a lot of great memories together, and just the fact that we've been, spending most of the time in the same room, usually a small room, a practice room in the hotel, and that's where you kind of mesh up together, grow up together, and that's what we are.
Now, looking at MOUZ, it does seem like they've got over their stage fright as such, right? Especially if you look at the game they played up against Furia. Do you feel like this is going to be a much tougher MOUZ than you faced previously?
I think so. I spoke to Jimmy as well.
Oh, yes.
I love him. He's a great guy, and he said himself even on the interview that he's feeling better on the stage.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do think it's going to be a tougher MOUZ. They had a bit of time to prepare for this tournament, but at the same time, I do feel like we always try to, take out the most of every match we play, every final we play. I know it's been hard in the last finals, but you know what? We never stop believing.
And that's true. You guys have never stopped believing. You keep fighting the whole way through. Off the back of obviously losing the last final, does it come into your mind that maybe you guys are fatigued too much? The fact you're going back to back and back. Is that in your mind and your wheelhouse of what you're worried about?
That's something you think about, when you have those travel days. But right now and throughout this whole tournament, I never thought about it. I just know that no matter what, the tournament ends today, and I want to end it on a good note.
How did you and Blade prepare specifically for MOUZ today, though, across this best of 5? Did you try to change some things up? I know you've had no practice days.
I mean, we did our best. We obviously played yesterday. Tried to rest a few hours and just, like we always do, basically make our preparation, wake up early today, continued, and now we're ready for the game.
And in terms of being ready for the game, do you think at least maybe the crowd will be on your side this time around, considering MOUZ eliminated Furia?
I don't know. I'm honestly on the edge. I do think that they might be a bit more towards us. But yesterday as well, I felt like it was neutral at times versus Heroic. So no matter what, it's going to be a great crowd. So just need to enjoy it.
You gonna have some fun with the Biscala memes?
Yeah, I'm having fun with it.
He's having fun the whole way through. He's been cooking. Let's see what Alexi can do in another best of 5 grand final.
Yeah, for Alexi, best of 5 grand finals, no stranger there. But in best of 5 grand finals, we just kind of said it a minute ago about the maps and where we end up, the order of this best of 5. Yes, we get 2 out of the pool completely, and that should make it pretty easy. But how important is this order?
The best 5 maps. It is a little bit important in a best of 5, considering if you're Team A like MOUZ is, you pick 2 out of the first 3.
True.
Right? So in that sense, you in theory, with stealing your opponent's map pick, can close it out with 2 of your maps in a 3-0 fashion. But then the other side of that coin is if Na'Vi can steal away a map, then that puts them in prime position. But I don't think there's really any major surprises in this veto or even in the order of the veto.
No, me neither. Anubis Vertigo was never going to be part of it. The permabans for both teams. Obviously, the Mirage pick for MOUZ is interesting. That's probably something that Na'Vi would have picked himself had MOUZ not done it, but the order seems as it is. I think Nuke could be a very interesting potential, decider of a map, should we go there.
Yeah, should we go there? But we do have all 5 of our vessels, we'll call them, our maps to get into this best of 5 grand final. Gentlemen, thank you very much. We are just a few minutes away from getting this bad boy started. And that is the conclusion of the Intel Extreme Masters down here in Rio. Check this out.
To whom does glory belong? Is it owed solely to the victors, the chosen few left standing at the end? Or is it shared by those who remain standing all along? The devoted who live for the arena, who understand that glory belongs to all who dare to become legends.
The last 3 years of the Intel Extreme Masters in Rio has showed us the strength and power of a dream. Dream of playing in front of your home crowd and the kind of motivation it can ignite in the way that teams and players fight for that dream and their ability to be on the stage here.
They said I would never understand, or you'd never understand, and I came to Brazil, as they told me, and I think I'm starting to understand.
and today is a day for Brazil.
The Brazilian fans support their players wherever they are. They compete around the globe, but here in Rio now they're living, breathing and seeing.
Obrigado, Brazil, for all the crazy memories I've had here. The atmospheres that I've had in the arena here is the most remarkable that I've tried. It's something that I show to friends, show to family. Thank you for being a big part of the best memories I've had in Counter-Strike.
Obrigado pela torcida, obrigado pelos momentos inesquecíveis. Sempre bom estar aqui no Rio de Janeiro. Nossa terceira ou quarta vez aqui, sempre foi incrível a experiência e eu nunca vou esquecer.
Obrigado for the crowd from last year that came to see us play and cheered for us.
Obrigado por sonhar em crescer o Counter-Strike no Brasil tantos anos comigo. Conseguimos juntos.
We're feeling at 100%. I feel like group stage matches are nothing compared to arena matches. They're a different beast.
Alexi has been riding off a lot of confidence right now. There's going to be a clash of two maybe different styles.
You cannot underestimate MOUZ in their aspect of will to win, because they haven't been winning a lot and they really want to show that they are here to win, they're here to stay.
I don't think Navi have one singular superstar player. I think they are similar to us, where it's like on the day anyone can show up, and when one person doesn't, then it's going to be another person.
We have more firepower. We have a lot of virtual actors, Bid, Ime, myself. We have wonderful.
They have really good individuals, we have really good individuals. It just arrives to be a good game. I'm really confident in my guys that we are a lot better.
I would like to disagree with him. Man to man, we're a better team.
Only JL playing a dangerous game. Couple of seconds to spare, but hang on!
Rolling comes out of Palace. Skulls is lost. No one's looking at it. What? How is Bowling going to land this?
Chance para erro. Hoje a gente não só celebra a grandeza, como viveremos o lendário. E o Rio de Janeiro não é apenas um cenário, é o coração onde esses momentos acontecem. E vocês, essa plateia linda, são o sangue que mantém essa paixão viva. Hoje escreveremos mais um capítulo na história do Counter-Strike. Quem será o campeão do IEM Rio 2024? Com vocês, MOUZ e Navi!
JL and Shuhei!
There's no other option in my books.
Perfect! So you gonna win?
Bora caralho!
Bora caralho! Please, gentlemen, shake your hands and take your places. E vocês estão preparados? It's showtime!
A grand final packing a punch at the very minimum. Gentlemen, we are about to jump into the server, so let's just go ahead and start putting our money where our mouth is, Jacob. What's going to happen today?
I mean, Na'Vi are the favorites, and I think there's only one thing that can change that narrative, and that is if Mouse takes some inspiration from the goddamn mosquitoes we've been surrounded about throughout this entire tournament. I'm trying to put myself to sleep, and there's a mosquito in my ear. Right, I've smashed it, I get blood on my fingers, blood on the sheet, another one is coming in. That's going to be the same scenario tonight. JL will win clutches, Na'Vi will win certain rounds. Mouse just got to keep coming back into it over and over and over again. All I'm saying is I lost to the mosquitoes this night, and I think Mouse could do the same thing to Na'Vi. Na'Vi are the favorites, but Mouse, with that energy, maybe they got a chance.
I don't think I've ever heard a mosquito analogy quite like that, Yenko.
Yeah, I think Na'Vi is ripe for the taking here, right? Like, Mouse obviously going to be more hungry, Na'Vi going from one final to the other, and when you look at it, they were ripe for the taking on a couple of tournaments. I mean, it was only due to the inexperience from Eternal Fire at Pro League that they weren't able to come out on top there. G2 bested them at Blast fall finals. So I think Mouse, with all the experience that they've gathered in the past couple of months, they won't make the same mistake, Trace. I think this is where Mouse finally ascends and lifts the trophy at the big arena event.
Ooh, okay. Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for that. Yesterday was a game of cat and mouse. Today, Na'Vi attempt to start their campaign of owning the rest of 2024. Today will be a fight, or perhaps a hunt for the mid-October. Let's go ahead and get it right over to our commentators. Just think going, Moses.
The best performing team of this year, Na'Vi, going up against Malice in a best of 5. It's Inferno, Dust 2, Mirage, Ancient, and Nuke if we need them, Jason. But this is a matchup packed full of storylines. So many exciting ones to look at, and a great insight from Shuei saying that both teams are kind of similar in the fact that they don't have that one standout star.
Yeah, it's both teams who win by committee. You have 4 strong players surrounding the IGLs. Those 4 guys are delivering the goods, the impact, the IGL, the brains of the operation, having strong fundamental counter-strike between these two teams. For Mouse, they're coming in here to look and lift that first big stage trophy. For Na'Vi, it's the end of this long grind. They've played 6 finals in a row, including this one. They want to end it with the trophy lift before they can get some rest before the year comes to a close.
The year coming to a close in a few months' time, but this tournament comes to a close today. One champion, one opportunity, and we're getting into this best of 5 grand final, Na'Vi versus Mouse on Inferno.
And the team's locked into the pistol round. Na'Vi starting on the CT side. Mal is going to be on the offensive T side as they open up this grand finals campaign. 2 smokes, a Molotov, a pair of flashes for the Mao's attack. Na'Vi have a little piece of utility themselves, and for the moment it's going to start out pretty slow. Just now Mao's coming up towards the top of A ramp and aggressively forcing back bit. But a very quiet pistol round. A sole defender at this B bomb site. Jail looking for information. Keep your eyes on the mini-map. When Na'Vi decide to rotate somebody over, he just gets a spot and information. That top banana has been taken. And Na'Vi holds their nerve.
JL's got to hold his. He's got to hold B alone. Smoke ready to deploy as soon as he makes contact or spots a Mouse player. But he's got no support.
The problem is if they start moving in when he spots him, they're going to come through this. And I think they might still, considering they just used all their utility exertion. Oh, he's been so good up front for Maus this event, and he's got an opening kill. And all of a sudden, you got to say the odds of winning this retake just plummet. His pistol round might have slipped out of control for Na'Vi.
Just from the initial setup. Wasn't good enough to stop Maus, and see how this attempt getting back into the ruins goes.
first headshot's good. Wonderful's beside him, but it's Yimpat. Oh, he goes down. Surprisingly so. Wonderful's got them back into this. And Shuhei takes steps back to darkness. He knows he's got somewhat of a crossfire here with Brolin out towards Banana. And Shuhei takes that first shot. Time is starting to tick here for Na'Vi, and there's no kit on their back. Imma, good kill. It's now a 1v1, but Brolin should play this one patiently. He goes into the open. Imma can't win this round any longer. Not enough time. He'll retreat. Mouse have the first round of this final.
Yeah, but it got close. That's a very nice retake attempt from Na'Vi. Over towards Ruins and moving into the bomb site. Good job from Shuhei, realizing the situation, how many players he'd lost, tucking himself in, making himself very, very hard to find.
And we got to see Miles play Inferno against the side of Fury. The game plan in Inferno, or rather against Vitality, and the game plan in Inferno was exertion, works Banana, and we've seen Yimpat really capitalize on those opportunities, cutting off those A-rotating players that had to come back over.
Well, Yimpat gave an interview where he actually gave a lot of credit over to that Inferno win they had over Furia. Obviously mentioned the work that Exertion did over in Banana, said he was having one of those games where we know he can just win us rounds and be a huge force, but he's credited the calling and the T side specifically on Inferno in that series, what allowed them to calm down and get comfortable into the semi-final. Second round bye for Na'Vi. They've got a FAMAS on Ima, MP9 on Wonderful, pistols and utility across the board. And Brolin's gonna get stuck behind that smoke. Got to give credit to this Mal's run where it's due. They came into this talking about that new style, a new philosophy, a new playbook Shuhei put together with Cyclone. Shuhei himself doing a lot of work with the various apparatus of the Mal's staff to improve his in-game leading, his presence as a leader within these teams during big games. And it's paying dividends right out of the gate.
Shuhei. Round long, first kill is on a Wonderful, goes back again. No, seconds even better from Shuhei. We know these second round forces can prove an issue. We've seen Mouse win a couple of these themselves yesterday against Furia, but they're not going to be slipping on the banana peel that Na'Vi lay out. It is a second round in a row here for the side of Mouse. Na'Vi should save the 3 remaining weapons and Kevlar in behind it. A decent start here for Mouse already. I mean, this is a team that really have taken a big step at this event, a team that have, in their own words, Yimpat in that interview you mentioned, they are no longer going to use the excuse of going missing on the big stage because they've gained more experience. They put a lot of hard work into sort of accomplishing their goals when it comes to these stage games, and we've seen them break through phase. We've seen them come back after slow starts on the stage game, and for the first time, they've won 2 games at the IEM playoffs.
Yeah, it's been the first time they've been able to win 2 consecutively in any playoffs this year as well. So yeah, that kind of excuse, which I don't think they ever used it as an excuse. It was just a very noticeable outside trend of watching them in group stages versus the big stage. But obviously now with this kind of success, and as he mentioned, so much experience already for the players, yeah, that's not something they can lean on anymore as any kind of a crutch, and I don't think they want to. They've come into this event and these playoffs being very calm and very confident amongst each other. A 2-0 start. And things looking good in the early going for these grand finals for Mouse.
A lot of support this week for Alexi Beer, as they call him, Biscella. He's been really loving the fan support that he's been getting here in Brazil. Would love to finally win an IEM trophy. 0-6 on that right now. We talk about their 6 finals in a row. There's not a whole lot of 6s that Alexi's going to be too happy about when it comes to those IEM Grand Finals.
I mean, look, you mentioned it as well. You called them the best team in the world and the most dominant team we've had in 2024. They've won the major. They've gone on this incredible streak of reaching the finals. They've won 3. They've lost 4 finals so far in 2024. It's been a wonderful year for them. No other team can match those kinds of accolades of what they've been able to achieve. And I think the wonderful thing about it for Na'Vi is just after they won the major, it was just no one really gave it, any kind of due. And, myself included, of just saying this is not replicable. Look at how they won this major. Individual stats were very, very low. It didn't look clean the whole way through. But Blade always kept a calm hand and always said, you know what, it's a roadmap. It's a process, and we're going to get there. Well, now in the second half of the year, they've gotten there. And this Na'Vi team is looking very, very strong, very scary. Not a whole lot of weak points to exploit.
JL, a weak point in this round, getting cleared by Shuhei. Smack 10. They line up for this FAMAS, and a little bit of damage done for him. Onto Torch, he nearly takes him down. That would have been a way back in. Bomb plant still hasn't been confirmed yet, and IMA's still having a look here. He denies that bomb plant through the smoke. Torsi gone, and now a problem arises for Mouse entirely. All at the hands of IMA.
Well done from Na'Vi. Mouse gets shocked. Good job collapsing, and that goes back. This team is so good at finding solutions in the mid-round. B-bomb site lost, you're on a low buy, you still manage to do enough damage to make the retake possible. And for how good Jimmy's been in the clutches, Bit doesn't give him any time to settle into this one. Pouncing on the follow-up contact and making sure Na'Vi close it out.
Didn't have a big FAMAS round popping off on the bingo card for this grand final, but IMA making it work to perfection. Na'Vi not expected to win that round, but they collect it on the board. Everybody onto the rifles now on both sides. Mouse will continue to purchase. And I'm so intrigued as to how this banana fight is going to go down between JL and Exertion throughout this game. Exertion loses his health at the beginning of this round. He's down to 21.
That's going to be a fun head-to-head on this part of the map, especially because you know Mouse is going to want to see if they can establish that kind of success from Exertion, just like they did against Furia. Able to get opening kills, able to pressure the bomb site so early in rounds. And JL's a big, big piece for Na'Vi that can put a stop to it.
They don't get the initial space they want in Banana, but look at the A presence. Yimpad in the apartments brawling, clearing down Boiler. Got space now with Mouse and 55 seconds remaining in this round for the T side to play with. Na'Vi quite passive in their setup. No one anywhere near top Banana. They're just sitting back, spawning from CT spawn.
They're really content at this point to just hold on to utility. They're like, okay, Mouse isn't really doing anything. They're not being aggressors, so we're happy to keep this smoke. If you look over at the defenders here at this B-bomb site for Na'Vi, JL's still got a flashbang. Alexi's got a Molotov. When this hit comes in on the smoke fade, as soon as utility flies over, Alexi's already got the Molotov plan to drop in their pathing.
And Alexi moving into the site really strengthens this hold. JL in dark, Alexi B at first oranges, and here comes this final attack. 15 seconds. Mouse moving through. Shua at the front. Will he clear first oranges? He won't check that angle. And Alexi B getting a double as they finally ascend above his head. But with 5 seconds, they have to start planting right now. And they've just got enough time to get that bomb down. Shot through the smoke. It's all on Torsi, and he has been their best performing player at points throughout this playoffs. Now he's looking to get a 1v3 going. Very low health, very low chances. He'll move to the new box, and Wonderful walks into the open. Na'Vi will pull off the round.
And you could see the philosophy. You mentioned how passive they were playing. Even when the hit comes in, JL's not peeking off Alexi's contact. He's saying, okay, they're entering the bomb site. You're in a fight. There's 9 seconds left. Like, I'm fine just hanging out here. The time is an ally. And Mal's not aggressive enough to put it on their side. Good double from Alexi as Brolin just drops in. Another time, just like the previous with the FAMAS through the smoke, Na'Vi's able to get tons of work done at this B bomb site in 2 very, very clean rounds.
Not enough money to get a full buyout here for Mouse, so they're going to go for some upgraded pistols. Deagles, P250, Tech 9, a couple of flashes here on Torsi. You know they're capable of being deadly in scenarios like this, but is likely Na'Vi head into the lead.
We heard Shue in the pre-game interview talk about the challenges of entering into this best-of-5 finals. They played the late semifinal last night. You know, you're a little bit tired after the series, prepping all day, and then you got to get done with it, and you got to start looking into a best-of-5. Now, they do have, as we know, they have Xyp9x on the roster, obviously a huge major winner with the old Astralis, greatest team of all time, one of the best clutch players we've had. As an assistant coach, he's been putting in tons of work for this team from home. Able to get some work done throughout the night so that when Cyclone and the boys wake up, they've got notes to look at and review.
Full play step for Na'Vi. Wonderful did take his teammate and pit down, but he'll be happy to collect that. And yeah, I mean, a lot of comparisons being drawn between Yimpad and Xyp9x, funny enough, in the same organization, but just seeing the amount of clutches that Yimpad's been able to collect in the playoffs and at this tournament in general has certainly earned him some of those comparisons.
I actually spoke with Xyp9x about that this morning.
Oh, yeah?
I sent him a little message. I was like, what's up, man? Is Yimpad the best clutcher we got in Counter-Strike ever since Prime Xyp9x? And he was just like, it's not even a question. Of course he is.
Of course.
And you're always going to say that about your boy, but it's hard to argue with the production Yimpad's got. Good trade. Important trade from Bit deep down mid. Shue stuck in a spray. Bit's going to have to fall back.
Oh, missed shot.
And actually, they're going to pick up the pace. Bit won't be able to make it into Pit. That's a good Molotov to slow things down, but there's no chance he's getting any reinforcements. It's only get aggressive.
And the aggression does not pay off from Bit. valiant attempt, but 4v2 now for Mouse. They're in a really comfortable spot. Alexi B's all the way back at CT spawn. He's at Speedway actually at the moment.
It's a great realization and reaction from Mouse. You get the kill down, you get the kill up middle from Shuhei, and then obviously you see Bits in middle. You get the kill on Wonderful over in Halls, and you realize Bits completely out of position. From where he got, there's not enough time to be in a good place to actually put a stop to you. And Wonderful, I think, is going to be a little bit frustrated missing that opening shot. That was the avenue Mouse needed to access the A bomb site. And we're all tied up once again.
I think the best of 5 is a fun one to talk about when it comes to Na'Vi. A team that have openly talked about their struggles in best of 5s. They most recently lost one to G2. They got their win. They got their best of 5 win, but it was a pro league, right? It was in more of a comfortable studio environment. It was against a team that don't often get to the grand finals in Eternal Fire.
It was a very, very hot Eternal Fire that made an incredible run through ESL Pro League. Was looking incredibly sharp. The resurgence of Woxic, and yeah, they gave Na'Vi a real test across that whole series, but had to have felt good for Na'Vi to take it. Had to have felt good for Alexi B to be able to get a best of 5 trophy under his belt. His story with best of 5s is well known in his struggles. But at least they've gotten over that hump. It's a timeout used by Mouse heading into round number 7.
See the intensity of some of the emotions already on display. A couple of rounds into the game, JL's already hitting the desk. Na'Vi did have a few moments where maybe the emotions did get the better of them throughout the group stages. We got to listen into a lot of the comms and maybe some of that rough travel schedule getting to them.
It's been fun and impressive hearing those, because on one level I feel like Na'Vi throughout this event, they've had the opposition that they faced to get to these grand finals, but it also feels like there is an extra element of playing against themselves and their own mentality and their own exhaustion. And it's been very cool to see a team try and work through that, and how obvious it is when we hear the comps, and then also have success through that kind of a situation.
I mean, that's what defines great teams. They always find a way, no matter if it's not going to plan.
All right, well, let's see Exertion. Let's see if he wants to flex here. Going to turn the corner. So good in this position. Mouse want to activate him so they can rely on the kind of presence he has in Banana, and there's the first.
JL default and Exertion. We know he doesn't slow down often. He's very comfortable in trying to work this B bomb site. A bit of a gap there on the side of the smoke, but it will expand. But to get the information of the player inside of the site.
And that's the beauty of Exertion on Inferno and his play in Banana. Is obviously the kill is wonderful. It's an opening provided, but the pressure that he applies onto that B bomb site, forcing the early smoke out of Alexi B, making the B bomb site an option for Mouse later in the round when they realize there's not enough utility to stall this all the way down to the clock. And Mouse did this exact same thing against Furia just yesterday. We got that opening kill. We forced out an early piece of utility. Let's just group up and abuse this. Let's hit it, because he's going to want to hang on to this smoke a little bit longer. They have the opening they need.
Alexi smoking out towards top Banana, trying to slow them down, but Mouse, they're going to go through it this time. Alexi needs to step up to the back of the site. It's one. Gets taken out by Shuhei. Swift response from the in-game leader on the other side, and unless a kill comes through that smoke, it's save time for Na'Vi.
Yeah, they've already got the benefit of that smoke kill and smoke spam doing damage 2 times in this half. Not going to happen for a third quite yet. But just a nice, easy read and call from Mouse. And once again, coming through that smoke, recognizing the window of opportunity means they have to force the issue. Here's that kill on JL. Exertion got a wide angle on him before he was prepared. And good utility usage from Mouse as they bait the low HP Exertion on the entrance into the B bomb site. 4th round as Mouse take a lead.
These best of 5s can become marathons. This is the Mouse pick of Inferno up first. Now, next is Dust 2, Na'Vi's decision to go that.
Yeah, I mean, you touched on it. You want to talk about best of 5s or Na'Vi? Listen to this as we take this time out to talk things over. Money's a little sketchy for Na'Vi. They have those 3 saved weapons, but they got to figure out how they want to work the remaining 2 players if they want to force up or have a weapon dropped over to them. Na'Vi, you know, yeah, best of 5s haven't always been their best friend. They've had a very tough time of them. They played 6 teams in their finals across 2024. And all of them were top 6 teams. Eternal Fire is the only one out of it, but everyone after that is in the top 6 of teams in the world. Their grand finals, they aren't getting any kind of easy trophies, right? It's against the best teams in the world.
So there's a new challenge of beating a team within the top 5, the top 6, as you mentioned, right? That's the new challenge for Na'Vi. You've got your 1 BO5 win, but now I've got to do it against one of the top sides in the world.
We just keep moving the goalposts on them. After the major, it was like, all right, replicate it. I dare you.
You have to have a new goal, Jason, right? That's
true.
something to keep working to.
Setting goals is an important thing. So Na'Vi decided to go with 2 MP9s on JL and Alexi. That allows them to pick up plenty of utility as those weapons are dropped over from teammates.
See what this AWP of Wonderful can do on the CT side. Torzy will have his on T side, Inferno.
4-man start at the B bomb site, so they want to throw a different look at Exertion if he was able to get aggressive, is having more utility. Players rotating back now. Mouse is picking up the pace.
They're going through it. They're going long side. Wonderful's up, ready to go. Bit slowed them down as Shui rounded that corner, and Wonderful's got another one. Out towards the balcony, and oh my god, that was close to Impact. Imma will finish him off, and the round's done. Mouse's acceleration ends up at a quick finish.
A quick finish and a convincing finish as well. 4 players survive for Na'Vi. We just touched on him having financial issues. Having 4 players survive would be absolutely beautiful. JL's all the way back by T-spawn right now, looking for a way to flank and shrink the map and find this last AWP in the hands of Torji, who's just going to try and save it for 54 seconds.
Yeah, it's a long save for the AWP.
I like the attempt from Mouse, though. Throwing a different timing into it, trying to get up mid very, very quickly, trying to hit that wrap side as the rotation back from the B bomb site is hitting, and those defenders might not quite yet be prepared for the speed that they got up middle. But well handled from Na'Vi. Wonderful with his double kill.
I think it's especially impressive that we have Mouse here in the final, considering the form that they were coming into this event with, right? There was conversation about Pro League. Are they going to be able to get 3 Pro Leagues in a row? Then they had this really lackluster performance at that event. They started going out in group stages instead of always being the team that were unbeatable in them. And we started to wonder, is this Mouse team starting to see a downward trend? And I think that conversation was still open here in Rio. They had the opening loss against Furia, but they started to pick up steam, and we started to see some of the impact of those playbook changes. And I think it's most impressive now in the playoffs that they've been able to come back from behind. And that's super impressive in the quarterfinal against Vitality. Then they dominate Furia in the most hostile environment they would have played in, and they silenced the crowd. They turned this arena into a library yesterday. And now in a grand final against Na'Vi in a best of 5. This could be graduation day.
Yeah, they had to cop some of that when they were standing out on the stage earlier. You could hear the crowd booing, specifically Mouse.
Yeah, because you beat the hometown.
You spanked the hometown team quite the way Mouse did, and yeah, you're going to catch some boos. It's all tied up at 4.
Of course, he does keep the AWP, so we'll have that to play with. 4 AKs around it, and Bit getting into the apartments. Now, the bedroom is heating up, and he spots out Brolin. Bit unable to get away because Yimpat was already up those stairs. So Bit down, first opening kill for Mouse.
Almost had that timing. Might have spent a little extra second trying to chuck a grenade out to do a little bit more damage, and he'll be frustrated with that because it gave Yimpat the opportunity to eliminate him. No one's inside the A bomb site. Alexi's just rotating over, and that's going to be his job. It's Wonderful with the AWP. Are they going to peek before the smoke? Flash comes out.
Gets off the angle, gets back to safety. We're worried about getting split, but Wonderful catches an opportunity. Looks out to the long side. Exertion's gone. He got a flash sent over the top as well, but he gets caught from balcony. Eventually, Impact comes out, and Alexi B, his fellow Finn, inside of the bomb site, looking to be the nuisance for this Mouse attack. He's under pressure, but he's buying time for his squad, and a second kill earned by Alexi B. No one's seen that coming. It's been a slow start to Inferno for JL, but has he got it in him? Goes through the smoke. Brolin's ready for that play, and Mouse will push through.
Clever little trick from Mouse with that smoke up on the balcony. Yimpat able to slide out the edge of it and take an angle. Wonderful's expecting the next fight to come down low at lane as they cross past the default box. And that angle from Yimpat takes him out. That's the support of Alexi that's meant to take attention away. Mouse has showed a couple of times now on this T side. They want to attack Rap side. That's 2 rounds in a row. The fast-paced one this here, sending 2 players towards Rap. Wonderful's been able to handle it admirably. Yet the round here...
JL's hand. Oh my god, it's going to work out for Brolin. Now Alexi B, he's on alone on an island. There's nothing he can do about this. Brolin just keeps rolling, and that's the round. Mauser into B. Na'Vi don't have anything to work with. They have no money left, so they're going to save those 3 weapons over on the A bomb site. And if you're Impact, maybe you start to smell that blood in the water. maybe you want to take some of these weapons away from Na'Vi.
Yeah, it might be time to pick it up a little bit. He's waiting for his teammates to make the decision of whether to hunt. His entire job at this point is to make sure nobody from Na'Vi is able to push down and take over these apartments that he's in. Make the hunt a little bit easier if you want to go for it. And it doesn't look like Mouse is too motivated. Their money isn't exactly flowing at this point.
That's true. Exertion's come over, and they're gonna hang around just in case an opportunity presents itself, but they're not going to force the issue. I think it's cool the game plan you're talking about. We're seeing Miles maybe focus a little bit more on long side, wrap side. In the previous game of Inferno we get to see against Vitality, it was a little bit more focused around Banana. The game plan, Exertion takes the initial attention, you impact cuts rotations and pressures on the lurk. It's been a little bit of a different plan today against Na'Vi.
Well, two difficulties that Na'Vi is going to have to face in these buy rounds, in these gun rounds. One of them, obviously, is the struggles of JL to open Inferno.
Well, that's disappointing. Well, it's not blue.
It's better than nothing.
But it is a UMP.
It is a UMP.
You probably won't use that.
Obviously, the struggles of JL to start Inferno means, maybe he loses some confidence. Maybe his aim doesn't feel sharp, so he wants to play a different style, take different angles. But that kind of mismatch there with Exertion, who started out very, very well taking over Banana. So Na'Vi, without a hard-hitting JL, is not going to be able to prevent that control from being given over to Mouse.
Oh.
Good nade, good peek behind the MP9. Nice combo from Na'Vi.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was a great combo.
The other one is if this emphasis on wrap is going to be coming in, now Wonderful doesn't have an AWP, so it's going to be much easier for Mouse moving forward.
Wonderful under the porch. I mean, they've got a crossfire here. You can peek out if you're Ima. JL's there alongside of him, but it was only a USP that went down. Nothing worth talking about, but it's that kill that shall make this difference. Now, the AK of Bit, it can step up. He can be the difference in this round, and he has to be for Na'Vi. This is the only weapon worth talking about, and this guy is a machine. Bit gets another one, dropping Torsi down to 17 HP, and this round's on. Na'Vi have a chance for 5 off the back of Bit's AK. 3 kills in this round, and Torsi goes to the apartments.
This could be a nightmare for Mouse. This would be 2 rounds. I don't know if I want to call this a low buy, but obviously a couple players with just pistols and no armor in this. They dropped one earlier to a low buy as well in round 3. So Bit and Alexi starting to put things together, and Bit with his low HP. Oh, they might have think.
Oh, wow, they might think he's going to be.
Well, if Alexi continues up in halls, he's going to find a free kill on Torji.
Oh, but the sound that you start to realize as Torsi would turn on this, but he doesn't look the right way. Alexi B tracks him into the apartments. Torsi was waiting for his moment to strike, but it never came. And that is a huge round from Bit. He had the AK-47, and Na'Vi had no real weapons around it. The initial hole was solid, but at the end, it was all Bit.
Really nice nade. How is Yimpat supposed to handle that fight? Couldn't see a damn thing. Yeah, Bit puts together a very nice round overall, saving the day for Na'Vi, putting him up to 5. And on the verge of tying things up into halftime, this round 12 is going to have a full buy from both teams. Ops on Wonderful and Torji.
Shuai at the front of the Banana attack this time. Exertion supporting him with utility. There's no peek. Shuai is taking damage on board. Oh, he's blinded. Oh, he starts to spam, but he doesn't hold it down. Important trade from Exertion. JL to fall after 1. But that smoke comes down at the perfect time. The flash comes through, though, and Exertion is released into the open. The rotation is now arriving of that extra Na'Vi player, but Ima's about to get smoked out. So it does leave Alexi B at the mercy of the flash thrown in by Ima, and it works out perfectly because Exertion blinded, kill for Alexi, and it's stalled out here for Mouse.
Cool idea for a play to set Exertion up like that, but it took a lot of time to come to fruition. Exertion in no man's land, it's susceptible to flashbangs the whole time, and set up beautifully from CT spawn. Mao's going to continue this pressure on the B bomb site, but Alexi, he's standing pat in the corner.
He's moved out
second
first
oranges.
Yep, back to the second. He's got to kill Brolin. Low HP, but important frag, and Torsi will chime in with one of his own. So those numbers once favored Na'Vi. They're back in favor now of Mouse as that bomb plant comes in. Wonderful and Bit will attempt this retake. They've got a little utility to play with. That grenade did not have the intended effect of blowing that smoke open.
Second one went back towards new boxes.
Torsi close. Shot chimed in. Bit's down and just Wonderful, and with that AWP in hand, he will try to win this 1v3. Last round of this half, but he can't do it. And 7-5. Another strong Inferno T-side for Mouse, this time in the grand final.
Narrow lead for Mouse, 7-5 heading into the second half. They just barely held on. Na'Vi had to steal a couple rounds away to keep this close, but it's just the first map. These two teams warming up into this grand final, testing each other, feeling each other out, seeing what each other are going to bring to the table. And for the moment, it's Na'Vi looking to have to dig themselves out of a small hole as their own T-side campaign begins on Inferno.
You got to see a couple of times there. JL going to be frustrated about his own first half performance, but that can change. It's a best of 5. It's a long game. Lots of moments for him to have his moment and strike.
And you know he will. After what we've seen from JL throughout this year, he's going to have a map. He's going to have a moment. It's a matter of time.
Perhaps on this T side of Inferno. Double setup around the back of the sandbags and Brolin to take the initial contact.
Flashbang coming from Alexi.
Na'Vi get ready to go up through Banana. Flash is coming through. Will it be effective? Oh, Brolin able to tuck away from it, but Exertion gets cleared out first. Now Brolin drops back. Will they predict Shuei? No, they will not check him. And the in-game leader stepping up with one. That Flash has blinded his next opponent, but he couldn't muster a second. Remember, Brolin's alive, but he's only got 1 health. And he has finally finished off, spammed down through the coffins. And we have Tozi and Yimpat left in an unwinnable situation here.
Yeah, Brolin would have come back to actually fight and help Shuei if he had more HP.
Yeah.
That initial gush he takes, yeah, dodges the flash, but takes a bullet to the dome for his troubles. Prevents him from being any line of support.
Na'Vi with that pistol win, though, are now just 1 round away from tying up this scoreline. It'll be intriguing to see if Mouse decide to go for a force buy into this next, or do they just go for the full eco around these, or the Kevlar that they saved over.
I think they'll be buying in. We've seen them at times go for a save in the second round when they lose the pistol, but usually when they have a pretty damn good lead, usually when they have some rounds to play with, they just want to get to the gun round. Here, though, I think they'll challenge as Na'Vi are going to creep it closer. 6-7.
Strong start in the first half from Wonderful. Gone are the days where he consistently goes quiet in the playoff games. He's just been a star for the Na'Vi side.
Yeah, he's been a beast for them throughout these playoffs for some time now as well. He's really building into his own as an AWPer. And also, I mean, you can see the disparity of the lifestyle of the AWPer on Inferno. Torji on that T side ends with, I think, 1, maybe 2 kills in the half. Wonderful's able to have a field day on the CT side, and that's going to be Torji's task. We saw him. We know he likes to get frisky. Likes to take some deep peeks down mid. Likes to be really mobile around the map. So when Torji gets the AWP out, this game is going to change. There is that second round buy from Mouse, and they manage it well. 1 for 1 in middle to open things up.
Long range fights to that MP9 for Shuei. But it's the distraction that allowed his teammates to follow up with the opening. 4v4 established.
Hard thing is the utility. Mouse is really relying on Brolin to be solo at the B bomb site. And there's no one outside of B. So he just smokes it right now. So this A defense is going to feel confident for the next 15 seconds. But they're making an information play. Just when Na'Vi's lining up and Torji's got 3. And that leaves Jimpat on his own at this A site, catches JL in the air, and there's the second round conversion.
The thing you talked about at the start of this round towards his lack of impact, lack of kills, opportunities in that first half.
And bangs him out.
He comes in with a 4K with a FAMAS. He's loving that one. He's laughing about that.
Yeah, beautiful sequence. Gets the trade to start out the round. There's a nice snap over to Boiler. And he takes so much away from Na'Vi.
Well, this combo of Yimpat and Torsi is so difficult to deal with in the playoffs so far. There was a moment yesterday where they broke Furia early on Nuke. That was kind of the moment for the rest of the game. It was the Torsi Yimpat recovery, the disadvantageous retake attempting. That combo, the amount of firepower that they contain is just so scary. And that's something to keep an eye on today in this final versus Na'Vi.
I think this is going to be a frustrating, really frustrating map for Na'Vi when you think about the context of what they've had to deal with. Ooh, okay, you've got him pinned down behind the pillar. There it is. Shuei makes his run. Ima's going to give it up. But Na'Vi in the first half on defensive side, right? Like, yeah, they had to win like 2 kind of like low buys, you know, bringing in some pistols with safe rifles. But a lot of it is oh, Exertion took control of the bomb site. Oh, he's applied pressure. Oh, we can do nothing. Now Mao's have the bomb site. There were a lot of rounds where it probably felt for Na'Vi in the first half like they didn't even really get to play it.
Oh, okay. Well, Limau's short. Yimpat's gone, and he can get to play around here. Second chance. Huge. Yeah, they're coming out balcony. They're applying pressure on the pit, and Shuei has no teammates because they're all focused on other fights, but Shuei has done very well. And it's all sort of fallen apart until this. The Deagle and the Tech 9, they combine together, and suddenly a round opens up for Na'Vi. They're in the site, bomb down. Brolin and Exertion having to recover this one. It's going to be tough taking back this A bomb site. It's one of the more difficult things to achieve in Counter-Strike. At least they've got a kid on Brolin. They've got some utility. And there's a fight, won by Bit. Exertion no closer to winning this one. Bit is low. He knows where the remaining player is up on the balcony, but Exertion's not getting the chances. Needs to get that kid back off his fallen teammate, and they peek him together. In the end, it's impossible. Exertion can't make it happen, and Na'Vi turned this round back in their favor.
Ema turns this round back in their favor. He's the one who stops this from spiraling out of control after the Mao's second round. A beautiful opening deagle shot and puts together a complete performance across round 15. Na'Vi back within one, and we now descend into the scrappy, grimy force buy wars as these two teams trade rounds back and forth.
Torch has to go to a scout. 257s for Mass, MP9. That's what Maus have to play with coming into round 16. This is a chance for Na'Vi to not only tie this game up, but very likely head into the lead if they convert this round victory. Torji's going to go over towards B, hoping that his scout can make a difference over there. Na'Vi decide to attack.
Might take Brolin's flashbang and set Brolin and Exertion up for a push to top Banana. A re-clear in the mid-round. There's the smoke. They're coming through it. Nice shot from JL, blinded. And a 2-for-1 on the aggressive play from Maus, and this scout has no stopping power to hold off any hit. So Na'Vi gonna go pick up the bomb. They know they've got control towards B-bomb site and Banana.
They have no stopping power, but Torji will attempt it nonetheless until he's forced back behind the CT smoke. On the end of the B bomb site, bomb makes it safely.
They should just
confirm.
They should just concede this. Save these weapons for the next round, because this is Na'Vi winning 2 in a row and taking control of the economy. So Maus is going to be saving. Might as well use these some way in the next round and see if you can get something creative to start the round out in your favor. And maybe steal it away. But we're tied up at 8 in this opening map.
I mean, everybody's predicting a close final today. You look at these two teams, the way they've been performing, you're expecting this best of 5 to maybe go the distance, especially seeing close maps early on here. Two teams that I think it's quite hard to call. Na'Vi ripe for the taking is what Yanka was saying before this game started. They have been multiple times in finals to other squads.
They feel a lot of ways like very similar teams. Play strong, fundamental, team-based Counter-Strike. No crazy individual player that's going to pop off and just start doing his own thing and his amazing stuff and needs that crazy amount of space. Just different trajectories that they're on, right? Na'Vi's coming to the close of this massive grind of events that they've been on. JL's talked about it a number of times throughout the Rio event. We're exhausted. Maybe we're getting sick of each other. It's been a long time on the road at events, a lot of grand finals. Maus, on the other hand, are coming off a disappointing stretch in their season, revamping the playbook and building up into something that's looking really cool.
Yeah, they've got that hunger to get into these finals and challenge for the trophies. JL up through Banana, deals with the first and the second, no issue for JL. Torji chimes in down middle, it's Ema to fall to that scout, but not really getting out of hand just yet for Na'Vi. But if Torji can land another one, that would be the bomb. He's doing pretty decent work in terms of landing a shot, but they get past him. They get past the scope and the smoke used for Bit just to confirm the safety.
They'll be happy to take these engagements at the B-bomb site. Alexi's going to lead the way in. They heard the USP shooting towards CT spawn, but that's just a bait. It's all to set up Roland, and he can't get the first, which means this round is done. Na'Vi's going to take the lead.
Expected result in this round, of course, given the fact that Maus just had no superior weapons to work with, and Na'Vi are going to find themselves into the lead on Inferno on this T side.
It's their first lead since round 6. They had a 1-round advantage taken away from them. They're back in the driver's seat.
Yeah. That's a lot of shots, not a lot of them connecting.
It's nice though. They're giving him like a warm-up. It's like, you got the scout. Let's just warm you up for when the AWP comes in. He'll be perfectly dialed up.
Yeah, he's had some flicks in there. He's learned what he needs to do. So 9-8 scoreline. Na'Vi in the lead, and finally money back from Maus. So the end of that scrappy forcing.
That guy has got a lot of Na'Vi logos taped, tattooed to his face.
I want us to not let the foot off the gas, okay? I want them to keep them at that spot. I want us to pressure constantly with utility, pressuring, pushing, re-aggressing, all the time talking and having plans. They're going to be so afraid.
Shuhei just calmly getting the philosophy that he wants his team to play with. Disruptive with utility, aggressive. Not giving up anything for free, any space for free on this map. And Shuhei himself with Torji will get challenged here.
Already Na'Vi pouncing through top mid, although they have not checked Shuhei, and he's up first. Good double from the in-game leader. And now Torji steps out from the arches. Does not go Na'Vi's way. The acceleration through top mid is cancelled out in Yimfat from the pit, no problem.
Both teams have tried it. Both teams tried that little acceleration to get up quick and attack towards the wrap side, and both teams have had obviously no success here for Na'Vi. Mouse as well. He's shut down by Wonderful. Good kill from JL. Now, he said he was going to have his moments.
Is this it? Be a difficult one, and he goes back to short. Brolin makes sure that he's unable to get anything going. It's got to feel good for Mouse to return to a buy and immediately win a round like that.
A convincing one. Still not able to get the AWP out into the map yet, though. And Wonderful didn't have one in this round for Na'Vi, so nothing free for Mouse to pick up either. So Torji still will be without the AWP, which gives Na'Vi a window of opportunity to abuse the fact they don't have to worry about the weapon on the map. And a second timeout taken from Blade.
Wanted this timeout. Let's see what kind of money situation. Na'Vi have plenty,
they got plenty of cash.
So the buy will just keep coming. Into the later stages of this opening map. Still pretty tepid. It feels like you're just feeling each other out at the moment. Equal game.
It's been a close affair all the way through. No crazy runs from either one side. Just back and forth the whole way through. Timeout comes to a close. Round 19 set to begin. Here's Shuhei's double. Never cleared by Alexi. He was going for pacing. And JL not enough space to work with in the post plant to build into any kind of a clutch.
So what the timeout was able to net Na'Vi. Yuma climbing up into the bedroom. Dodges the brunt of that grenade damage that was thrown out from Boiler. JL peeks around the half wall. If he peeks again, there's two more Mouse players ready to go this time, and JL can't stop it. Brolin with a great opening fight, and they've taken top and out of control here, and they're not leaving. They want to park the bus. They want to maintain this for a moment. Now the pressure is coming through the apartments instead. Yimpat, usually so reliable. He goes down a bit this time. Bit with a second. And when things don't go well at B, you rely on Bit at A to open things up for Na'Vi again.
A timing that Yimpat doesn't expect whatsoever. Good peek from Bit. That's his Bit. He wanted it back. Caught in the open, nade in hand. The bomb still making its way in through the safety. But during this timing, there's a chance for Mouse to get some kind of a foothold on this retake. But they're losing everyone.
Looks like they're about to slip and free fall to the ground. It's just Exertion left. 1v3. He's close enough to want to give this a go. But it's going to be so tough. You got a player in the apartments you got to worry about, and that's Alexi B coming down the back of the Boiler, catches Exertion looking the wrong way, and immediately out of the timeout into a round victory. Na'Vi with 10, the first team to reach double figures, and that throws Mouse's money into question.
What a great opening provided by Bit, and then obviously he descends into pit, and that open space fight, it's where he eats, it's his bread and butter. Good shot. As Yimfat just looking for a little bit of information, Torji bit off more than he could chew. And Na'Vi put together a huge round. Mouse don't have the money to invest. They have cash, but they don't want to put it all into this round. They want to wait for the next one, and that'll be the timing where Torji can bring out the AWP, and we'll see if fortunes change. And if you're Mouse, they have to change going into that round, because Na'Vi's knocking on the door of a map 1 victory.
Mouse's map pick.
All the hype and excitement from Mouse about how good their T-sides on Inferno have been. It's Na'Vi's. That is the exclamation point in this map thus far. 5-2 in this second half since we've switched over, and not looking like they're going to slow down.
Another one from JL. Obviously no expected resistance from Mouse in this round, but they have to win in regulation now, Jason. It's going to be 11-9 for Na'Vi. If Mouse want to win this, they've got to win all the remaining rounds. Otherwise, it's going to be either bust or OT they've got to hope for. Alexi B. He's got that kill on Shuhei. Exertion goes down through the smoke, and they keep it clean. There's no problems here for Na'Vi. It is on 11th, collected easily.
Well, we haven't quite seen the stopping power out of Mouse.
No.
That's what they're hoping Torji can provide in the next round. It's all about this AWP. And then the question is, too, you haven't used it yet in this half. Do you want to open up with an aggressive peek? Do you want to just kind of play a standard, hold the angle, wait for an execute? There's options for Torji, but he's going to have to make a decision.
I mean, it reminds me of this game versus Vitality, where they had such a strong T side, but their CT side fell apart. They had a 10-2 scoreline, and there was a comeback coming through. Yimpad had to win every round that they needed to get the job done. One player had to step up and get all 3 remaining rounds for the side. We did not see a good CT side on Inferno from Mouse. They're getting found out at the moment by Na'Vi, and we get deeper and deeper into the second half. This might just be the end of it.
That's the question. Was that game against Vitality a sign of a trend that's building up, or was it just an off game? And obviously here you look at this in the grand final, as you mentioned, yeah, starting to feel like it's something of a trend that the CT side struggles. Round 21. And Mouse is going to have to do this the hard way because Na'Vi have so much money. There's so much cash on this T side that Mouse is going to have to grind through, break down before you get any relief.
Alexi, all the way up. And a boost. I like this from JL. He's up on top. They line up. Oh, he jumps. But he sees that third player. He's got the info they need. They know that Exertion is committed and damage being done. Fire at his feet. You retreat behind it, but this is already such a devastating start for Na'Vi, and they know because of the amount of players spotted at B, there has to be some space to play with, and they now see both players in the balcony. Emma could take both of these lives, and finally finished off by Yimpad. He had the awareness to check short, but couldn't stop Wonderful, and they now know the only player left was last spotted towards the B-bomb site.
I think that second timeout from Blade was to tell Ema and Bit, like, guys, get active on the other side of the map. We can rely on JL to take some attention away, because we've seen these last 2 rounds, their plays from Bit, the peek and hauls to take out Yimpad and then expose the A-bomb site. And now this one where him and Ema are finding space to creep up that lane while all the B action is going down. They know that these defenders won't have any reinforcements, and if anything, one of them is shifted away.
I mean, the fact he sees 3 players starting B as well is amazing info to work with. It just frees up these players today even further, and as soon as that P comes in the apartments, you know both of the A players are on the balcony.
Yeah, and poor Torji, that's his round with the ult.
Yeah, that was it.
2 players die in Banana in the first 20 seconds, and then obviously by the time you get a second peek on somebody, he's already up lane and in your face, and you got no idea. So the ult never got going for Malz on this CT side, Inferno. And Na'Vi's got 3 chances to close it out. And with that knowledge, Cyclone and Malz take their 3rd and final timeout to try and organize a plan to make a comeback happen. As you said, it can only be overtime.
We've seen no signs that they're capable of winning rounds put together, right? There's just been 2 sporadic round wins in the second half. They need a streak to get it into OT, and that just looks so incredibly unlikely at this point. Especially with the buy that they're going to bring to the table here. It's not the worst, but it's not pretty. You got 2 MP9s, a FAMAS, and 2 premium rifles.
One of the nice things for Na'Vi in this game so far has been, we touched on the very quiet first half from JL, not able to find a whole lot of impact on his own CT side of Banana, dealing with Exertion. Well, he's come alive on this T side. He's done some beautiful things. 2 or 3 rounds, he's given him 1 to 2 openings in Banana, and that's worth its weight in gold.
Going into your map pick. With the map victory under your belt to kick off a best of 5. It'll be a lovely position for Na'Vi to find themselves in. Bit grabs the opening kill in the apartments. Exertion holding on to Banana for the time being. But Alexi V is relentless. He'll go forward, and Exertion stops him as well. So slow start to this round for Na'Vi. They've got a damaged Bit and a 3v4 to have to try and recover from.
And if you're Malz, you're just like, thank God. You've just watched Alexi and Exertion, or excuse me, Brolin and Exertion put up a stellar defense outside Banana. They'll move into the sandbags for when Ema and Wonderful want to turn the corner.
This is a tough setup to deal with. Just with the elevation, you got 2 angles to worry about.
It's got a flashbang, but I don't think they want to wait. I think they want to hit on timing. Good shot, good trade. And that's the B-bomb site open for business. Torji and Yimpad on the rotation over. Bit's very, very low on HP. But he can play with the safety of Banana.
What a beautiful way to clear that obstacle that lay in front of them. And now Na'Vi look to close this map out. They look to finish off Inferno. Mouse's map pick. That molly didn't go as deep as Wonderful would have liked, so he takes steps into the darkness instead, and Bit low. moving out with Banana. He's playing a little bit more proactive around this CT smoke. It's expanded into the open. And Torzy, he's now moving closer. Utility, the final piece is being put in place. Torzy's got the first, and Yimpat straight through that smoke. Bit will drop, and Mouse stay alive. And not done yet. A couple more rounds needed, but that's the first step.
A desperate clutch. Navi should be okay with that, though. A bummer you didn't win it out here. A nice setup countered by the flashbang. If Bit can hit that shot a little bit quicker, it's obviously a win. Struggled with it, turning back from away the flashbang. But now, if you're Navi, you're like, it's okay. No reason for stress just yet. They won a round, but we killed 4 players. Their money is not good. Still no op you have to worry about in the start of these rounds.
And another chance to close for the side of Navi. Lexi's throwing out the Molotov to top Banana. The initial skirmish of Utility goes down and no one taking Banana control till this point. Navi finally sending a player forward. It's JL. Bit clearing apartments. The problem he's been on this side of the map. Maybe he's got one more round in him.
Here's a passive defense from Mouse as well. They've just retaken top Banana for information, but looking over at the A bomb site, everyone's deep back into the bomb site, saving Utility, saving Molotovs. They know Bit and Ima have been frisky on looking for some fights, usually based off the action that's happening in Banana, but now just not wanting to be in an advanced position that can get exposed and dealt with, and hoping that Navi's going to peek into them.
Well, Navi got the info that they've now taken top Banana back, and so that bomb no longer is staying fixated upon that B bomb side. It's coming back through middle. And an A finish being primed here for Navi with 45 seconds left in this round.
Xerxin just put down the smoke. At any point, does he want to take a jump? Are they going to risk anything at all? Brolin's only got a flashbang. 38 seconds. They can't do it yet. Here's the Utility.
The setup is strong here for Mouse. You've got Yimpat in the pit. Shuei from the site. Torzy out long. Is this going to be enough to fend off this Navi attack as they attempt to close out Inferno? Yimpat barrage Utility, heads towards his position. He's blinded as he goes into the open, but it's Torzy from the site with a double kill, and he's not alone. He's got Shuei beside him, and they look to play off one another to get this map going, to keep going for Mouse. Ima around long, though. That's the problem they've got to deal with, and they can't stop Ima. Brolin from Library, one quick kill, but it's JL, the living legend, and he can't close it here for Navi. It's still going for Mouse.
So close, though. Look, I mean, just, yeah, shaky, wagging his finger, no way. But that was a very, very nice attempt at it. JL's brain just knows where to position himself, ignoring Exertion coming up lane, sliding behind the box to isolate the fight. And if Exertion doesn't go up and over, that might be a kill and a clutch for JL. But Mouse coming back. They needed 3, they've got 2 of them. It all comes down to round 24. Navi's layers of attack. That late flank from Ima up ramp side is wonderfully timed.
And Exertion denies the closing of Inferno in this moment.
But again, 4 kills one more time for Navi. So look at the money of Mouse and what they can buy. Utility is good. They've got M4s. They have the salvaged AK-47. Yimpat's got to go down to an MP9, and he's playing that pit position. That's going to change the spots he can play to defend halls. Torji's playing with the FAMAS. You've only got 1 kit if you get into a retake. So many details Mouse have to keep track of. 12-11, final round of regulation. It's Navi with map 1 of these grand finals, where Mouse has taken us to overtime.
What a beautiful start to the BO5 that would be. Rolling. Oh, he's going aggressive. JL low on HP. Again, the life of a Banana player, when you're in his role, you got to take damage at the start of these rounds. At least he's still standing.
Well, let's see if he wants to maintain aggression. If he's just like, you know what, screw it, I'm still going to do the same stuff, or if he feels like he has to play a new position. Now Navi moving in to start taking brackets control up middle. Bit in Boiler, Ima Halls, Wonderful, and Alexi this mid-ramp behind the Molotov. Torji, Shuhei, and Yimpat to defend with Brolin rotating over, so Mouse have a good feel of what's coming next. And they know still that top Banana has not been taken by Navi.
Oh, Yimpat, he's going aggressive. Torji's forced into the open. Alexi B taking that away. Brolin's gone. and they've brought it so close, but is this the final moments of Inferno? Bit out of the balcony, it's another one, and that is the finishing blow. Na'Vi have come to play in this BO5 straight away. Mouse's map pick will fall out of their fingers. They will have to bounce back going into Na'Vi's map pick. A 13-11 victory from the world #1. A solid T-side. Solutions found at crucial points, and finally it is closed. Na'Vi with the first blow in this best-of-5 final in the heart of Rio de Janeiro.
Behind fountain. One low spear. I'm moving. I'm in the smoke. I'm in the smoke. One more. I'm gone.
Nice!
Sick! Good job, bro.
Come on, bro.
Stick to the plan, guys. Stick to the plan.
Yeah.
Beat
Don't
is
flash
long.
on them. Just come with me.
Oh, Bam, dead.
Nice.
I'm running.
React.
Here we go. Come.
Let's go.
It's close.
Can talk if you want.
Ah, bro, we're all riding.
Yeah, don't worry. We got you.
Good if you save Adam. We have a really good plan coming up, Adam.
Yeah.
Nice!
Good job, boys.
fucking job. Nice, Adam. Nice, One more.
Nice.
Well fucking played, me. One more.
Thanks, bro.
Adam, fucking nice round there. Much better feeling to go in a half on a 7-5 than a 6-6, right?
Just hide. Just hide.
Nice! Nice, boys!
Nice, fucking important kill.
1 point.
Sick, блядь, sick, нахуй. What a shot with Eagle, bro.
I need... I'm holding the smoke this time.
Fucking
Nice!
Well, we've got dragons in the pits, but we do have demons in the server as well. And I mean that because Na'Vi simply do not want to take an L here. They fight it all the way back and win it here on Inferno. First map of the series, 13-11, done dusted. And that moves us one map ahead in this best-of-5 grand final. Pimp down on the end, YNK in the middle. And for us, some things to examine here at the very minimum.
Yeah, great start from Na'Vi, to be completely honest. Winning Inferno, that was supposed to be the punish pick for Mouse coming into this series. We highlighted it coming into the tournament. I think Na'Vi would have lost 5 out of the last 6 times they played Inferno. However, they turned it around. They won it twice in a row now and fight off, Mouse, who did a good job keeping the game competitive, but I think it was a little bit too scrappy, a little bit too messy. We didn't see Torsi on the AWP whatsoever on the CT side because they constantly were fighting with the economy, and I think that was just too much for Mouse to handle.
He did more work on the FAMAS, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I think, just first map of a best-of-5 final, a little bit messy, especially from the side of Mouse. They had an opportunity to grab hold of both the first and the second half, but a little bit of a drop-off, in some of those key rounds really put Na'Vi in the driver's driver's seat.
That it did, and some of those key rounds might even just start early on in this game, if I'm not mistaken here. Yanko, we start talking about round 3. What does that bring to the head?
And this is what Na'Vi is so good at. Like, they will lose the pistol, forcing the second round, have a plan, and then even if it doesn't work out, like if they lose the second round, usually they have a couple of guys saving from that second round coming into the third, and just maximizing their opportunities to win a round, and that's what we saw here in round 3.
Yeah, especially considering the buy, right, is not the strongest, to say the least, from Na'Vi, but there's still a couple of players within it. Bit finds a good timing on towards Brolan. Then you have Mouse perhaps forcing the issue a little bit. They're dicing it and walking through the smoke. LXB gets a freebie with the Deagle, or he's supposed to. Doesn't get it, but he does the damage, gets the information, and at this point, it's just not looking good for Mouse, because if you were to stop the round at that point, they should win it, right? It's a 4v2 for a brief moment. There's no way they lose this.
But one of the things is, what Na'Vi does across all maps, right, on the CT side, they go for these fast retakes. Like, they understand they're not going to let you set up. They understand our best way of executing a retake is to do it fast, right? Yep. So they win that round. We go into the second half, right? Again, Mouse has the advantage, right? Jimmy dies in apps. He had a couple of very costly deaths for Mouse, and you can see now the scrappiness again from Na'Vi with a couple of save guns. They just keep going for those fights again and again.
Yeah, they keep going for them, and unfortunately not to their favor. Bit with a magic moment right here, getting a double kill. The fact that he gets the second kill right here, right now, is obviously winning them the round, staying alive, coming in for backup as well, and then Torsi's left by himself. The one round in the game, he actually did have an AWP, was the one round his teammates never gave him a chance to use it. So if I'm Torsi right now, especially coming after that massive performance we saw yesterday, he never really got a shot outside of the FMS round to get into the game with the AWP and find any sort of impact.
Meanwhile, getting into the game, no stranger to it, would be Bit on the side of Na'Vi. This guy has that impact. He just seems to find it whenever he needs to.
I mean, a couple of the rounds where he did double entries, you know, both on the CT side and the T side, was just magical from Bit. You know, see this round you're just speaking about, Yanko. It's a very big round for Bit. It keeps Na'Vi in the game. It keeps them alive. There was a round on the T side as well where he's doubly entering, coming out of apartments as well. So on the scoreboard, didn't necessarily look like Bit had a fantastic game, but the raw and sheer amount of impact kills he had throughout that one definitely helped Na'Vi to win.
He was finding a lot of information as well at crucial times, and that aggression really is key, because both of these teams very active, very dynamic, right? So you constantly have to be trying to find the edge, find that information so you can make the right rotations.
Which is what's important when those crucial, those little milliseconds and microseconds. I don't even think that's a real measurement of time. But it makes sense in this late, right? Especially when things get a little chaotic. Of course, that would lead us into some round 19, gentlemen, like later on in the game.
Yeah, there's been a lot of stuff going on, and Jimmy, for all the great work he's been doing so far for Mouse in the playoffs, he had a couple of mistakes, you know, in this particular game. Even if you go back to another anti-eco that they lose, I mean, that Ima just wrecked them on short. But, you know, let's go into this round 19, towards the end of the game, right? First of all, if we go all the way back here to show you guys the setup. So Mouse is only opening with 2 players towards the B bomb side. You can see Jimmy, he's number 2. He's the only one towards that short pit area. So the fight for Banana starts. JL couldn't really get going in this game as much, or definitely as much as he would like. So they find the kill here, 130 left, 5v4 situation, right? This is where Jimmy, who still has out of utility, he still has a smoke, he still has an incendiary. Look at the setup on the A bomb side. He's isolated there. You can see that Na'Vi is putting some pressure, but now you use some of that utility, right? Like, just to buy time for the round to reset, to see what Na'Vi wants to do in this 4v5 situation, right? We're gonna move over to the A bomb side, and this is where just Bit with that dry peak. It's him and Ima here. They've been doing a great job in the second half of being aggressive, finding that space towards the A bomb side. Jimmy dies. Torsi feels like he has to try and maybe find the kill, refrag, because they're isolated, they've lost the bomb site, and he dies as well. Now again, look at the money, right? Like, that's not great money for the side of Mouse. 3 players alive, you have to concede here. You're thinking, yeah, this is now they have to save it. They'll play a different round. But no, for some reason, I think it's because they knew some players were still in Banana. Mouse feels like they can maybe cut off the rotation coming back to A from B, maybe kill the bomb planter or something, but look how they're going to die. I mean, this is pretty poor this late into the game, the decision making. You just have to take the L in this round and give yourself a fighting chance in the following one.
Yeah, I like that you brought it up, because Jimfed did look, you know, like he was being caught out of position a couple of times in this game. As you said yesterday, he was having a tear, he was looking solid, and I think his mistake right there, and I think the setup itself for Mouse to play double long, it wasn't the only round they did it. You know, they wanted to play double long. The very last round as well were wonderful, and Ima is combining for a double entry, another double long long setup for Mouse. At no point on the CT side did it actually work for them.
Yeah, and a rough way to go about it. But, you know, when it comes down to those moments, like we talk about those little micro moments.
Micro moments.
I'm talking a little bit about what happens there and why some of these players are going to stand out more than others. Let's take a quick idea listening.
I want to start with Jimmy. What is Mouse Counter-Strike?
Aggressive.
Story?
Gameplay.
Dynamic.
Luda?
Confidence.
Guys, I will add one to the boost, and it's no fucking regrets, okay? It's the same story as yesterday. The fans are not on our side. They will never be in this case, okay? It's only us 6 on the server, and we're gonna fucking do it together no matter what. Let's fucking do it, guys.
Let's have each other's back.
And there will be no regrets in making him our United States Air Force Aim High player of the map.
That's how you do it, Taz.
Yes.
That's how it's done.
Confident.
Yeah, that's,
okay.
That's a little way of showing, you know, getting the energy up, getting everyone to be on the same page. Unfortunately, it didn't translate into some of that discipline on the server in some key moments, but it's a best of 5. They have plenty of time to bounce back.
I like the fact that he's taking ownership of the fact that the crowd is not going to be with him. You know, some teams would just probably try to ignore it and be like, let's not worry about it. But he's addressing it from the get-go. You know, he's telling his teammates, it's never going to be our crowd. They're never going to root for us. So we may as well villainize it a little bit. We may as well use it to our advantage. Be like, listen, it's the 5 of us, maybe the 6 of us with Cyclone behind them against the world. And it's, you know, a page out of the old classic Cadian playbook. Whenever they're playing pretty much elsewhere than in Brazil, Heroic were hated pretty much wherever they went, you know, and Cadian will always bring people together and be like, it's us against the world. I like the fact that he's taking ownership of that and at least trying to rattle up the troops.
Well, gentlemen, we would jump into Dust too. We don't have a whole lot of time for that, but you can just kind of give me an indicator here just straight away.
I think Mouse can bounce back. This was the jitters of the first map of the final.
I think Na'Vi is in a prime position to go 2-0.
Okay.
You wish.
Yeah, you want that. You want that. We need to go to a break so that we can get back into that game that we're talking about. That best of 5 grand final all the way from Rio de Janeiro. It's the Intel Extreme Masters, and we will be right back.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch IEM Rio while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
I wanted to ask about your roles anyway, because you're going up against certain tells of setups. Like if they double molly mid on Ancient, they're most likely going to do this, right? But like that type of an ante, because you're saying...
but I feel like this, you don't have too much of those tells anymore.
Okay, so because everyone's changing so often.
I feel like there is not. You won't be surprised, my friend. Yeah?
Oh!
You won't be surprised. I feel like a lot of the times you would like throw. You would see the enemy team and they throw 2 Molotovs, but
there are specific plays that require specific utility.
Yes.
And as much as you can mask it or you try to mask it, sometimes you just want to do this play. Like, you know, people running out cave fast to clear like street or whatever. Like on Ancient.
I don't play.
Right?
Yeah,
like,
but
the flash is not even come, the flash is there come.
But
G2 is throwing a Molotov bucket every time they do it, for example, and you're like you see the Molotov coming in, you instantly understand what's going. I don't know how much they're doing it now.
And it's not like it's gonna happen. Like that's the most dangerous thing. You need to respect it.
Yes, exactly. So it's like they control more. If it didn't happen, it doesn't really matter. You just
but you're ready for it.
Exactly.
But I feel like in the top like 5 teams, let's say on Anubis, you guys at the start of Anubis, we packed against you like to do the stair smoke and you push, but you do the stair smoke every round. So when do you push? You know, this kind of stuff. So you do have some tells, but in some games we're looking at it and we're like, okay, well, if this utility happens, they can be aggressive. So every time we see the smoke, guys, watch out! And at some point, it's just like, guys, be ready for this kind of stuff against them. And it's just like a matter of like obviously the map, obviously like some things are like huge tells, but I feel like we don't really have those tells when you come to playoffs, to stage games, you don't really have those like huge tells that win you around single-handedly.
Super tells probably not, but like you at least those little tells that you play a little bit more cautious about like,
I think a lot of those like
things.
if they do that kind of thing, they're 3-on-B. If they do, and sometimes you can play around it, and sometimes the enemy, well, they don't.
But it's also like what you said, but maybe it's not the round. Maybe it's like the idea that they want to do.
Yeah.
So, for example, maybe you know that whenever they do, you said double molly on ancient. Maybe on double molly on ancient, they want to make that they play aggressive middle, but they are not, and they are 3B, and they're pushing B or A main, or it doesn't matter. It could be anything. And if you don't know the idea, you know at least that maybe they are 3 towards B. They will push sooner or later, or you're gonna be ready for that.
Sounds like you have to be ready for everything, though.
Welcome to the club.
Hey Future Pros, taking B side on Dust 2 can be brutal. With this B door smoke, however, it might feel a bit easier. To throw the smoke, get in line with this dot at the back of the stone pillar. Aim at the left tip of this ray of light. Then while holding mouse 1 and mouse 2, use your forward step jump throw bind to throw the smoke. This will land in the doors and completely block off vision from anyone playing outside of the B bomb site.
Na'Vi take Inferno. Now this grand final goes to map 2. It's Dust 2 coming up next. And we've seen Mouse have mixed results on this map in this tournament. Some awful results against Fury in the opening game. They sort of shook that one off. And then the win versus FaZe, that was mega impressive. They had a really solid performance, and a big part of that was Torzy's AWP. That's someone you mentioned in Inferno didn't really get the op into his hands all that often.
It never got started. I mean, on the CT side, he only had it once, and it got taken away from him. So just a map where Na'Vi got to play without the fear of having to go up against the ult, which is such a nice luxury to have. And yeah, you're probably not going to get that on Dust 2, and Torzy's going to have a chance to shine. Now, the last time these two teams played this map against each other was all the way back in July at the Esports World Cup. It was a 13-1 victory for Mouse. They decimated Na'Vi. On the CT side, Mouse was able to handle everything Na'Vi threw at him, taking care of the catwalk and long splits, taking care of the B attacks. Na'Vi could get nothing done. So it's going to have to be a completely different game today for Na'Vi, which you expect it would be. This is a strong map for them. We'll see what Mal's come out with.
We'll see what Na'Vi can do here on Dust 2 to see if they can go 2-0 up in this grand final. Best of fives have plagued them. They've been difficult for them, but this is a real shot at going 2-0 up and forcing Malice to have to go into the reverse sweep. Dust 2's up. Second map of this best of 5 grand final here live on the Intel Extreme Masters Rio. I'm excited to see what Mel's can do on this CT side. Can they get that off into Torzy's hands early on in this game? Because he can make the difference. He can be a player that shines bright for this Mel's defense.
And importantly, if you want to win the trophy, get your op going in this series. Get him started. He's had some good rounds with the rifles on Inferno, but never able to get the feel and the flow with an AWP. Going to be a huge priority for the Mouse side. And pistol round is live. Utility for Alexi, flash, smoke, Molotov, smoke on Wonderful as well. A pair of flashes for Shuhei. Smoke kit on Torji is the utility both teams bring into it. It's an aggressive setup in middle and lower B. 4 players for Mal's primed to handle any attack that comes.
Oh, nice shot from Torji. Just the second bullet landed too.
It's a pistol off.
Yeah, it really is. At that kind of range. With that kind of finality, but Na'Vi bouncing back, getting 2 kills in an instant.
Yeah, but look at the damage done. Look at how weak the Na'Vi players are. This might feel uncomfortable if your Mal's in a 3v4, but there's some very softened up players. You can even this up very quickly. You can take a man advantage very quickly. So Na'Vi going to slow things down. Wait and see if there's going to be any kind of an information play for many of the extremities of the map. Torji is alone at the A bomb site. Shuhei and Yimpat doubled up at the B bomb site. And Na'Vi heading long.
Timing for Torji to look away. That's just allowed Na'Vi some space to work with out of the longhouse. Torzi's got to come back, but there's going to be 3 targets on the other side. And now he has to try and retreat, but there's nowhere to go. He has to stand and fight, and he has no might to make that happen. He's taken out by the dual Berettas. The rotation's coming in from the B bomb side, but Na'Vi 2 players up, and they've got that mid player. They've got JL ready to cut off rotations.
They need to find him in low HP. If he doesn't get an instant headshot, this is a 1-bullet kill. Flashbang coming in, JL.
Oh, he's blinded, held back behind the Xbox. What? He pulled that off. JL, he should have gone down. He was dead to rights, but still while blinded, nails the headshot. And JL on the Xbox is about to get knocked out, but he still stands up. 1 HP. JL is unkillable.
That's got to feel good for JL after the opening half of Inferno that he had. Very quiet, getting started in the pistol round here. And the smart play to jump up on the boards to give yourself a headshot angle over the Xbox. That is nasty. Just got the most minimal vision back and sinks the shot. 1-0 for Na'Vi.
Well, forced by the classic Mouse force after losing the pistol, right? You get Torzi on the scout. We know how good he can be. Can soften up opponents with that. The long take from Bid. It's a long-winded MAC-10 spray, but eventually does get the result he wants on Shuhei.
Well, Shuhei might be wondering why none of his teammates kind of swung with him during that engagement. It was a long, drawn-out spray of the MP9. They've got a bit of a trap with Brolin at blue bin, but Na'Vi handles it with ease.
Force Spy's dead. Second round in a row here for Na'Vi. And we talk about best of 5s, how difficult, how impossible it was for many years until Donk broke that record at his first professional event. But pulling off a reverse sweep in a best of 5 final, doesn't seem like anybody can do it. So if your Mal is going down 0-2 against the #1 team in the world, your chances of winning this trophy and graduating on the stage here in Rio de Janeiro, they shrink. They shrink drastically.
It's a very difficult task, and they have a couple other things that shrink as well. If you want to talk about the Intel Grand Slam, Mal's, they've got 2 notches of it. They've only got 2 chances remaining. So if they want to win it in Season 5 of the Intel Grand Slam, it's got to be a victory here in Rio. They've got to lift the trophy in Katowice, but that doesn't matter if they don't win here. Na'Vi, plenty of chances. Their first notch came at ESL Pro League Season 20 that just finished a couple weeks back.
Taking that crown of Pro League away from Mouse, who held it for 2 seasons. Impact involved in one of those. He's going to save on to his Kevlar and Deagle.
That was a nice transition.
And the award for best cinematography goes to...
Yeah, it freaked my eyes out a little bit to start, but then I got into it.
Yeah. I started wondering, Jason, am I about to pass out?
Right, exactly. The colors are changing. Cute.
Oh, well, Mouse with no money. That's pretty sad for Mouse. 3-0 start here for Na'Vi, very likely teed up.
Yeah, critically though, Torji saved 950 in that previous round by. He's got 3350 right now, so he'll be able to have the AWP in the next round, saving enough money to be able to get that out with utility. Well, they've already done a round better than their previous time facing off against Mal's on Dust 2. That's got to be nice.
It's a step in the right direction,
right,
I guess.
Just hang on to anything positive.
Well, there's lots of positives now.
It's gonna be a tough CT side though for Mal's. I know we've kind of talked about that last matchup. It was 11-1 half for Mal's on their CT side, but Navi's not a team you really do that to twice, and I think even that scoreline might be a little bit deceptive because there were some close rounds, some good mid rounds that Navi just ended up losing. But they've got a very good T-side Dust 2. They love splitting this A bomb site, and they'll do it with different timings. Put the emphasis on catwalk one round, put the emphasis on long another round. They're going to challenge you at the B bomb site. They're not afraid with JL leading the way to bully that B bomb site, and look at him go.
Yeah, that's confidence building for JL. A player that probably needs it after that first map. Just get him into this. But a really slow opening half of Inferno. Definitely had his moments in the second half in particular. Really essential stuff being done in Banana on the T side, but JL being up 6-1 to kick off Dust 2 is a recipe for success for Na'Vi.
One play I see Na'Vi do on this map that I think is always fun to watch is very quickly getting down mid and setting up Wonderful with an AWP outside the double doors to peer into CT spawn, peer up the A ramp, and just see if you catch a defender snoozing, right? Shifting back from the A ramp to get a position to watch a mid to B split, you wander into an off crosshair. Take a little jiggle peek for information up at the bomb site railing, and you get picked off by an AWP. It can be frustrating, and it's a very fun way to see an AWPer try and go for a very aggressive play. Guns are out. Torji's AWP is out.
Yeah, that's the key. We're talking about that to kick off Dust 2. We know how important it's going to be. So this is our first look to see what Torji's going to do with this AWP.
I mean, we don't get the AWP versus AWP battle anymore, but obviously if you go back to Inferno, Wonderful had a lot more impact. Beat out the AWPer of Mao's Torji just in terms of impact he was able to have on the map. And Torji's going to have to look to match or do better here on Dust 2.
Mao start with 4 players directed towards Longin. Bit is going to be the nuisance they have to deal with time and time again. Well, he finds himself down low on health. He loses just under half of his health by that grenade. So he retreats out of the longhouse, and Na'Vi focus more on this mid control. Ima going through the mid doors is something you talked about just round prior. They like to get down early mid and cause some problems. And some damage done to Brolin, but no kill yet.
This is cool. It's just the nice damage through the double doors. Ima brought very low. This is just the standard start from Na'Vi. They've taken that Xbox control. They've got a first step up on catwalk. Bit still waiting outside long. So if this turns into a catwalk hit, it's going to end up being a lurk. And he'll just slow play it. Hope the catwalk guys have enough success that can take attention away from long. Shuei's been pulled in towards middle by all this attention. Na'Vi still haven't yet picked where they want to go, but the bomb and JL starting to slide towards top B. 40 seconds.
3 players over towards B right now for Mouse's defense. So
Alexi's gonna throw a catwalk fake, I believe, and they might be going out middle.
So he applies pressure. They go out mid-contact. Not spotted yet, but 3 players here for Mouse is the best-case scenario to defend this B-bomb site. Torsi's got eyes on the possible drop from Alexi, but it's all about Ima, and no success in terms of taking Shuei down first. Shuei hides behind the boxes. Into the open, he'll go. Torsi chimed through the smoke, and now it's all falling apart for Na'Vi, but a couple of kills coming back. And if JL took that one at the window, they would have been back into the round, but not to be, as Alexi B goes down, and finally a round for Mouse.
Beautiful start for Mouse. That's exactly what you want out of your opening gun round. You pick up the AWP as well and pass that back to Torji, so he still got it. He got a kill through the smoke in that round with the AWP. But more than anything, the read from Shuei. Coming towards mid, not being unnerved by the fake on catwalk. Well prepared for the hit that came.
Bit this time supporting Wonderful. Okay, that's fast. Na'Vi are going to love that start to the round. Wonderful to remove Brolin. He's gone back mid.
That's a disgusting shot from Wonderful. What a flick on that cross. Takes the spawn and takes the advantage. Now the AWP slides into the duel. He's got that as well.
Yeah.
Just spotted the helmet over the smoke.
You said we don't get that AWP battle that often, but Dust 2 is one of the maps where you do get that AWP head-to-head, in particular around middle, and Wonderful outmatches Torzi. It's a 2-man start here for Na'Vi, picked off the back of Wonderful, and with that, they feel confident to move their pack up through short. Yeah. There's no one here for Mouse spotting it.
Well, there's no one who has the bomb either. JL's fallen back from the B bomb site to pick that up, so
might need that.
A small miscue, but I think born of the success they've had. No real danger at the moment. Ima and Alexi going to get a deep glance. Now the question becomes, does Bit want to go up catwalk or long with the bomb? Because long's not cleared.
No, he's going cat. So he'll flash towards Shuei. Ima's got exertion moving through CT spawn. This round won't get out of hand. Shuei's going to get caught by JL, who was ever patiently waiting towards top middle. Shuei to fall. That's a problem for Mouse. On their CT side of Inferno, they were unable to really string rounds together up until the end where they were fighting for overtime. Another scenario here, they get their first round win and unable to turn it into 2 in a row. Na'Vi bounce back immediately. It's a 4-1 scoreline, and they are building a beautiful T-side on Dust 2 already.
You can see how these Na'Vi players just have such a good feel of the kind of system that Blade and Alexi have set up and are calling. You can see it especially with guys like Bit and JL on this map who play the extremities, A long for Bit, B tunnels for JL. But when action is starting to move and their team is starting to commit to a catwalk play, a mid play, both those guys have their protocols of just where they sit to handle their responsibilities. JL in that round, they're not going to the B bomb site, so he becomes the guy that is responsible for the flank, for guys pushing up middle from the CT side, making sure the attack can't get wrapped upon. And he does it very well. It's a similar set of responsibility for Bit when Na'Vi will end up over at the B bomb site.
Oh, Ima taking a dink on board. A bucket of damage. Ooh. And a little chaotic towards top mid, but eventually recovered. Say recovered, but Brolin's got another kill. That grenade had to come in and stall things out. JL from lower tunnels, and Na'Vi take a lot of damage, but eventually to convert the round victory.
All right, Miles, we better get a stop. We better get a stop real quick. 1-5 going into this timeout. I think she got tired of being on camera.
Yeah, that was a long one. That's a smart play. Yeah. I like the cone he's got on his head.
It's like the sorting hat of traffic cones.
Kind of interesting. Where do you even get one of those?
I have no idea. Round 7.
DHL sure deliver them.
Yeah, they will. You buy it, they deliver. All back in the hands of Torji. Na'Vi's got plenty of money built up in reserve as well. In a very comfortable position, and Wonderful's going to take this long peek again. He's got the spawn one more time. There's the utility, and this time it's blind. No flick needed.
Once again, it's Wonderful to open up with 2 clean kills. Oh no, he's going to become a problem. He already is a problem. And Mouse do not have the answers. They're now getting a little bit more aggressive, trying to push up mid.
This is cool, though. They found such a massive gap in this setup. Alexi's still watching for this turn of the corner. So heads up from Na'Vi. They know the weakness. They know where the weak spot is and how this round is playing out. Tough part for Mao's 3v5. It happens so quick. You've got like a minute and 25 seconds in this round that you've got to play with this disadvantage. And Na'Vi at the moment, with the fact they're staying quiet, aren't giving you any information. So you almost have to fight the urge to go find information for the time being, because you know Na'Vi's just waiting for your peak. But you're also motivated to try and even things up. So a gamble from Mouse, stay at the A-bomb site, all 3 defenders here. If Na'Vi goes to B, you call it a lost round.
Well, Torji, he is the player that must step up now. He's in the position to take first contact. The Hungarian, piece into the open, goes back. Oh God, he's stuck between 2 players. And he ends up with nothing. Yimpad again. And yet to see the impact that he was providing in the earlier playoff games. Hasn't had a moment to show up. And it's 6-1. Na'Vi have full control of this game right now.
Complete control of this game. And it obviously helps when you've got an Alper with the hot hand. Wonderful 2 rounds that we've seen so far. Getting that opening long pick. First it was on Brolin a couple rounds ago. This one's blind onto Exertion. And Shui just wants information. He just wants to see how many players have committed out. And Wonderful hits a very beautiful shot. Calm and collected. Business as usual for Na'Vi.
You can start to see how comfortable they are in grand finals. 6 in a row. They're so acclimated to the stage setup, being in this environment, and now they've had a lot of runs at BO5s.
Also, you got to say, the speech, the conversation that Na'Vi has leading into this final this morning, this afternoon, had to have been so easy. Guys, this is our 6th one in a row. We've been on a long ride. We're exhausted. But forget about all of that for now. After this, we've got a break. We can go back, see the family. We can look at the demos. We can review anything we need to review. But for now, let's forget about the stress and win this trophy. Let's go home champions.
Get Alexi that IEM title. I mean, it's been the best year of his career so far. One title still eludes him. Intel Extreme Masters. Alexi dropping out of the tunnels, getting back to safety. He's under a little bit of pressure now, a little bit of scrutiny, but with that molly and the bullets, it will be the perfect combo for Alexi B to knock 2 on their ass. Now it's Exertion from Car. Good kill on the 5-7. Unable to get a second out of it. Just Shui now, and he is so far away from making an impact here. He is long.
He's got a good timing on this flank, actually, at the end of the day. Wonderful. Just so aware of the possibility. Spots it out. Dinked by the MP9. Double dinked. Good burst. But it was always going to be a big ask for Shuhei to win that.
Don't want to come into this BO5 Mals and just get blanked. So far, Dust 2 has not arrived for them. They have not shown up, but they've got the AWP again for Torshi, but wonderful. He is just being the only AWPer worth talking about so far, and it could happen again here. He's got eyes on the top of that smoke. Torshi's not going to go into the danger zone. He's going to drop back and instead look down towards the telephone pole. Brolin's got his blind spot, and it's worked out very well. Brolin's got the opening kill here for Mouse.
Yeah, they needed it too. They needed a little bit of life to start this round out, give them an advantage. Now Mouse can play things differently. They've been on the back foot trying to cover man down, 2-man down situations. Finally, they get to play with the lead.
They'll cross in towards CT. Brolin's actually going aggressive. Look at this. Oh, the tunnel's pushed. JL. Is he going to have eyes on it at the right time? Nice peek from JL. And he knows where there's usually one, there has to be a second in support. And so he doesn't want to stick around because of the damage he took on board. He'll drop back. And Alexi's coming in from lower to help out. Bit's been sent in as the reinforcement. And Yimpat, he hasn't stuck around. He's now got eyes on the tunnels, but he has to drop back, and they're coming forward. This would be a big moment for Yimpat, but he is annihilated by Alexi B.
Gets up the bomb. Oh, it just gets away. That would have been everything. That would have stalled the round. And Shuei's on the hunt. He feels like this is the best opportunity, but now he's away.
JL's waiting. Look at this. Oh, so patient, but Shuei checks it. Oh, Exertion's come back. And suddenly Mal's back in with a shot at this round win.
Where does Wonderful plant himself with the ult? Where can he get himself to? Good first kill, traded off. Bit comes back into the smoke.
Oh, he's got checked. Torsi with a 6th sense. He decides to turn around. And as that smoke fades away, it reveals Bit at the doorway. And Mao's come back into it. And you've got to say, the impact kill from Shuei, that one frag to find JL, allows him to get back into the round and obviously closed by the rest of the supporting cast.
And in tandem with Exertion's kill on the double boxes right outside the B entrance. So it just throws chaos into the Na'Vi post plant. This one right here, just around his teammate's body. Gap closes to 5, but we need a lot more of that from Mouse. They've got a double up setup coming into this round, but it's a timeout from Blade, and we know how effective these can be. Blade timeout led to the final round victory on Inferno for Na'Vi to close out the map 13-11, prevent overtime. And here he's saying the same thing. We have a 7-2 lead. Let's not let them off the hook. Let's bury them even further.
Yeah, speaking directly to Alexi B, who did look like he was peering down the line of his squad. I think that's got to be a frustrating round to drop for Na'Vi. Even though they've had a strong start here, they were in a position to win that. And they let it slip, and Blade just wants to nip that in the bud immediately with a timeout here.
Well, they don't know about the double up just yet. One in the hands of Torji, the other in the hands of Brolin.
Both ops. Got eyes on mid. Okay. Bit just running out long. Exertion could not handle that. Oh, the head spotted for Wonderful, but just short enough.
This is 3 times now Na'Vi's been able to find an opening kill at long. Oh, and then another build-up. The second time that there's been a follow-up kill in the first 20, 30 seconds of this round. And again, Maus have to play 3v5.
Double ops dead. Chewy and Yimpak coming back to cover off middle.
And once again, Torji has the unenviable task of having to hold on to the A bomb site alone. Shuei's actually creeping back to look towards Catwalk for the moment. But Na'Vi have the entire map in the palm of their hands.
Get that lurk smoke thrown out B, but no one's committing through the tunnels. In fact, they're going to go back over towards short and finish on A. Now, this is the best case scenario for Maus. You got the AWP over here at long. Shuei's got himself into short. This is the best chance for Maus to win this round. And 45 seconds remaining. Na'Vi haven't detected the in-game leader yet, but as soon as he peeks into the open, Wonderful, unaffected by that flash, chimes another shot in. 35 seconds, Na'Vi 5 versus 2. Long spotted, bit drop. Torsi tries to go massive, but the flick down onto the second player, not landing, and it's just Yimpat, and he's on the other side of the map.
You can see the potential in some of these rounds being recovered from Mal's from time to time. The problem is they've just played so many at this disadvantage.
There's just been too many rounds where Na'Vi get 5v3s. It's crazy how many times they've been able to do it, and you're right, it just comes off of those long picks into converting into a mid kill.
But look at the prep for Na'Vi. They have such good protocols when they get into certain positions. Like they take catwalk. They take catwalk control at the corner, and they know that that's such a good place for a counterplay from the CT side. They know that that can be flash, peaked, harassed with utility, op deep, op close, whatever it might be. So once they take it and make their presence known in that part of the map, it's just pause and wait. And Wonderful's got his op just holding an angle. It makes for an easy opening for them to slide into the A bomb site, and this is nightmare scenario for Maus. 6-round deficit. Money is busted up and right on the edge. 2 players can buy, 3 players not so much. But then you look at the scoreboard and you're like, we kind of want to buy here.
As much as we talked about Alexi B in search of his IEM finally going his way, we talk about Maus, and they've had some decent runs at playoffs on the stage. They've had some great games, but they've never been able to win on the big stage in front of the masses. And that is the next step for this squad, and right now they're getting blanked in this BO5.
It does feel like this event, or like even the string of events has been like baby steps. Like first we saw them win a stage game, you know, a while back, and then we saw them get to the semifinals, and then you see them win a game, and then lose in the semifinals, and now they're in the grand finals, and it's just these baby steps.
But sometimes babies fall, Jason. They do fall over. And that could be happening right now. Na'Vi, it's not the most amount of resistance going up against them. They've got long. And at range with the Deagle, and exertion will not be favored to win these fights. He does land a body shot onto Wonderful, but look how close JL's getting now. He's got Bit in behind him. Smoke blows open. JL revealed, and Bit obviously with a headshot. What else could it be when it's Bit with the AK? It's Brolin and Yimpat stuck in middle. A round that will not even become competitive. It is 9 rounds for Na'Vi in this half. There'll be 1 round left. Maus search for a third. It's going to be one hell of a T-side. At least they've had a few good T-sides at this event, but they have a lot of work to do.
Well, I mean, I think the problem too is, like, even if they have a good T-side, it's hard to imagine what they can overcome. Like, Wonderful's obviously at a crazy, crazy level right now on this map. You go over to that T side and think of the knowledge of having to attack into the B bomb site. It's JL and Bit that defend that particular part of the map, which is not an easy defense to crack.
No, it's not a pretty picture.
It's about, at this moment, Maus is like, we're not even thinking about the T side yet. We got to think about getting this third round, this final round of the half. It has to be Maus's. They need that breathing room. They need that room to make mistakes and struggle in the second half. But Na'Vi right now just inflicting pain. Taco still signing his autograph, the same as he has for the past 10 years.
That's brand power right there. You know, none of this new minimalism. I like it from Taco. Tradition. Hopefully get to see him back. Tech9 switch to the AK for Alexi B. Got to worry for a second, but it's Emma fighting down in middle. Brolin's going to get caught, and Emma's left on 21 HP, but he'll take that. He'll take the damage for an opening kill.
There's not a single Maus player that has enjoyed this opening half on Dust 2. Brolin 4 and 12, he'll end. Yimfat's the only one who's had a modicum of success, and he's just even at 8 and 8, and now he's going to get pushed in.
Well, burning in the sight. Flash goes up. He has to use a smoke to keep himself alive for the time being. It has stalled out Na'Vi, but that doesn't matter in the end, because Bit and JL have another 2 kills. 4v2, a lot of time for Na'Vi. They can just take a break, but Bit running along. Torsi landing that shot, but he needs to follow up, and he can't get it on Imma, who's actually wielding the sniper at this point.
Na'Vi chose to evacuate away from the B bomb site so quickly and so convincingly that it just threw Maus's defense completely off, which is the story of this half. 10-2 in the favor of Na'Vi. Domination on map 2 of these grand finals. Navi showing their class in these grand finals. 10-2 opening half. It was domination from start to finish, and they are in pursuit, this lineup, of their first Intel Extreme Masters trophy here in Rio. And boy, do they have a good leg up on it. Mouse, I don't even know what kind of a comeback you would need to make this work.
Something beyond special for Mouse to come back into Dust 2 here. For them, it's a good thing that it is a best of 5. They got Mirage to at least fall back on to make this competitive, but Na'Vi have destroyed them in this opening half. In middle. Picking up short. Exertion's going to move into position, but Wonderful. He's not really slowing down, Jason. He's had an incredible map, and it doesn't slow down at all. Alexi B's turned out long, and this is beautiful from Na'Vi. Another headshot. Imma and Wonderful chiming in, and Brolin is left alone. If you had a dream of a Malice comeback, that is gone. It is dead. It's 11-2. Na'Vi with a pistol, and they are pretty much done with Dust 2.
Yeah, Dust 2's over. Get it done with. Let's go to break. Let's get the next map loaded in. Let these guys
Mirage.
Let these guys grab a banana. This one ain't happening for Mouse.
No, I mean, this is actually a very similar performance that Mouse were able to dish out against Furia yesterday, where they just didn't allow Furia into the game. They're on the receiving end of that now.
This is what it felt like.
How does that feel?
Not great. And again, Mouse, like in a situation like this, I'm not even going to criticize it. They've gone for a full save. They're kind of conceding. Na'Vi getting up to 12, and in their heads, it's just you can't
give it your best go.
Can't possibly make this comeback without AK-47s, without rifles and utility. So no point in going down to the Tech 9s. But that means no mistakes for 10 rounds in a row.
Yeah. Just going down 0-2 in a best of 5, it's the death sentence. It often, well, it always pretty much has been in the arenas.
Very few reverse sweeps in best of 5.
One.
Yeah, very few.
And now I'm just playing football, I guess, so we'll enjoy that. Get as much server time as possible here on Dust 2.
It's cool because Navi's like, let's not give them this time to chat. Let's actually get up in their face.
Let's just farm them, yeah. Let's get this over and done with.
Once they realize no one's doing anything, Navi's just like, nah, we have no sympathy.
Yeah, we're just gonna destroy you. Here's JL. Okay, yeah. I got a little excited for a moment, but JL just takes that kill.
I think he heard the crowd start to pick up.
He's like, they're gonna know.
I'm just gonna take this.
Map point for Na'Vi. About to go 2-0 up in this best of 5. We thought that this grand final would have more of an intense feeling. We thought Mals would be able to compete with Na'Vi, especially with some of the changes that we've seen from them coming into this event. The new strat book, the new playbook. It's been beautiful to watch. Mals have overcome a lot of their demons. They finally beat FaZe in the group stages. A team that they couldn't get past. They go down in the opening map of a quarterfinal. They pull it back versus Vitality. They destroy Furia on their home ground. But in this best of 5 versus Na'Vi, it has been silent from Mouse.
They've checked a lot of boxes in this tournament that they haven't had previously. It just looks like they've checked their last one. This one is, this Dust 2 is going to go away from them, and then it's that hard task of the comeback across the series. Imma to defend this catwalk play.
Alexi dropping Brolin. Imma's alongside of him. Na'Vi 2 kills away from confirming Dust 2. Their map pick is almost in the bag. Alexi be at range. Oh, not exactly the cleanest from Alexi. Torsi burning the impact, clearing out Wonderful coming through CT spawn, and this map isn't over yet.
A bit much from Wonderful. I think he's got the ego of a 12-2 scoreline.
Well, Torsi, it's a clutch or it's over, and it is over. JL to lock in Dust 2. Na'Vi go 2-0 up in this best of 5. And for Alexi B, he's starting to see the moment where he can walk to the front and finally call himself the Intel Extreme Masters champion.
Well, whether you like it fast or you like it slow, this is what you got in map 2. It was not exactly the ball game that Mouse wanted to see themselves playing in. For Na'Vi, though, this is just a little bit more of some of the domination we have seen examples of time and time again. This is the Intel Extreme Masters Rio Grand Final, and we are currently 2 maps deep with Na'Vi ahead. Jacob?
I'm sorry to say this out loud. I wish I wouldn't say this during a grand final here in Rio, but I think that was the worst map of Counter-Strike I've seen all tournament long. I know Astralis had a game versus EF where EF couldn't get going either on one of the sides, but I think the first half we saw from Mouse right here was one of the most lackluster Counter-Strike I've seen at this tournament. It took them 10, 15, 20 seconds every single buy round to lose it, play in a 3v5 scenario, in a 4v5 scenario, and at no point did I have a feeling that Mouse were able to fight their way back into the game. I think the only buy round they won on the CT side was even them winning a 2v4 where Na'Vi perhaps, lost a bit of focus. Apart from that, Mouse got nothing to show for in that first half.
All maps have key areas, right? And on Dust 2, that's long, pretty much. Why? Because that's where the Ts can have first contact real quick if you don't talk about the AWP battle that can happen all the way across mid. Right, and the way you go about it as CT can be a couple of different ways. Mouse was going for the one that's a little bit greedy, right? Like where you throw the smoke that pops a little bit delayed and you still try to get the player into pit before that smoke blooms. You molly behind blue box, you add one flash, right? But that gives an opportunity for the T with the best spawn to at least take a look, right? Before the smoke blooms. And that's what happened multiple times for Na'Vi, whether it's Wonderful or the AWP, or it was Bit maybe, or someone else on the rifle, and they were just finding those openings time and time again. And if it were a 4v5, maybe you can do something, but 2 or 3 gun rounds in a row, it was just 3v5 for Mouse after the first 20 seconds of the round. You can't play like that.
And even when they went towards the B bomb side, when they went to test Jimfat, he couldn't stand up for the test. And often he was, by himself. He's left in a 4v5. That means that you can't have 2 players situated on the B bomb side. So for my money, as you said, the long duels went the way of Na'Vi. Wonderful found a couple of openings in middle as well early on with the AWP. Mouse players crossing the smoke in middle, a little bit prematurely before it clears out or comes back after a nade. And all these small little mistakes were just instantly punished by Na'Vi. So obviously you got to give credit to Na'Vi for playing well, but I think Mouse played some of the worst Counter-Strike they've done all tournament long.
And albeit whoever fell that early stages of the round, I mean, we're talking about playing a game 4v5 or 3v5 early round. That's not any indicator as to how that round might play out, but it's not looking good.
No.
Yeah,
the answer's no.
I think if anything, for Mouse, the silver lining is you just got blown out of the server, right? Like you weren't losing rounds with advantages because you didn't have any, you weren't making like obvious glaring mistakes. It's just one of those worst case scenarios where every little bit where you try to maybe be a little bit greedy and take some extra control, that's where you get punished for that greed. And honestly, Na'Vi's players just being on point with hitting some of those openings, always being in the right place at the right time. So Na'Vi's pick at the end of the day, and I think that's important for Mouse to sort of not feel like it's the end of the world, because the final is still not over.
And I think that's the way you spin it into something positive. As you said, it's not a game where you lose like Inferno 13-11, where you feel like you had it in your hands, or a couple of different ways of approaching certain rounds would have won you the game. On Dust 2, it's very easy for Mouse right now. What they're talking about right now is the next map. There's nothing to discuss on Dust 2.
Life comes at you fast, right? I mean, you're thinking, okay, we had Inferno, but it didn't really go our way. Now it's their map. We'll keep putting up a fight. We can take Dust 2, and then you get blown out. And how much more significant does that make what happened on Inferno now for Mouse?
And it doesn't help when you don't have an answer for one of these individuals. Wonderful has gotten the openers as well, all across Dust 2. It felt like he also couldn't put his crosshair in the wrong position.
It's good to see him with the AWP in hand. I think sometimes when I watch Na'Vi play, and I guess that goes for Counter-Strike in general since we moved to MR12, some of these AWP players who rely a bit more up the AWP, are getting less chances with the economy, with the way that you're forcing back and forth. There's only 12 rounds to play out. You don't really have that many rounds with the AWP in hand, but we saw the instant impact from Wonderful when he got it from the get-go. We saw it yesterday as well in Na'Vi's semi-final. The second he got the AWP in his hand, that's the second Na'Vi started to play well against Heroic. So Wonderful is a very key ingredient in Na'Vi playing well and keeping control of the map.
So let's talk about that control, because right now, firmly in their hands, Na'Vi has this grand final. We switch it over to Mirage. Does it bode as almost rough looking around the edges for the Mouse side?
I mean, it's problematic because we consider Na'Vi to be one of, if not the best Mirage team in the world. That they've had the map where they've had a crazy winning streak up until the grand final of Cologne against Vitality. And even more worrisome is the fact that no one is really missing for this Na'Vi squad, right? Like they all have their moments. Ima of all, right? And he is the point man on Mirage for Na'Vi.
Yeah, you could say the same for JL. If anyone had a strugglesome start to the beginning to the series, it was JL on Inferno. Didn't really have that much impact as we've seen all tournament long. And Dust 2, he was firing on all cylinders. So you're spot on when you're saying that every single player from Na'Vi have now had a positive map. You know, have had a map where they were the difference maker as well on the server. So it's hard for me to imagine a world where Mouse all of a sudden come out and elevate their level of play to a point where they can match Na'Vi. I'm afraid we're looking at what could be a quick 3-0, but I also do think that, you know, with the way Mouse have played so far in this tournament, if they can rediscover some of that ability we saw in the semi-final and rediscover some of the play we saw in the group stage, they can definitely make the game competitive. It's just Mouse haven't shown up today so far.
It's moments like this that you show what you're made of, right? That you won't let this result affect you. Won't let the fact that you're 2-0 down affect you. You'll show still why Mirage was your pick to begin with. How did you get to this grand final and show some of that quality that we've seen in this tournament?
Yeah, that quality continues to be a question for the Mouths, at least on this stage today. But the questions might not stop there. I'm talking about our DHL MVP.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
Yes, have your say using those Twitch channel points. It's the DHL MVP. We'll be catching up with them on the desk at the very end of the game itself. Now, go ahead and talk about these candidates. Because, Emma, we talk about him being him, and maybe in this case, he is him for this Na'Vi lineup.
Yank already said it. He's had a fantastic final so far. He's had a tournament again where he's showing impact, not only being a vocal member of Na'Vi, but also showing it in terms of productivity on the server.
Absolutely, and wonderful, you know, seeing as how he performed yesterday after a tough first map, stepped up on Dust 2. We just saw what he did, how he dismantled Mouse as well in this one. Another one of candidates from the Na'Vi squad.
Yeah, he does it with the rifle, he does it with the AWP. He's found an awful lot of impact, and I'm starting to like this wonderful more and more. It's kind of like he's emerging into that star player that was a bit missing in Na'Vi from time to time. He's getting better as we speak. Alexi B as well, you know, from a calling point of view, he hasn't really put a foot wrong. He's been fantastic so far.
When it rains, it pours, right? Alexi B also having a good series here in the grand final, and now one map away from his second best of 5 win, and the first one at an Intel Extreme Masters.
Yeah, it would be important for Alexi B to get that win, especially considering his history with best of 5 finals as well. That's going to feel good being up 2-0.
Yeah, again, make sure you're using those Twitch channel points to go ahead and get that vote right locked in properly so that we can talk about them, or rather to them, at the conclusion of this grand final. Gentlemen, we look at Mirage, and I do bode the question, does it end here? Do we stop this whole thing here? Does the show end? Really?
No, Trace, I want to believe, right? I want to believe Mouse is better than what we've seen on map 1. They're obviously better than what we've seen on map 2, right? But you need to wake up. Black's map, you lose, you're out of the tournament. Nothing more, like start playing with a little bit of freedom, right? Show us what you're made of.
I'll give you a key ingredient. I need to see Exertion do something on the server. He's such a vital part of Mouse whenever they're playing well, being the entry fragger, being the guy that creates chaos towards the opponents, creates space for his teammates. He's had a horrible series so far. He is arguably the player that you can sometimes point towards and say in group stage, in less pressure scenarios, he performs significantly better. I think Exertion is a fantastic player, but without him playing well, there's no way Mouse comes back into this game.
Yeah, perhaps you're at home, you're wondering how you can get involved. Well, let me tell you all about how. That's using the hashtag IEM on your favorite social media platforms. Let us know who you think is going to win, or if you think it ends right here with 3, because earlier on in the tournament, it brings me great joy to tell you that our 1xBet clutch of the event is Monas.
You got Monty. Got a headshot, finds Callie. It's isolate, a flash to isolate the jaw. 1-6 dead 2. This is going B, and then Manta mantles up. Monacy.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours in chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch IEM Rio while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Hey Future Pros! A-execs on Mirage are a staple of the map. Let's look at an all-hands-on-deck execute you can do with your team. For this execute, you will need 5 Future Pros, 3 smokes, 3 mollies, and about 7 flashes. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the CT smoke along with some flashes for your players coming out of the ramp. To throw your smoke, stand in the middle point of this wall section. Aim to the middle of this wood sticking out of the tower. Then jump throw. For your flashes, there is no specific lineup in this example, just bang them over the right side of the wall above the lamp. Future Pro number 2, you will throw the balcony or shadow molly along with a flash. To throw your molly, stand against this pillar and position yourself so the edge of this light is just visible. Aim above this light fixture and running throw the molly after a few steps. This version will only molly the top of balcony. To cover off shadow instead, use the same lineup and run forward longer before releasing the molly. Then bounce a flash off this wall and pick your timing when to peek out from palace to support your teammates. Future Pro number 3, you will throw the jungle smoke, along with a flash to help you entry and clear out anyone who could be close. To throw your smoke, run to this beam and find this spot on the floor. Aim at the top of the wall in line with the left edge of this big brick. Then throw your smoke. For your flash, move to the left and throw it against this part of the ramp and drop down with it. Make sure to turn as it pops and entry into the site, or die to the orb. Future Pro number 4, you will throw the stairs smoke along with a flash over the ramp, and a molly for bench. To throw your smoke, stand so that these beams are lined up together. Aim just to the edge of this wall, about halfway up from these 2 points. You can use these 2 antennas to help guide you with this. Then simply throw the smoke. For your flash, just toss it over the ramp. Finally, when you have a bit of space on the ramp, pull out your molly and throw it to the left of your jungle smoke. This will dissuade a CT from pushing out to the bench. And lastly, Future Pro number 5. You will throw the sandwich molly along with 2 flashes. To throw your molly, stand in line with the wall at the edge of this corner. Find this dark spot at the top of the wall, then simply throw the molly. It's important to throw this molly before the smoke for stairs comes in, as if that smoke is thrown a bit short, it can, but not always, extinguish the flames. For your flashes, the first one should be a jumping throw over this building, and the second as you get to the ramp. You can throw it into the jungle smoke and potentially stop a CT from pushing, or spamming through the smokes. This is a great A execute, but requires some good synergy with your teammates. If you have a 5-stack you queue with often, I'm sure you can all get on the same page and get that bomb down on the A side of Mirage.
Na'Vi are 1 map win away from collecting the Intel Extreme Masters title here in Rio de Janeiro. This is a team that have had the best year of their careers as individual players. We've seen Alexi B come into this squad, a new challenge, having to lead an international. Na'Vi, Blade had to deal with a new international squad, and they have come together. They've won a major title this year, Jason, and they are building towards that second major. A title here in Rio would cement them as the best team of this year by far.
You're exactly right, and they have cemented themselves as the most dangerous and best team at this very moment, showing that class on the stage yet again. What a tough task Mal's have in front of them to come back in this series, but first it's got to start with Mirage. They've got to find a way to break this team, because the first 2 maps, Na'Vi have been comfortable, in control, in command. And they're coming off a Dust 2 in which Mouse feel like they probably didn't even enter the server.
No, this tournament had the opportunity to be perfect for Mouse. The ability to finally beat FaZe Clan, the ability to win multiple playoff games and get into a best-of-5 final against the world #1. But right now it is looking like they're about to get blanked. At least we've got Mirage, a map that Mouse are so comfortable on. And we know they're capable of putting world-class performances in. But this has got to be the first step of an almost impossible run back into this best-of-5 grand final.
And it all comes down to the individual players. The Desk touched on it briefly, but whatever game plan Mouse might have, whatever strategies they might have in the book ready to pull out, it comes down to the individuals having to have impact, exertion being a force on this map. You need to have players, you need Torji's AWP to come alive for the first time in this series. Shuhei, can he call Mouse out of this rut that they're in? Everyone is going to be required from Mouse heading into this third map and potentially final map of the Grand Finals in Rio.
6 straight Grand Finals for Na'Vi. A chance to lift a trophy in front of the Rio crowd. And they could do it in a 3-0 fashion. Best of 5s have been their issue, especially against elite competition. Mouse are certainly elite. And right now, Na'Vi in control. They'll start on the CT side and Mirage Mouse will be on the T side. And we know this was their slow start against Vitality. We know Mirage is usually their comfort ground, but there was a moment where they disappeared and they lost control of that map. They can't have the same performance here. A lot of utility on Brolin and Torsi.
And Brolin's on the other side of the map. He's over in Palace. Everyone else in the B bomb site, good early nade. Chunks exertion down to 62. His entry when they eventually throw out the util is going to be important. Brolin's going to fall back to T-spawn when he realized there was no push in towards Palace. Na'Vi know what's coming though.
And Alexi doesn't want any of that smoke, so he's going to drop back into the site. Now let's take a moment to pause.
Yeah, it's just a pump fake. They're going to go right back into it. They're hoping Na'Vi is under the assumption that Mouse is going to be falling back, traversing through T-spawn to do a set piece towards the A bomb site. Nobody's really budging all that much. They have good control and information in middle, so Wonderful can spin and look to the B holes from Catwalk.
Here comes the attack. Wonderful. Getting peeked, getting taken down. It's a great opening here for Mouse. Imma doing what he can. JL still alive at the site, and he's actually somehow evaded these bullets. He got behind them, but Yimpat turns for an essential kill. Another great shot from Imma. Knocked out to short. He's alone now in this clutch, and they're all looking at him. So eventually the low HP should cost him. It's not a clean pistol at the end, but eventually Mal is able to take it. They win the first round of Mirage.
It's scrappy. And you know, I'll say this to start out Mirage. Let's not worry about the quality of Mouse's round wins. Let's not worry about these rounds that look disorganized, missed shots, scrappy. Let's just see them put those rounds on the board, because that's what Mouse is thinking at this point. It's not the best day. We're not playing the best that we've done in this tournament at all. They need to just get rounds on the board, build some momentum, and the rest will follow it. But for now, as ugly as it is, who cares? Mouse take a pistol, and Na'Vi save. No armor picked up for this Na'Vi side in round number 2, not looking to return after the pistol round loss. Ima, Eagle in the open, gets nothing done. And that's a bomb site access for Mouse, and that's a second round for Mouse.
Well, let's think about what was working against Fury yesterday at Mirage. And in particular, I felt like Brolin was able to get a lot of space, a lot of impact coming out of Palace. There was a ridiculous amount of rounds where he was finding impact out of that position. Na'Vi will have seen that, obviously, in preparation for this game. I'm sure Brolin will not be afforded the same kind of space he was getting against Furia.
Well, Na'Vi's done a good job of shutting down some of the power pieces of Mouse in the first 2 maps of the series. Exertion outside of T-side Inferno hasn't really had a whole lot to say. Nobody had anything to say on Dust 2. Torji's still yet to get going with that AWP. He's going to be coming into this cold. Not even a single round of Torji's AWP that I can recall of note.
I do recall him going down to Wonderful in the AWP battles of Dust 2. That's about it.
A positive note. I'll amend my statement.
No, I just remember that. I don't know if you do. Lay him up in the window. He's going to look down into the underpass.
And look at Na'Vi right now. They're grouping up 2 players coming towards Catwalk. You had Ima and Bit over in window. JL and Khan. It looked like they wanted to set up a little mid-round aggression piece to shut down mid. Instead, Mouse is going to negate any of those ideas, so the defense is going to have to improvise.
Well, the defense has certainly improvised and come out on top of all of these situations. It's 3 players up for Na'Vi. The impact coming out of the apartments. Good kill it short onto Wonderful. A lot more needed, though. The impact loses it. Oh my god, he spun back. He somehow got Ima. And this low HP Finn is now into the attack. He's got his teammate Brolin trying to join him. And with that boost, Alexi B up on top, doing damage to Brolin. The impact now gone. It's all on the Swede, and he can't even get out of the window. That boosted position works out perfectly for Alexi B. Can see over the top of the smoke and stops any chance that Brolin had.
Yeah, good job from Na'Vi. And we'll see if that becomes a trend, if that's part of the game plan of this CT side. This little mid-round crunch where they feel like Mouse is making progress down ramp, setting up a flash peek. That one's easy, but the Catwalk players streaming off. Mouse, they have no idea where to look in middle. Good timing for Na'Vi to hit. Torji's op is in the field of play on the T side. He's going to be part of the crew in middle, trying to establish this control. It's fast through the cat smoke for Exertion. And there we go. There's an opening kill provided. A follow-up from Shuhei.
Yeah, great start to this round for Mouse. Surely they converted 5 versus 3. With all the time that they've got to work with. An extra kill from Torji just to add the cherry on top.
Oh, look at this. Nicely done. And from Halls, Yimfat peeks out. Mouse respond immediately. An emphatic punch in the face to Na'Vi. 3-1, convincing, no hiccups whatsoever. And maybe that could be the thing. Maybe this round right here where everything works. Everyone gets the exact fights they're looking for off the Exertion opening kill. Maybe we start seeing Mouse get into a rhythm.
There's been no point in this series, obviously, where Mouse have been able to have a streak of rounds. Even in the first map, when it was close, it was very back and forth.
Yeah, the best they did was 5 of 7 rounds at one time. But it wasn't any kind of it wasn't 5 rounds straight.
Yeah, so this has the potential to turn into the best run of form for Mouse in this final so far. About to go up to a 4-1 scoreline unless something disastrous happens.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, that turns him from something very unclean into something beautiful from Shuhei. Here, one tap out towards the window. Just 2 USPs now left for Na'Vi. 4-1 confirmed.
These mid-fights on Mirage are where I feel like I see Shuhei feel the most comfortable and confident in his individual skill. Those fights, for whatever reason, he's loving them. Good kill on a Bit who had the hero M4, so he's going to drop down likely into an MP9 in this round. But everyone else from Na'Vi has the rifles. Peace.
Love it. He just 1 bullet to him. Op for Torzia. Let's see what the T-side opping can deliver for Mouse. There's no other op on the other side, so at least Torzia does not have competition in that regard. Wonderful having to play with an M4 instead due to the money. And Shuhei, look at this, aggressive through the smoke in mid. Took some damage, got spotted by JL, who now throws the molly down to make sure that Exertion can't climb up onto that bench and fight him from short. Grenade blasts open the window smoke. Wonderful has a peek with it. It hasn't resulted in a kill here for Na'Vi. A lot of attempts, and Ima, the player that's taking the most damage so far. He's under scrutiny inside the connector, but he gets himself behind the box, and the first fight goes down. He's Shuhei and Exertion once again, opening Mouse up with a 2-player advantage.
Na'Vi tried to pull off that very same piece of aggression in middle, and this time Mouse is ready for all of it, spamming to make sure nobody can get into position. The pacing in which Shuhei dropped down middle and ran down middle really confused Na'Vi's timing on when to pull the trigger, and they could never find the moment.
Wonderful waits around the corner, and Torsi's just on that side, and Wonderful peeks into him. He's got it back into a 2v2, and Mouse started this round so comfortably, but it can quickly fall out of their hands. Oh, Alexi felt like he needed to win that one in connector, but Wonderful. Oh, he can do it, but he's so close yet so far. Shuhei survives on 18 HP and is able to make sure that Mouse capitalized.
Yeah, Shuhei coming into Mirage like, if none of my star players are going to do it, I'll do it myself. Had the beautiful round in middle just previously, and this one is scrappy. Trying to find the trades as he goes. Finds JL on Catwalk. and then turns to seal the deal on Wonderful.
And if Wonderful didn't take that damage earlier in the round, it was body shots that Shuai was landing. Wonderful, very close to pulling that one off. But Shuai, 9-3. What a hot start for the in-game leader. He's got an important role in this T side. Occupying mid. Impact. Ooh, needs to be careful. LexiB walking towards him. He takes down his countryman.
Yeah, taking a big risk to set up the flash play with JL. It's a long path to walk. So deep smoke to stall things out. Deagle's picked up in an MP9 on bid again. So some stopping power, but with the man disadvantage not looking likely. Exertion gonna start flexing over in con.
Needs to be careful though. Emma can be sharp on this Deagle. Exertion spots out his target, unable to get past it. Wonderful! A second shot landed, this time to the chest. Eventually finished off by Shuai. We're looking at JL and Bit alone. 6th round almost guaranteed. And that shot, it certainly will be. JL, well, what can he do? How much can he get out of this MP9?
Look at how aware Mouse is of the possibility, the potential, the spacing, so that...
Oh, what? Okay, JL. Still so many targets to collect, but that second kill out short is something ridiculous.
Yeah, and then you feel if he can get into some kind of safety, he might be able to build upon it, but a good job from Brolin with the way he was baiting his teammate up in holes. Intelligent baiting. Able to close down the round before it gets out of control. First timeout used by Na'Vi. 5-round deficit.
And they've been great when they've had these timeouts, and Blaze had his say. Generally, we see that ship turned around. Things are going sour, and
oh yeah, that'll make you happy.
It certainly will. Lots to celebrate out there.
What's yours is mine, right, babe?
Yeah, exactly.
Out of the timeout. Let's see what Na'Vi have. Up on Wonderful. Plenty of utility.
Right, good job, guys. Very chaotic round. I love the precise communication there. Good job.
Shuai's been doing this all event long.
Yeah, very complimentary to his teammates. When they do something well, even if it is a small detail, encourages them to keep it up. Exertion getting it towards connector. Wonderful. He's got eyes on the short walk at the moment. Exertion, you know how he likes to play. He likes to get around this bench, peek up into short, try and be a problem at window. There's the classic Brolin maneuver coming out of Palace. Unfortunately, it's just one this time, and it's not going to be able to put his team ahead. It's Na'Vi up into a 4v3, and you know that Exertion likes to get into the window. He's able to be shut down by Bit before it really gets out of hand.
Well, you will have known that Na'Vi have a page in their notes about that Halls play from Brolin. JL's just calling out, I got mode with me, make it one. Good nade, good utility work. And Torji stuck in the open for LexiB to clean off. And out of a timeout, Na'Vi's back to their winning ways.
Yeah, there's just so many adjustments they make out of these timeouts that you go from 0 stopping power on your defense to putting up your best round yet. Bob in the hands of Wonderful. That could be a scary prospect for Mouse to have to deal with. I mean, his Dust 2 performance was lights out. He was the bane of their existence. The play they couldn't find the answer to.
And it's a cool setup for Mouse that round. I gotta give him credit. I like the call a lot, that even though it goes against him. They've had so much success in middle, and then you call for that kind of surprising, shocking play. You think maybe there's a world Na'Vi put an extra body in middle, and Brolin can take advantage of it. Footstep made by Exertion, so Ima knows one's in con.
Oh my god, okay, Exertion's not going to be happy about that. Smoke blows open, JL chimes in from ladder room. Much better over the last 2 rounds here for Na'Vi. Torji will hop up that ladder with a kill in the AWP, but there's still a lot of work to be done. Plenty of time, but that shot, should have chimed in for Wonderful, a missed opportunity. And now he's under a little bit more pressure because he's got to worry about short. Flash getting set up. Unable to capitalize even on that second time of asking, but eventually it all falls to Yimpat. He's got a second kill in him, but does he have more? He's been so clutch in this tournament so far, but this would be a step up. Player at short, LexiB takes a breather. He's given an arm. He's given a chance, but Yimpat can't take it. And then the peek comes in, LexiB to close him out, and they don't let Yimpat get into it.
Really good job from Alexi, playing that very smart, waiting to take his peek. He had his teammate Ima on catwalk, making sure that Yimpat couldn't cross into him. But you're right, this is much better from Na'Vi. Not as many bodies straight up to handle middle, but even with the few they're putting in there, JL and Ladder Room the past 2 rounds in a row, they're making it costly for Mouse to get control in mid, to get control and space up catwalk. And now Na'Vi have taken the money and the weapons away from Mouse. They sit back with no armor.
And they brought out their chisel, finally able to chip away at it. And they're seeing some results. 4th round teed up for Na'Vi. And I don't know what they're doing there with the banana, Yimmy, but yeah. You enjoy that banana.
I wonder if he knows the camera's on him.
Probably. I mean, nothing else exciting's happening. I guess that's...
Yeah.
He's like, I know what I can do.
He's like, if I spray this banana on the wall...
Everyone's going to want to see the banana.
They're definitely going to spectate. All right, so goal for Mal's is bomb plant. 3 players in holes. They've got no flashes or smokes to help get out. Thankfully, they have a pretty forgiving defense to go up against. Bit playing solo back at Ticket. Now, this is probably not going to be a round win for Mal's, but if they can get out and get the plant, that counts as a victory. And unfortunately,
that's a dead dream.
It's over now.
Yeah, it is well and truly over. A flawless round from Na'Vi. They will celebrate it like it was a gun round as they now move forward to 4. Money returns for Mouse. They kept around $2,000 average in the previous round. That means they can get the AWP out here for Torji. It's got to start making a difference. Initially, a very strong start for Mouse, but you know that Na'Vi are capable of coming back into this game very quickly, and we are watching that happen before our very eyes. Mouse would round this half out. A great opportunity for 8 rounds, but 7 at a minimum. All of his shots from Wonderful. In previous rounds of his AWP, it has mainly been the rifles doing the heavy lifting over the last couple, but you know eventually.
Yeah, he used all his power on Dust too. It's got to recharge a little bit.
Let's take a breather.
Tons of smokes in the utility down in middle at the moment. Shuhei, Yimpat, and Torji just starting to make their move. Smoke clears. Quick shot from Wonderful, but doesn't land. And around the smoke, Ima, he's been spotted. Oh, ho, ho.
Great start for Mouse. Another 5 versus 3. This is what was working for them earlier in this half when they were getting such clean openings. And a return to the guns and a return to winning ways for Mouse. A 7th round is collected. Just Alexi to prevent that clean sheet. He'll take Shuhei out. It won't be 5 players staying up for Na'Vi in this round, and they know where he is, so...
Nice adaptations from both teams, though, throughout this half. You can see Mouse this time. Through some of the faster pacings, Na'Vi was able to pick him off 1 by 1 without any real ability for a trade. Mouse slowed down the speed of which they take mid-control. And they do it cautiously, they do it as a group, and they're able to find 3 picks. And again, without going fast, without giving away the sound cues and utility cues when you're making progress, Na'Vi have no clue when it's time for them to really pounce. And everyone just gets lured into a fight that's disadvantageous.
Last turn of the half, Na'Vi's money not fully broken. They'll still come to this battle. And JL sprinting into the underpass. It's a great opening. It's fantastic. There's a risk involved, sure. And Yimpat's coming in to try and trade out JL before he's being fully able to retreat. But that smoke is going to keep JL alive. And in fact, he even has a pathway to get back into connector and stay up completely.
Yeah, and a little last glimpse, jumping on the bench and looking over the smoke and saying, mid looks clear. No one's walking up catwalk. They can be here, but I see nothing for the moment. See no evil here, speak no evil. Molotov in towards the van. They'll trade.
The bomb is making its way back over towards A. Now, Brolin's still in Palace waiting for his time to strike. He's going to have some teammates coming with him. Torji and Shuhei will go through the ramp, and Yimpat's a long way off.
This might be his best chance to have impact on a round, because either they've been taken mid and just destroying it so much that the round's done with, or they themselves have gotten destroyed to the point where there's no ability for them to audible into a play towards the A site. So Brolin, this might be the only round where he's thinking in his head, I can have a huge influence on how this plays out.
JL, he's got Wonderful beside him and Bit within the bomb site. Great utility to force Brolin back. They've kept him pinned in the Palace. 35 seconds. Malice begin to go. They realize they've got to go now. Straight into the open. Big caught by perfect flashbang. He still gets away with 1 kill. Trades quick from Brolin out of Palace. But a 4v3, numbers still side with Na'Vi, but that can quickly go the other way.
Especially with the smokes down. Here they're going to turn
Bombs down. Bombs down.
Yep.
It's right in the open. They've got to get that back, and that's a problem here for Malz. With 15 seconds left, they've got to pick up the bomb and get it to the site. And Emma realizes he can be disruptive. Brolin taking damage on board, but still standing as he recovers that bomb, but it's all about the plant. Wonderful, not peeking, not able to deny, and it's all on Emma now. 1v2 as Malz looked to round out this first half with an 8-4 scoreline. And Emma looks to deny. First kill's good on Yimpat. Brolin so low.
Good reposition, though. Really good reposition from Brolin. Ima will have no idea he's made it out of the bomb site.
Yeah, he's still paranoid about triple. Thinks that Brolin has to be pinned behind there, but Brolin's got out of there. Surely it clicks in Ima's head soon. Eventually, when he clears out the site, that he must have got towards CT, but no. He's still looking at triple, and Brolin doesn't buy it. He doesn't buy the defuse. Ima runs right into him, and Brolin closes. 8-4. Malz with some life in this final yet.
On the all-familiar home of Mirage, Malz is showing that he's still got some fight left in him. Up 8-4 at halftime, refusing to be blanked in this grand final. Looking to take their first map of this series and embark upon a very long comeback to see if they can end up stealing this trophy away right from beneath Navi's noses.
4 rounds is what Na'Vi were able to muster from their defense. They now move to the T side with only 4 rounds to work with. Let's see what they can do with a pistol round.
Look, we were wondering about, like, think back to the first map, right? It was a wonderful T side from Mouse. They were very happy about it. They have that again on Mirage, but Na'Vi came back on that opening map of this series and showed they've got an even better T side. So if you're Mouse, you cannot rest back. It wasn't good enough to take a single round off. Look at the trades in middle, and Bit, he just ran out of ammunition. Almost had another chance, though.
Torzy's just landing shot after shot. That's a 4K from Torzy. He's just killed everybody in middle, and suddenly it's only JL. And he's sprinting away, making sure that Torzy's not able to get this ace.
He's actually got a sick timing on this. I don't think they don't realize he crossed into the bomb site. Torzy might have heard a little
Impact. He's coming back to check it. Now he sees him. JL spotted. No longer does he have that element of surprise. And Torzy down below. He's got all 5. He'll celebrate that one because he just lands every single headshot.
Beautiful, Torzy. Now that's a memorable round. It hasn't been with the AWP. It's with the pistol, 9-4. Torzy just trading every single frag that comes out. Oh.
Yeah, nice clean shot at the end too. Brolin, one of the more stoic teammates to celebrate with, but Torzy, he had fun. That's a great personal achievement for him.
Look, Mouse hasn't had a whole lot of those big moments or big rounds or individual performances to really celebrate, so I mean, it's nice to have that, but for the rest of us in the back of our minds, it's like, well, it's still a long series for Mouse.
Yeah, even if you get through Mirage, you have Ancient up next.
For them, it's one map at a time. For us, it's like, yeah, take the celebration, but give us more.
Na'Vi, no buy in this round, just Glocks. We got Deagle here for wonderful, but the 10th round queued up.
Chance for Alexi to just have a conversation because the comeback begins in the next round, and he's making sure this first gun round that Na'Vi brings to the table, everyone's on the same page, ready to go.
And we see him make use of these full ecos in the group stages just to have a more in-depth conversation. Oh, now it's the sign to go. They got the clean entry on Yimpat, but don't count out Exertion. Out from short, blasted away by the Deagle, and the bomb plant is huge here for Na'Vi.
Yeah, and this Deagle can give him one more. Okay, Alexi's gone down now, not able to recover any of the weapons. But yeah, bomb plant is wonderful. 2 kills on to boot as well.
I mean, they weren't expecting that.
No, also, I don't know if I've ever seen Yimpat run down like that by an unarmored Glock, ever.
Yeah. I mean, he's just such a good B anchor. You really see him step up almost every single time they come his way. He is human after all.
Ema just gave him 5 dinks to the dome.
He gave him the beans.
10-4 and a timeout used by Na'Vi. So after the chat from Alexi, it's a chat from Blade. And burning a timeout early just because of the scoreline. 6-round deficit. Blade doing what he can to get Na'Vi to start storming back into this 3rd map.
We've seen improvements almost every time out of these timeouts, even in that first half. Blade calls a timeout. Na'Vi with a few extra rounds in the first half. They weren't able to keep it going, but there was an obvious improvement. Let's see what their T-side first gun round looks like here. AK's on all 5. No AWP in sight for the hands of Wonderful. We have a quieter game individually from everyone at the moment for Na'Vi. The fragging output has not quite been there, but maybe this is where they turn that tide. Torzy in the window. Eats that grenade up, or that smoke. Lets it hit off his body.
Very tentative opening to the round from Na'Vi, staying far away from all the utility raining in. Just now stepping up with the nades, and the Molotovs have been used by Mouse. Bomb has shifted back to the A bomb site, joining up with JL at the base of the ramp. So you have to imagine Ema gonna work con. This hit at the A bomb site, Alexi likely to just lurk.
Shui is worried about that lower player. He knows there's one in the underpass, even was not too far off damaging Alexi P. But Na'Vi now, under a minute left. Bit pounces out of Palace. That is 1-6 shot from Bit, but he's traded. And Brolin's stuck in the sandwich. They know they got to deal with him, and he nearly clicks up. He nearly gets away with that. But JL and Alexi B combining. Na'Vi crash down upon the Mouse defense. It's a strong opening gun round here from Na'Vi. Yimpat picks up the M4.
It's the danger of a player playing in the cubby like that. It feels like such a strong angle to watch Halls, but he doesn't want to give away his position. There's also a hunt here. JL's already come back, low at HP, missed the shot. So Yimpat likely going to survive. Na'Vi shouldn't be very motivated to try and hunt this gun down. Not enough money built up yet, as this is their first round win of the second half.
Great opening from Bit. Follow-ups from JL were sublime.
There might be a timeout in this round from Mouse. If I look at their money right now, I think they might want to have an extended chat about how exactly they want to do this. Yimpat cannot afford to drop over an M4. Exertion and Shuhei both at 1,500, but Torji had money for the AWP, and that'll be the turning point.
Looks like they've been pretty decisive in what they want to do with it, so not timeout coming out for Mouse. It's going to be the AWP for Torji. They're going to buy rifles around it. They're going to throw what they can into the mix here.
Yeah, but Torji's glass cannon. No armor behind this whatsoever.
Well, it better work out.
This time, Na'Vi take mid control decisively right out of the gate. They've swung very wide. That AWP without armor is going to be positioned relatively safely back at the ticket booth at the A-bomb site to play retake.
If Mouse lose this round and they don't save any players, this could be Na'Vi's ticket back into this game.
Yep, this is a very, very critical round for both teams. This decides whether this comeback continues or whether Mouse is just going to march towards that third map victory. No money on Na'Vi either. Losing team is going to have to drop down and take an eco round.
Smoke into the window. JL is going to push through underpass. Alexi B out top mid with him. Putting the utility in place for the A site again. Na'Vi look to try and attack this A bomb site with 3, and JL freed up. Oh, both mid players have died in a second, and now they can focus entirely on this A play. They don't have to worry about mid. They don't have to worry about anything else because Na'Vi's final 3 players attempting to break through this A site. And so far, so good, and it just keeps getting better. It's wonderful 1v5. Got a headshot on the first. Second is sick. And he needs a little bit more than that. A lot more than that, and he's not ready for Yimpat to come up the stairs. 11 rounds for Malice. The risk to invest pays off.
That really does. Torji even doing a little bit of damage, and now he can pick up armor. You got to invest in head armor now if you're Malice, because you know the weapons are going to be busted for Na'Vi, and with this scoreline, with the 6-round deficit at 5-11, Na'Vi choosing to just buy with whatever they possibly can. 2 AK-47s, 3 upgraded pistols.
Magic. Mouse alive again. Double AKs for Na'Vi in this round. Ima and Bit carrying those. Everybody else on upgraded pistols. And one of those AKs dead very early on into the round. Torji chiming in from ladder room.
Yeah, Lexi's going to have to try and recover that. Maybe a little bit nervous due to the AWP. Bits holding his nerve. It looked like he wanted to get involved in the action. Held back for the moment. He's paired up with Wonderful, who has the bomb. Bit loves these fights. Open space, peaks, but this time he can't land the headshot. Brolin wins out. And Mao's in a 5-on-3.
Wonderful couldn't commit too far to try and get that weapon back either because he did have the bomb in his possession.
I mean, it seems obvious this round is pretty lost for Na'Vi. They feel like they didn't have the resources to do anything team-based, take control, try and get the defense to move. Everything's been individual. And both AKs dropped in their respective fights.
Look how disciplined Maos are as well. They're not giving them any of these easy 1v1 fights. They're not giving them any openings back into a round like this. If Na'Vi are to fight back into this round, they've got to earn it. They've got to push themselves forward into this battle. And Alexi B's got one. Now, Wonderful has picked up that AK. He waited all round long to finally come out of ramp. But with 30 seconds left, how much can they really do? And the answer is nothing. 12 rounds for Maos. Map point on Mirage. It's been a tough best of 5 so far, but finally Mao's about to break through with a map victory.
And dominant enough, I think, to help them forget about Dust 2, right? Dominant enough to get that out of the equation, out of their minds, moving forward. And the conversation after this for Mouse is going to be like, now the finals truly start. You know, we feel like we probably haven't been there. We had Inferno in our hands, lost that, destroyed on Dust 2, but now the finals can truly begin. Because Mouse have allowed Mirage to get him some confidence, get him some rhythm, and give him the feeling back of being able to beat Na'Vi.
Gel got the opening over towards ramp. Looked like Exertia was about to get the trade kill in top mid, but wasn't successful in his endeavors. And Yimpat's aggression, that certainly will be successful. Immo to fall in the apartments.
And now this is the follow-up play that's just brutal for Na'Vi. Exertion pushing up the stairs at the moment. That frees up Yimpat to move towards Catwalk to rotate back towards the A bomb site. Exertion has just basically cut the map in half.
And we know how powerful this position can be. We've seen it in the past. Exertion about to clear though. Oh, that's one hell of a clear from Bit. Yeah, I didn't really expect that.
Now it gets awkward. They got to shift back a little bit, make up for lost ground. Mal's no idea what's happening on the map. Shuei playing inside the A bomb site. Torji and Yimpat playing together over at the B site. But eventually Torji's going to have to take his gaze away. And Na'Vi picking exactly what their final move is going to be.
One player on ramp here, Shuei. He's not going to see them coming his way because instead Na'Vi have elected to go Palace.
The information that Shuei's gathering doesn't matter much because he knows there's a second avenue behind him, which Na'Vi is taking. But it's given him safety. If they come out halls, he can bide his time.
This suddenly becomes a really strong position because you've got cover and no one to worry about from behind. Now, he doesn't realize there's no one coming from that angle, but he spots the remaining forces of Na'Vi. Shuei could do some damage here.
Hard thing is Torji and Yimpat are so far away on the rotates, and you've got JL lurking in mid with an AK-47. He won't commit himself to the bomb site or up con.
Alexi's going to clear it. Alexi's going to have a look. What a shot!
And that's it. Mouse have to back away. No point in risking these weapons or the money.
Na'Vi find a way to stay alive. At least for a round longer. JL's on the hunt though. Through the apartments, Yimpat. He knows where he'll be found. Yimpat's playing at the van. Let's peek up into the apartments. JL's going to lose his life. Yimpat will hang on to the AK-47. Torji, the sniper. At least that's carried over.
Yeah, and it still hurts a lot. And I mean, Na'Vi doesn't exactly have the money to go for those kinds of hunts, but they're basically just saying we're down so much that one of the ways we get back into this is taking the economy away. So it's worth the risk of that hunt to try and take out one extra weapon, force one extra rebuy, so we can get that relief a little bit earlier and try and close this gap. This might have been the round-winning kill. Good clear from Bit, good peek. That one secures it. And Mao still have 6 chances to close out Mirage and take us to Ancient.
Torzi, initial damage is done to him by utility. He'll do one better. Dropping to Lexi B to kick off this round. Mouse with a 5v4 to try and convert to close out this map. And that is another step in the right direction. Kill after kill, moment after moment. Mals are back. Finally a map victory in this BO5. Still so much to go, but at least they don't get blanked. At least it is not the 3-0 inside of this arena. JL will go through the formality of playing out this round, but Mals know they have closed this 13-6. They can always rely on Mirage. Mals find a way through in the final. One map added to their tally.
Sons of Gaben. I am Chad Birchall.
Chad Birchall is 30k elo.
Yes, I've heard. Frags by the hundreds, and if he were here, he'd consume these cunts with mollies from spawn and spray downs from his ass. I am Chad Birchall, and I see a whole squad of my countrymen here, in defiance. You've come to frag as legit men, and free men you are. Will you let these cheaters take that from you, or will you frag?
Frag? Against that? How?
No, we will surrender and go next.
Aye, stay on you may tilt. Give up and re-queue in a while. Dying to the next cheaters a few games from now, would you be willing to trade all those rounds, from this game to that, for one chance, just one chance, to come back here and tell these cheating fucks that they may take our elo, but they'll never take our freedom?
Let's go!
Yeah, go next.
Well, that's probably what happens when you rush drop room there, Chatty B. But for the side of Mouse, it would appear as though that did not equal the same outcome, the same fate as we got in those first two maps. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters down here in Rio. We are certainly getting a grand final now. Mouse have shown up, and that goes a long way, guys.
Yeah, for sure. They gave us, I wouldn't call it a competitive game, but they gave us a competitive showing. You know, Mouse looking by far like the better team here in Mirage. Very fast-paced first half, you know. There was constant dueling happening in towards middle. It was within the first 10, 15, 20 seconds that you'd see 2-3 players already in fights, some of them dying, some of them surviving with low HP. But the pace of this game and the pace of the grand final so far has been atrociously high.
I'm just happy that Mouse has not lost the belief that they can still win this final, right? That was apparent from the way they approached the T side in some of those early gun rounds. You know, a defeated team doesn't take those sort of risks individually. The players, you know, being really aggressive, whether it's Shui on exertion, depending on the spawn or the approach, right? And they came out swinging and managed to prolong this grand final.
One may argue that, you know, when you're down 0-2, and especially after losing Dust 2 in the fashion you did, that you already feel defeated. You know, you're walking in with the mindset that no matter what we do in Mirage, it can't get any worse, you know, and it seemingly that freed up some of the Mouse players. In particular, Exertion in the beginning, you know, we called him out. I called him out saying that he had a horrible final so far, which was up until that point correct. Then T-side Mirage, he comes in and he's taking every single fight he can find. He's rushing through smokes. He's being very aggressive. You get the highlight package right here as well, jumping out, getting smoke kills. It felt like he was playing, you know, freed up from whatever pressure that he may have felt coming into the grand final. And sometimes I guess that can happen when you go down 0-2.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate when you do wake up 0-2, because now, you know, you're looking at what would be a reverse sweep. You're looking at back against the wall scenario, and just about every case and point you can make across the map itself. For Exertion, great time for him to show up, Yanko.
Yeah, and you could tell her, you know, in this highlight package, a lot of it is just mid, connector again, different gun round, just putting pressure there. And unfortunately, I mean, it wasn't very exciting in terms of the rounds weren't very close, but that's what it came down to. You know, both teams were really trying to wrestle for mid early on, and it was Mouse and Exertion and Shuek who came out on top in this one.
Yeah, they certainly did. You can see those stats on your screen right now. Map 1 and 2 versus Map 3. That's because Map 3, Mouse decided to play there. And that's a great start, Jacob.
It's a great start of finding your way back into the series, and especially doing it in a very convincing fashion as well. Some of it is also down to Na'Vi not showing up and maybe Na'Vi getting, you know, a little bit too complacent in the situation they were in. I think that is one of the weaker Na'Vi performances I've seen at this tournament, especially on Mirage, where they normally always, you know, have some sort of a base level or a foundation they will always rely on. But, you know, some of the key rounds that could have invited Na'Vi back into the game also went the way of Mouse. There was a certain moment in the first half where it felt like it could have been a 6-6 half, and at that point the game would have been blown open. But Mouse won the key rounds. They continued to apply pressure, and as said, they looked like the better team. And Jason even so aptly said it in the cast as well. Sometimes your individuals just got to step up, and that's exactly what the Mouse players did.
Stepping up, but winning pistols help a lot for Na'Vi. They didn't win one here, did they, Yanko?
Yeah, the Mouse just got rolling from the very beginning. I think going into Ancient, what's important for Mouse is there's certain things about Na'Vi that are maybe a little bit different or just unique on this map. One of them being, if you want to go A or execute A fast or rush A, like, you need to be ready for these fast retakes. They just do it time and time again, just keep sending bodies through the smoke, supporting flashes, coming over, right, and trying to deny that bomb plant and just really finish the round immediately. If that's the case, that's something that Mouse needs to be prepared for coming into Ancient.
Well, let's talk about Ancient a little bit, Jacob. And, you know, we're going to have another example fly out of Mirage here in a second, but let's talk about Ancient and what that could build into if you're Mouse. Now that you found a little bit of success in what is a best of 5, now you've gotten the chance to really run it all the way back.
Ancient is a map that Na'Vi like to play. It's a map they've even been picking in best of 3 scenarios, but it's not a map they dominate their opposition on. I think we've seen a lot of close games as of late. I remember the game versus FaZe in Copenhagen that came down to Wonderful winning a ridiculous 1v2 clutch to win the map. Even at this tournament as well, we saw VP get off to a 6-0 start versus Na'Vi on Ancient as well. So it's a map they play at a high level, but they don't dominate the opposition. So if I'm Mouse, I'm walking into Ancient feeling comfortable, you know, comfortable that you can make a game out of this and you can remain competitive. Yanko is onto something, and I think one of the things that classifies the way Na'Vi is playing Ancient more often than not is the pace on the T side. They are willing to fight again A lane. JL constantly going up ramp. You see Emma, he wants to take middle. If he has a good spawn down in T-spawn, he will fight for middle early on. So again, those early on duels which Mouse seemingly are willing to take, it could dictate, you know, which one of the 2 teams is going to have a great start on Ancient.
And this is the map where JL steps up for them a lot. I mean, even in the grand final at Pro League against Eternal Fire, he had a couple of big clutches, big moments that allowed them to close out that game. So we'll see how he does here. Also for Na'Vi, they have this interesting approach to the A bomb site on the CT side. You know, Bit is the anchor, but not really. Yeah. You know, he's not there more often than he is. It's Wonderful who maybe takes it late with the AWP with some sort of a long angle. So there's a little bit of hide and seek there with Bit, so that you can't necessarily, if you kill him on mid, for example, think that the A bomb site is wide open and try to take that space.
To me, it'll give an answer to the one big question I have right now, because I do stand with a feeling that one of the main reasons as to why Mouse were able to win Mirage in the fashion they did was that the pressure was let go of. You know, you're down 0-2, you just got absolutely humiliated in those 2, and as I said, you already at that point feel like you got nothing else to lose. Now you fight your way back into the series, you're 1-2, you know that if you pick up Ancient, all of a sudden you have what essentially is the best of 1 for winning a trophy. So now the pressure is applied to Mouse again, and again, I feel like we saw on map 1 and 2 that the pressure is on Mouse, and when it is, they're not really performing to the high level, whereas for Exertion here on map 3, felt like he was just freed up completely. So hopefully they keep that mentality and they keep telling themselves that, listen, we're still the underdog, we still got nothing to lose, so go out there and play freed up, you know.
And if there's anything we've learned over the years, it's respect underdog. I think that goes without saying, but it's also needed to be said from time to time. Let's go ahead and take a quick Kadia listen in to these Mouse team comps.
I'm going, bro. I'm going. Come in, I'm taking mid with you. Yep.
I have Insta.
Come on. Yep.
Okay.
They don't have open.
Good job, guys.
Good job,
guys. Very chaotic round. I love the precise communication there. Good job.
Guys, that's a Mouse Counter-Strike, right?
Yeah.
You know the nice class as usual.
Of course, mate.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, if I have anyone in the clutch, I just need a solid guy. This one.
Bro.
Yeah, if I need some magic in the clutch, I have Torchi.
What about me?
I think we need some quiet in the club.
Jimmy, you also have your peaks. Nah, I love you, Jimmy. I'm joking. You're great, Jimmy.
That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Let's Camille. One more. One
round at a time. Jimmy,
I'm jumping short.
One round at a time is definitely the one easy part to grab onto what's going on there, but you see that building back up. Shuhei, as he is in the driver's seat, is somewhat responsible for that in a way. Fair to say?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just in the way that they've been playing, it was a little bit similar. Listen, on Inferno, they were right there, but some uncharacteristic mistakes, you know, messing up some rounds. So I think Mirage is an example of how it looks like for Mouse when they play clean, right? And when they play discipline and when they finish the job. So yeah, that's what gives you confidence coming into Ancient now.
The only issue is the way they played Mirage and that fast pace and that willingness to fight in middle that we saw constantly. I mean, if you're Na'Vi, you can back down from that. You don't have to fight that early on Ancient. You can sort of like force the pace of the game to be slowed down a little bit. And if I'm Blade right now, if I'm Alexi B, I probably would suggest, despite Na'Vi normally like to play a high pace of Counter-Strike, it's probably more the favor of Mouse than it is for Na'Vi right now. So I think in terms of the explosiveness we've seen on the server on given Mirage and the way that played out, I think that's going to be slightly different heading into Ancient, especially in the first couple of buy rounds.
Yeah, and let's grab onto what he's saying right there, Yanko. And I want to ask you, as a former coach, I know, Jacob, you've spent time inside the server as well.
I've had coaches before.
Yeah, you have actually had coaches, life coaches, game coaches. There's just not enough coaching staff in the world, I think is what it comes down to. Janko, let me ask you about that, because now you're looking at building back into this series. You've gotten one map under your belt. If you're Miles, when you start to put that into words backstage, how does it formulate? How does it go down?
Yeah, I think for Miles, you're just sort of keeping the belief, right? You were saying, okay, first map, we threw it away. Second map, we never really got a foot into the door. Third map is an example of, like Cyclone said, Miles Counter-Strike, right? Like what you're capable of, and just try to deliver that same level of play on Ancient. I think they have the confidence that if they can do that, they can still come back in this final.
I think they should have that confidence, you know, and as I said, they got nothing to lose. I mean, if they were to lose to Na'Vi in this grand final, and after having shown what they did on Dust 2, it wouldn't be too big of a surprise. So I think, again, the underdog role has now been established within this game. Na'Vi are the heavy favorites, obviously, to win it. They were before heading into the game. They definitely were after being up 2-0. And I think the way Mouse were playing on Mirage, it was good Counter-Strike, but I also do sense that it was Na'Vi, you know, letting foot off the gas pedal a tad too much.
And that's why they will benefit more from this extended break, right? Like, gives Blade a chance to sort of refocus his boys, refocus his team. You know, easy to get complacent after how Dust 2 went for Na'Vi. So a lot of the times we actually seen these best of fives, a team just close out 3-1 after the break, right? Because you really can nail down on the details, right? Gives everyone a chance to sort of reset. So we'll see if Na'Vi is able to do exactly that.
But what does that look like in one of those big pictures? And I know we talk about reset, and there's mentality, and there's competency, and like what you're capable of doing in the next map of the series of Ancient. But, you know, at this point, you've played 3 maps of Counter-Strike. You've gone backstage. You need a sandwich. You need some water, maybe even a Monster Energy.
Well, I saw the Mouse performance helper, our manager, standing with bananas backstage, you know, so nutrition is a big part of Counter-Strike and big part of performance, you know. At this point, you've been going on it for 2.5, 3 hours. You got to refill your stores. You got to make sure that you're up to par with your nutrition in terms of, you know, keeping the focus. We know Counter-Strike is not the most physical, challenging game in the world, especially compared to certain sports, but from a mental point of view, if you're starting to feel hungry, or you're, you know, not in balance in terms of your nutrition, you are losing focus over time. So I think that's one part of addressing it, and then just getting a bit of a break, you know, half an hour, get some food, get to chill, get to talk, and loosen up a little bit from a player point of view. It's so tense when you're on the server. So as you said, I think it favors Na'Vi as well in this instance.
Yeah, focus is absolutely key. I mean, I think we saw, you know, pointed out a few examples in map 1 where it seemed like the focus dropped a little bit for the Mouse players that Na'Vi was able to exploit and punish and really take advantage of. And now even on Mirage, some of those early fights, the pace maybe has caught the Na'Vi players a little bit off guard, but they weren't just 100% focused on their crosshair at the time, and all of a sudden you're down 5-6-1 and the game has gone out of control really at that point. So you want to avoid those moments if possible, but even more so when they do happen, to be able to immediately reset and get back into high gear.
So I am hearing that we will get a coach check-in here shortly, but in the meantime, we've kind of discussed Ancient a little bit, and I guess I want to throw the ball back in your guys' court and understanding just how far this can go in the belief system that a 2-0 can turn into a 3-1 pretty quick.
I mean, for what I look to see on here on Ancient would be the duel between the two ops. We haven't really spoken too much about it. We've had a map where Wonderful was dominating on Dust 2, where Torsi was nowhere to be found. We now had a map where Mirage, where it didn't really come into play either. I think Ancient is a map where the ops are, you know, very important in terms of shutting down the bomb sites on the CT side. You said it yourself with Wonderful. He's very mobile. He likes to stay in middle. He likes to go towards the A bomb side. Sometimes they even put him on the B bomb side, and he has that clutching ability to him. Whereas for Torsi as well, dare I call him a mini Monacy in the way that he can sometimes force the issue. You know, he's good at sometimes being the close combat arbor that is being annoying to the opponents, and I want to see that kind of impact coming in from Torsi. But again, it comes down to how you manage your economy, if you can afford it, if you buy into it. But I think that whole op duel between the two players and two of the MVP candidates of the tournament, we haven't had it yet, and I think we're going to get it on Ancient.
Yeah, we just might. Janko?
Yeah, I just want to see what the approach and the plan is for Mouse on their CT side. That's where they're going to start off on Ancient, because Na'Vi, a lot of their game revolves around taking map control, sort of applying pressure at a number of different places at the same time, and then sort of stopping and leaving you guessing. And then you go for an information play, and that's where they're ready for it to punish you, right? And that's where they actually go on and win the round. So how is Mouse going to be able to re-aggress, find information, maybe even find kills without just being punished by Na'Vi?
Yeah, we look for the punish, but also we look for some answers. Perhaps we can get some right now from that Na'Vi camp. It's Blade via James Banks.
just catching up with Blade, and he said it felt like the team was a little bit too relaxed when they came into Mirage. Obviously, it is the best map for Na'Vi, and we know what they can do on it, but they did not show up. He said it was like they just didn't have that same want and desire to fight like they normally had. On the opening 2 maps, though, obviously, hugely impressive. Maybe a bit of a shock, maybe a bit of a surprise, and now they're taking their feet off the gas. He's very prepared for Ancient, though. It's their pick. They said they know what they've got to get done. Time to close it out. Let's see if they can.
Yeah, for Na'Vi, it is just kind of right there within the taking to a degree. And I say within a degree, but it poses the question that on Ancient, will you start by winning pistols? Like, I mean, we started to talk about teams that don't win that pistol. They find that conversion, as is normal in Counter-Strike. But starting with a pistol goes a long way.
Yeah, I mean, and if you want to dive into the pistol stats heading into the grand final, I think Mouse had played 28 pistol rounds at this tournament so far and won 14 of those, which is decent. You know, you're winning half your pistol rounds. It's not a deficit. It's not a benefit. It is what it is. But the conversion rate in the second round was the highest in the tournament. So from that point of view, you know, it's important for Na'Vi to win that pistol in order to apply a bit of pressure on towards Mouse.
It's funny, and then you see them fumble exactly that on Inferno both times.
Exactly, and that's the difference, right? That's the issue, and that's arguably why I think Mouse were feeling, as you said as well, that they could have won Inferno. They could be up 2-1 right now. That's probably the story they're telling themselves. You were so close winning Inferno, but so far away anyway.
Yeah, well, so far takes us all the way into Ancient. That will be that next map of the series. So if you are looking for a break, if you're looking for a time to grab yourself some lickies and chewies, some snacks, maybe some cashews, maybe you just want a Snickers bar. Don't we all? Either way, It's not time for any more Kit Kat between us because we're going to a break. And we'll be right back after this.
I think he's a really talented and smart guy. He thinks in multiple layers and depths of being an in-game leader.
Joining Astralis, some people might see it as a bit of a redemption arc, but I kind of think that that's how majority of my career has been for the past few years, is kind of bouncing back from some difficulties, but also hitting a new ceiling and a new level. And my goal with Astralis is to win.
You can't win Pro League like this! Come on! No! You're an animal!
The dynamics that he brings is a lot of energy, of course. He brings a different perception of the game from maybe what I have, but I think that me and him work really closely together and have a lot of talks about how we think about CS, what we want to do in the server on the different maps and all of that. So I think that he is a very reflective guy, as I am myself, and we try to develop both team and as individuals all the time.
Joining Astralis, of course, there was a history with Stavn and Yabi, but prior to coming to the team, we already had many talks about how things were in the past, and I think maybe there was a 5% where we had some disagreements regarding to things, but there was also 95 things where we saw things the same way, and we know that we can elevate each other in game, and we're also having a lot of fun.
When it comes to Astralis, adding Cadian, and as to whether that's going to be, you know, something that builds them up or knocks them down, I think is something that is open to interpretation, speculation. We know there's a real chance for some drama, it's already happened, but I can't help but feel the fact that you've kind of buried the hatchet, you're side by side once again. I could see a way where that actually brings them closer than ever and they can develop into kind of reiterating on the heroic Counter-Strike that was so powerful. I definitely think they could benefit from some of the more emotional style of calling that Cadian has had. I think it's very feeling-based, and I think it led to some incredibly potent highs.
I think it's more about feeling the game and intuition, whereas I think the original old Astralis, we were mostly about playing the percentages and trying to manipulate the map. With how many years Device has been playing, like, of course his work ethic is up there. Everyone who's been around him knew that already. For me, also focusing on the orbing is going to be fine. I'm not too worried about that. I've done that for half my life, so it's going to be all good. I think turning into a rifler is definitely a new chapter of my career. Becoming a top 20 player last year, you know, that's not just with the AWP, so I am not concerned, and my teammates is not either, so.
I got guns, I don't care. I'm from the hood, fucking the bear. Should have been to prison, it's nice. I've been living half of my life, that shit's like a summer home. Pretty soon I'm gonna go, leave you in the gutter though. Got nothing to lose, hand me the blues. Y'all can see me on the news.
In terms of reigniting and returning to glory, which I'm sure Astralis are looking for as an organization to be the winningest of all. And this Cadian move is a step towards that, and how this goes down, it's up to them. There's no doubt there's firepower, there's no doubt there's good leadership, there's no doubt there's good AWPing. If he's in a system where his voice is heard and it's acknowledged, it could take shape into something quite beautiful.
Come play with us, dude. Come play with us. Forever. And ever. And ever. And ever.
Hansi, I'm scared. It's just like Mr. Richardson said. It's like Bogdan's law. It isn't real.
Hey guys, I'm Torji, and this is Play Like Torji. Okay guys, so here we are playing versus Cloud9 and it's 5-0. We are leading pretty good. And now here, you know, you always have to respect your teammates' communication and trust it. And of course, they are saying he's in con and everything, like bullshitting. And I'm just getting knifed by Exile. I was really annoyed here. Obviously, it's not my fault, giving fake informations. We are here on Nuke versus Falcons at the moment. It's 12-2. And yeah, it's like 2 versus 3. And I was pretty tilted here on Surgeon because he was trash talking to me before the game, you know. And I was like, I will just kill him and try to clutch this 1-on-3 because why is he trash talking to me, you know? Like, I wanted to show him that I'm the dog in the house, you know. But basically, Magic scared me. I still think it was a good play. Like, this is how we should have played it. I think he deserved what he deserved here. We're gonna learn here a pretty important lesson. Like on Inferno, you know, you have this chicken lover, and actually if you put a graffiti here, then the chickens will come around you, and now you can pick them up, really important. Like if you wanna rush B, you know, you can just collect your teammates like here in the spawn, then you just go to B with them and rush them instantly with the chickens, you know. It's like 9 guys are rushing B. It's a good tip, good tip. Okay, so here's a pretty important clip. It's 14-14. We play this in Cologne, and again we end up in a clutch situation with Surgeon. He's always baiting me, as you could see on the new clip as well. And now, obviously, he should have go to the box and make a crossfire with me, but now he's just sitting behind the other box, basically doing nothing and letting me die. Like, I think he played it pretty bad. I don't know what is he doing. Okay, so let's see. Shuir obviously is one of the best IGLs now in CS2, you know, like young upcoming IGL. I really like him. He's always have good comms, good calls. He's insane individually, so I'm just interested what is he doing in this clip. He's pushing short. Then he what? What are you doing? What are you doing, Shuha? What is this round? Oh my god. Yeah, he just dies like a chicken. I don't know. Whatever, guys.
JL's too damn good! A triple kill from JL! JL can't hit it! Apex, he wants it! And JL denies! JL, J-Legend, 4 kills!
JL to me is like the complete package of a player because he'll do what the team needs, he works hard, he understands the grind that comes with it, but also he can do all the content, all the interviews, all the media. This guy can do it all, and I'm yet to see anything he can't do, but maybe that's something I should test him with. JL, aka J-Legend, he's also making banger content.
At JL60 on YouTube.
There we go.
Now running him down, he doesn't have the bullets, Chad. He has one, and that's great, but now Zershin goes down to the Glock. Good God, if he knifes him, I'm going to lose my marbles. Gets him up, and it's the clutch from JL. 1 HP.
We don't have a lot of personalities in CS. Some people try to shy away from social media, maybe keep their comments to themselves. I try not to do that. I feel like whatever I have in my mind, I try to say, of course in a respectful manner. Sometimes people don't take it that way, but I try to be as respectable as I can. And also to add some extra pressure on the game. So if I make I wouldn't call those comments offensive, but whenever I do make one, it's just so I could have more pressure in the game. It makes it a little bit more interesting for me, for the viewer, and maybe for the person that I said it against.
They will have Alexi here in time, and with JL, oh, that's a lovely set of openers. JL one step further.
My first interaction with Blade, one of the Navi agents contacted my agent, and he told them, Navi wants to have a talk with you. And I'm like, I don't speak Russian that well, which is the language they used back then, but I'll still give it a shot. So we go into the interview, we talk, he asked me about the game, how do I see the game, what I feel like I could bring to a team, and we did this interview in English, and I kind of understood that he wants to make an international lineup. I asked him about it, he said yes. Yeah, that's how it all began. I feel like at the start he didn't view me as a solid player, but now he looks to me as an individual that I play well in my roles, and sometimes I need some guidance and sometimes I don't, and he trusts in my ability to defend the site or make an aggressive lurk.
What can you do, JL? What can you do? Isolates, missed shot from Woxic. Xantares to provide the covering fire, pushing in. 2 of the 3, and now it looks like JL's done it.
I think the people that didn't believe in JL didn't really fully understand his story or know his work ethic. When you hear about his story, when you hear about the background he's come from and how much he wants this and how far he wants to go, he understands more than just playing the game. He understands what it takes to get to the level he wants to achieve, and he follows his path the way he sees it and also listens to the right people around him.
He needs to get out of the bomb site. He needs to get out right now. Oh, he crossed forward. JL!
Actually, I have no idea what makes JL so special. Maybe because I respect people around me. I try to give them not as much attention, but treat people with positivity. I always say hi to fellow players or fellow staff workers at ESL, Blast, whatever tournament we're playing in. I try to give respect, and maybe that's why people respect me back.
The bomb down, pushing through is Immer, charging into the site. Na'Vi refused to surrender.
Mal's forced the extended break here in the best of 5 by winning their map pick of Mirage. We go to Ancient now, and it is still a very tough task that lies in front of them. They may have got a convincing Mirage win under their belt, Jason, but we still have Na'Vi 2 maps up, needing just 1, and we know how solid this team is on Ancient.
Yeah, it's been a beautiful run for Mals in these playoffs. They've hit a bit of a roadblock here in the grand final. This new philosophy they've approached to Counter-Strike, this playbook changes they've made coming into IEM Rio have worked wonders for them, but this trophy on the stage in the championship seems still just too far out of its reach because it's the best team in the world on the other side, and they're at the end of a long stretch. 6 grand finals in a row for Na'Vi. They're looking for, they see the light at the end of the tunnel. Vacation looms, and they want to go into it as champions.
And for Alexi, every IEM final has resulted in a loss. He looks to change that and can do so with an Ancient victory here. in this best of 5. Mal starting on the CT side, Na'Vi on the T side of Ancient. 2 world-class squads. And hopefully this final can start to deliver what we know they're both capable of.
Well, if you're Na'Vi coming into that, you're hyping yourself up at the moment because Ancient feels like the perfect place for you to end it. It's always been a strong map for them, a good map for them ever since the Copenhagen Major. And they come into this and say, this might be the best chance. Last 2 maps remaining. Ancient now, and if Mals win it, we go on to Nuke. And Na'Vi wants this win right here. Yimpat against the corner has won, and that stalls Na'Vi out, forces them to look elsewhere.
Oh, that's a backward tracking shot from Imma. Exertion able to come back in with those Joe Berettas, but needs a little bit more than what he's already been able to pick up. And a double peek just about gets away from that around the corner before the impact comes in. But speaking of, here comes Bit out of a main. Shuai caught. Impact inside of the donut. Lines up 2. Bit still fighting, but he's alone. He's got a 3K that he needs to tee up. He's got the first headshot as Exertion wildly swings in towards him, but he's got 2 targets, both in donut. This would be unbelievable if Bit is able to pull this off. He gets back in, Brolin offers himself out first, and they peek him together. Eventually, Mals will win this pistol round.
Caught that double swing at a really nice timing where Bit didn't have any room to slide left or right, had to back up to try and get into safety, and just not enough time or space. What a pistol round from Yimpat. 3 kills for him. Hiding in donut and shutting down Na'Vi every time they attempt to break through. Smoke takes Wonderful's attention away. And Yimpat just delivers the goods each and every time. Pistol round for Mals.
You spoke about a checklist earlier on, Jason. You said Mals may have just already ticked off their final box. Well, a reverse sweep at a best of 5 final, that's a box that not many teams have been able to complete. So
no,
that would be something special for Malice.
It absolutely would be an event of special things, obviously. I mean, winning 2 playoff games for the first time this year. Taking down FaZe finally, as that rivalry's been very one-sided. Torji's got a ton of targets, can only get 1, does good damage. Ooh, stalled out on the bomb plant by a teammate jumping in. Molotov coming down. He hasn't stuck, and it's burning, but Alexi's going to get the plant at the very least. Yimpat with another great triple kill.
Molly never spread to Lexi, so Na'Vi will take that bomb plant. Obviously, the round is comfortably in control of Mals at this point. A bomb plant, though, gives Na'Vi extra cash to play with going into this first gun round. There's a player in particular I really love watching on this map for Na'Vi, and it's Imma. I think he's just so good in mid. I think he's such a problem for so many teams. Imma can just be almost unstoppable when he gets aggressive around the elbow. When he has to play passive in donut, he's so good for a multi-kill there. He's just such a special player in this position.
Yeah, he's good at finding timings to go for a more aggressive lurk, timings of when to stay passive. This time it looks like he might just lead the way a little bit aggressively, but he tucks himself into the corner. Bit was with him. Looks like they want to go for a timing to push through this smoke. Here's the flashbang. Exertion close up, just shuts it down before it can begin. Bit does make his way through, but Yimpat's there for the trade and to secure the life of Exertion. And a 2-man advantage in this first gun round. Na'Vi get nothing done.
Great start for Mouse. Here comes JL. The smoke, a cave, but too much of a risk to go through that, so you'll respect it for the time being. The bomb in the back of Alexi. It'll play in towards A main.
It's not a good timing for it at the moment. You'll know at this point, after the success in middle, Mals would have dropped the defender back to donut, likely one of the A bomb site playing passively, so they just realize this ain't the time for the play. Back to middle we go. That defense slides it back into donut. It means you've got some real estate in mid to work with, so some space for Na'Vi. But not able to find any kills that can bring this back within their reach.
Wonderful. Oh, got a second. Now they're back in reach. 30 seconds left though. Brolin covers off the cave exit. Wonderful falling leaves it just on your Lexi B, who had to come out of there, and JL's now alone. And without his teammates, without his support, this round once again becomes very difficult. That is so ridiculous. JL through, straight through the cave. Wall bang onto Brolin, and we talk about him as one of the best clutchers on the planet. JL not getting the right read though, as Torsi comes back up through the ramp and saves this round for Mouse.
Something special from JL, that secondary kill through the spam. We've been waiting for JL to have his moments. He had that quiet first map. Dust 2 didn't matter because it was just straight domination. Mirage was all Mao's. But Ancient, JL's got a whole list of impressive plays on this map. Pistol and armor for Na'Vi, and they're going to pick up the pace towards the A bomb site, right at Torgy's AWP, who's going to get a couple test shots, fires him into the smoke, nets him 1 kill. And no access for Na'Vi, slowed down yet again. It's still early going, but now it's looking like they got a whole new energy after that map victory on Mirage. They're going to be off to a 4-0 start.
Wonderful going to hang on to the M4, goes into the peak, Torgy falling.
Look at the money on Mouse. Any kill that Wonderful's able to get is massive. In fact, like, if he gets one more, it's so important. Keep that money low. Keep Mouse in a reset position, teed up for one good Na'Vi round to bring them back. But really tough to find that single kill. Good reposition from Torgy to put the range of the AWP to good effect.
Too many targets. And Wonderful, oh, gets another one. And then the peak from Donut. So just too many players to deal with.
Yeah, it's huge from Wonderful. Really good find.
4-0 start for Mouse on the CT side. Na'Vi obviously have rifles to play with coming into this next.
Well, first gun round, they tried to just kind of pop out middle on a delayed timing. But Mouse's defense was set up close behind the smoke, so it got shut down with ease. Emo and Bit out mid. This time it's right out of the gate.
I'm missing everything. Let's go!
Well, not missing much at the start of this run or Mouse. 2 opening kills. Na'Vi aggressive in middle and silenced as Shuei now peeks out of cave. He hasn't seen anybody down the ramp yet, but he knows his presence in the B lane. Alexi confirms that with some spam, but this is all about a play forward for JL. If he gets shut down here by Torgy, Na'Vi's chances shrink to 0 in terms of getting back into this round, and Torgy has eyes on the correct position. It's just about patience. There is some utility for Na'Vi, but they haven't elected to use it towards long. And so likely to have a dry peek. Oh my god, what a shot from JL. Torgy just gets sat on his ass, and now that bomb play is coming in for Na'Vi.
And because it's a double up in cave, JL can get such a deep position. It's a 4-on-3 in the post plant, but 2 of them are entirely isolated.
JL knows where his next target is likely to be coming from. He's got eyes on K, but he has to worry about eventually that timing through CT spawn. You can see him kind of flicking in between both of them. Tucks himself into the corner. It's worked out for JL. He spins back. Good read, but this time Exertion betters him in that fight. Now 2 players relatively low of both squads. Wonderful sits within the side. Alexi B letting that time take on as Na'Vi's bomb plant goes in their favor, but Alexi B into the open. Yimpak gets on it. He's off the defuse, and no more time. No time for Mouse. Round is done, and it is chaotic, but it's Na'Vi's first of Ancient.
And it comes down to money. I mean, everything that happened in the round is great, but at the end of the day, Yimpak doesn't have a kit. He has to pick one up off the ground when he starts that defuse, so he couldn't stick it. Couldn't even give himself a chance for it. Man, what a round from Na'Vi. Good read. JL with this opening kill. He feels so safe and comfortable in this position to set himself up for a really powerful jiggle. And then the defensive setup from Mouse just betrays them. Deep smoke, deep positioning from JL. Exertion has to play it patient. And nothing the cave players can do in the meantime. Now, there's a timeout called by Na'Vi, they're first. And I'm curious, how important is this EMA and bit play in middle to the game plan that Na'Vi want to try and execute? How important is it for them to get out and get that control? They've ran it twice now, one fast, one a little bit delayed. Both times shut down. Impressive that Na'Vi's able to recover in the 3 versus 5 here.
And right now they're at the brink of breaking Mouse. You got a UMP here for Pro, and M4 for Exertion is the only rifle in sight for this defense. Middle this time, it's Ima about to get sent out by Flash, but he goes alone. And before the flashbang, so Exertion with that one rifle is able to climb up into heaven very quickly.
This is wondering if I'm wondering why it's so important to Na'Vi. or if it seems very important to them, because Mao's clearly have a game plan of getting aggressive down middle, just shutting down any exit out of that smoke. Look at JL. He's creeping into the B bomb site, which was a winning recipe in the last round. He's got 3 players flanking him out: Exertion, Brolin, and Shuhei.
But Bit's already pushed A as well. So the bomb is actually drifting back over towards Bit, while JL could become a late piece and try and cut them off from behind.
They don't know, Wonderful and Alexi B, which piece they want to use.
Yeah, they're sort of in limbo between the two of them.
And I'll tell you what, they're making the wrong decision, as we can see. Yeah, they're going to come right back into this stack, and JL has passed it. But Na'Vi should be aware that there can be this kind of a push. And if they spot them going up ramp, there's a timing here. They could warn JL.
JL operates so well in this position. He actually gets behind the cover. It's a perfect play. Now Bullet goes out. He's going to have a little look into the B-bomb site just to make sure it's clear, but he's got info now. Brolin's here. 5-7 for Shuhei, still here, but he's got an AK picked up instead, and that bolsters this defense. Shuhei goes down to the hand of Alexi B, and Na'Vi have a space to plant the bomb. Brolin, though. Oh, he'll make it difficult. Nice kill on Wonderful. Plant being locked in, but it's Bit and Alexi B having to close out a 2v4. This was their chance to break Mouse' money, but it looks like Mouse will withstand. With Alexi B going down and Bit now detected in cave, they just need to lock him in while that defuse happens, and they will shut out any chance that Bit may have had. It'll be a 5th round for Mouse. The side of Na'Vi make the wrong decision. And Mao's racking up rounds.
They're spoiled by choice in that round. They've got Bit secure in the A bomb site, seeing no presence of defenders. They've got JL in the B bomb site, seeing no defenders. And on some level, they might have just gotten too spread out with how much success each player had of getting into the bomb sites, because you didn't have a pack whatsoever to protect against, you know, the mid control of Mao's. The Mao's play going up lane.
I mean, we are starting to see some of that frustration that we've seen from Na'Vi in the group stages, right? There's something they had to work through. Something got the better of them in that final game against Furia. And they had a big conversation about communication, being able to play off one another in between the playoffs and now. But when do things start to get rough?
It ties into this long run of finals that they've been in. Just the grind, the extra games in every single event, having to go deep into the playoffs. Na'Vi's exhausted. Been playing against themselves, as you mentioned, throughout this tournament. The frustration growing and building.
And then you start to think of some of those finals that you've been in that you've lost. Some of those best of 5s that you've let go. They're down at 5-1 at the moment. We still have that extra map under their belt, and Bit fighting through the cave. It's Shuhei to go down, Brolin to peek into the open. Effective trade, and he doesn't... Oh, he doesn't need to fight, because look at this. Exertion, he climbs up behind. Alexi B has no idea. And it works out so well for Exertion. Bomb is locked at the B doors.
Na'Vi have a huge issue that's in the middle of the map right now. You know, the Na'Vi, or I mean, excuse me, the EMA and Bit trying to gain control of that, and entries that they're failing is one thing, but Mao's having complete control of mid whenever they choose to take it. They get really quick and easy rotations, they get flank opportunities, and Na'Vi's got to solve that puzzle. 3-on-3 with 33 seconds left on the clock. Good trade.
2v2 off of this somehow for Na'Vi.
And it opens up access for Na'Vi to go back towards middle, back towards the A bomb site. But if they make that decision, it has to be right now.
Torres is aware of that, so goes back to red to make sure they're not going middle, which does leave Brolin for a moment alone. But they realize now they haven't gone mid, so they have to commit with limited time into the B site. And Torres come back. He's come back over at the right time. And will he catch the right timing for the peak? He certainly looked like it. Wonderful's going to go down to the hands of Brolin. Just JL. And no way into it in the end. 6 rounds as this streak continues for Mouse.
Mouse playing a very, very smart game right now on Ancient. Complete control. Alp is out in the hands of Wonderful. And a second timeout from Blade because things are going horribly wrong. And usually when you see teams want to take this level of mid control on the T side, this aggressively, this consistently, and it's not working out for them, a lot of times they'll just choose to go passive, don't even mess with middle, don't even waste any utility, throw out your red room smoke, but save it for later. Let them burn their utility taking that deep control. Let them burn their utility peeking down lane. Take everything a little bit later when you have the utility advantage and can play the late rounds.
You mentioned how difficult coming back into best of 5s are when you lose the first 2 maps, but if you win them convincingly, not a lot of energy is exerted in the end. You've got it, and it comes down to a final map. You've got the momentum on your side. if Mouse are somehow capable of taking this victory.
And this is that passive setup. There's the red room smoke. Yima throws a Molotov to the jump up just to show like they want to take lane aggressively to make sure the B defenders use their nades as well.
We've seen Bit push out A a number of times in this half. He's got the bomb alongside of him this time. So Alexi B for the time being has control of the B lane for Na'Vi.
Now Na'Vi shows they want to do that late mid control. Another red room smoke. Nobody's home from Mal's behind it. It's a push down the ramp, and it's the AWP that nets the first kill. Shue, instead of pushing forward off that kill, though, backs up. Bits into this extended duel. Headshot angle. Yimmy's got reinforcements, though.
Donut fight. Alexi B exertion, kissing inside of the smoke. Oh, Brolin, he's taking Emma down as well. And Alexi B just walked right past, walked right by. And Alexi B taking Torsi out. That must be so confusing for Torsi. But Exertion now knows what happened, and he'll make up for it. Leaving Wonderful 1v3. 25 seconds, sees one dart towards CT. Nice quick shot. Oh, he gets a no-scope. Wonderful, down into the sight. He's gonna fake it, he's gone to the rifle, and so close. So close to a miracle from Wonderful, but stabilized in the end by Shue.
They could have used it, Na'Vi. They could have used that energy. Really close affair. Wonderful, almost making it work. He must have ran out of ammunition. Yeah, he only had 2 bullets. This was the last one in the AWP, so he had to switch out to the Galil. A frustrating clutch. He's just wishing he had one more.
What a wonderful sequence that was. Beautiful, but not to be. And as you said, Na'Vi really could have done with that injection of energy with that round win. But as it stands, 7-1, money still an issue.
It's an issue for both teams still, and that's the painful thing. That's what Na'Vi's thinking in the back of their heads. We've gotten so close a number of times. Their money is so low. One win, and it cracks the floodgates open. They're just having a huge issue getting that one win they need. Showing they want mid-control Na'Vi. That could potentially have it. They wanted to force a rotation away from the B bomb site. But Maus isn't really budging. Torji's watching it from a distance with the AWP. Now creeping closer. Shuhei's fallen back as well. And actually, all of a sudden, it feels like Na'Vi's gotten everything they wanted. A passive defense at the B bomb site. Brolin and Cave. Shuhei behind Cube out towards Long. And he'll back off when he sees contact, when he sees utility.
Oh, Shuhei stuck around in front of that smoke. Just enough time to walk away with Alexi B. Bomb plants coming through. A lot more needed if Na'Vi are going to find themselves in a competitive position. Flash gets sent out Long. That'll unleash Wonderful and JL, and they'll combine suddenly, just like that. Na'Vi back into the round, but Yimpat, he has broken many hearts. He has won many clutches, and this, oh, it's so close to another one. Yimpat chasing JL, who runs away, cowering away, running for his life. Yimpat, one bullet would have done it, but he can't connect it, he can't find it, so instead it's the defuse. Molly goes in, but he's stuck in! Oh! The Heartbreak Kid has got another one in him! He strikes again!
That's an insane clutch.
Oh my god, Yimpat.
That's a god-tier clutch. How many more does he have in this tournament? He's been stellar. We mentioned it. He's a big reason these clutches, why Mao's even made it to the grand finals.
Instead of bullets, he decides to defuse, and he just sits in the fire. This is an unbelievable player. One that has a bright future.
Look at that smile, too. Look at that little smile on his face. He knows the dirty things he's done.
Oh, God. Yimpat again.
Oh, good adaptation from Na'Vi. You can see, they want to go back to this mid-control, but this time the flash is coming from the players up B lane. Because the defense has been so close, changing the angle of the flashbang is what can allow Ima and Bit to actually get out and have some safety as the smoke clears. It's 1 minute and 15 seconds, though, and Na'Vi's running out of utility. 2 Molotovs, a smoke, and a flashbang for the rest of the round.
CP. Clearing out the cave. Oh, JL. Still close to the first kill of the round. These bullets connect onto Shuei, but not enough to drop him. Mid control taken for Na'Vi. But where do they go with this? Yimpat, shoulder detected. He decides to toss out utility and just bide his time as they come in towards him. Yimpat again.
It's the bomb.
This game is completely flipped. The momentum is solely in the hands of Mouse at the moment. Na'Vi trying to fight their way out of this hole, but it's going to take something ridiculous. Bit inside of the side. It's a nice shot on Exertion. And at this moment, Na'Vi back in the fight. Bomb plant going in.
Yeah, but they've got a lot of tough things to deal with. Torji, going to swing out from Temple. And that might just put Bit too far low. There was even Shuei coming in on the flank through A main. That was going to be a real tough task. 9-1. When we talked about it going into Mirage, a lot of the issues it felt like for Maus individually, not a whole lot of stopping power. Certainly on Dust too. Inferno could have been cleaner. Here on Ancient, it's Yimpat. Triple kill on the pistol, 1 versus 3 clutch. Massive double kill round here in Donut. He's been effective down middle, trading whenever a kill does come out, helping save Exertion's aggression. He's been everywhere for Maus.
They're getting fucking lucky, guys, but we can fucking bring it back. 4 rounds only what we need here, okay?
Well, they needed 4. They can only get 3 now. But
that's unfortunate.
I think the speech still works. I'm not going to lie to you.
If you just change the number to 3, then perhaps, yes.
The speech still works.
Na'Vi have got to try and pull it back. 2 rounds left in this half to do so. Maus in utter control of this game. And Yimpat is about to have some presence coming his way. At least Na'Vi have that to work with. A shot through the smoke and Exertion. That is the quickest rotator, the best support that Yimpat has. Once again, standing in the fire. This time he will die. Na'Vi have got a second round teed up.
I almost think if you're Maus, you save here. Like, you don't have money. You don't have any money. No need to go for that, although Shuhei is going to bring one back. His teammates are just so far away. There's no way they're actually going to attempt this.
With that smoke, yeah, there's just no way now. So Shuei's going to back away. His teammates are already saving on the other side of the map. So second round for Na'Vi collected. We'll move into the last round of this first half. Na'Vi in a desperate bid for 3. Alexi says they're getting lucky. Would you agree with that, or do you feel like, I mean, Yimpat's just a beast in the clutch, right?
Look, I mean, I don't know if you want to call it luck. It always feels like luck when you're the losing team, but certainly Maus has gotten away with a couple. A lot of these rounds have been very, very close.
Yeah, they're making their own luck.
Which is why losing 1 round has this kind of an impact on the economy of Maus. They've been so close, they haven't been able to build any money behind it to sustain a loss like this. So you can understand the sentiment from Alexi for sure.
In that world in which reverse sweep is pulled off doesn't seem that crazy anymore. If Maus can close out this map in the fashion that they're currently dominating it, and it comes down to a final map of the game. Torzi straight through elbow. Ima caught. JL charging out, but stopped by the hands of Exertion. Na'Vi faulted 2 players because Shuei catches Alexi just walking right in front of him, and it's the easiest kill of his half. Wonderful in a bit will attempt this round win, but where do they have to go? There's a slight opening, I suppose, towards the A side through Donut, but Wonderful gets caught off if he goes through main. So he decides to go middle instead, and even now he's being watched by Exertion through Red Room.
This is a round I think Na'Vi might save in a different circumstance, but obviously the last round of the half. And Wonderful's just hoping he gets a peek. They don't want to commit to A. They want to see if they can find any kills before they really decide, we want to plant at this bomb site, we want to finish at this bomb site. And they still don't know where Yimpat is. They're going to hit tab and be like, he's still alive.
Yeah,
and that gives them the indication A main is a point of contention.
Yeah, well, they molly that off. That allows them to get the bomb down. But still, once this bomb is planted, they've still got to worry about it.
It's also, where do you play? Where do you go from here?
Well, you got to go into the donut and hope something massive from Wonderful can happen. He was close to a ridiculous moment earlier in the half, but it won't happen here. It is 10 rounds for Maus. What we are watching is unbelievable. The turnaround from this young squad as they are right back in to this grand final. scoreline for Mouse. It was unthinkable that they would find themselves back into this after losing the first 2 maps so quickly to Na'Vi. Mouse are the ones in control somehow.
It was a transformation after map 2. This is the Mouse team coming in that's finally showing us the quality that we see so frequently, just doing it in a grand final stage. It's been absolutely brilliant. And a 10-2 half announces to Na'Vi they're here to take the trophy away. A pistol round, obviously for Mouse, would basically be the map over.
Oh yeah. At this point, we're all thinking about that 5th map. Wonderful, waiting inside of the cave. It's a good double out of the Joe Beretta. It's eventually taken out by Brolin. Toji will do what he can with that P250. Na'Vi settle back into this one. They know they at least still have the player advantage to work with, and Miles realize they've got a lot of time. Smoke at short will start to fade away. No one using it.
It's their turn to hit the pause button. Pump the brakes, see if Na'Vi's going to shift it all, see if Na'Vi's going to get curious. But Alexi and JL just slide back even deeper. So they can spot the information, they can play safely, go for 1 kill on Mouse's entrance into the bomb site, and wait for Emo and Bit to arrive for a retake. There's the smoke deployed by Shuhei over towards short. So Torji is going to slide up with Shuhei. The bomb has an easy avenue from cave.
JL fire in from long, couldn't stop anybody from safely getting into the bomb site. Plant locked in. Torji now moving forward aggressively with this P250 flash is set up. Blinds 2. Oh, they get cleaned up. JL just shuts them down, and it's cleaned up in the end by Na'Vi. They needed a pistol. They've got it, but plenty more where that came from. First step, though, in the right direction.
Mouse needed some real estate, which is why they push out towards long while that smoke is still up, but the flashbang is just brutal. Good job from Alexi to set up his teammates for an easy clear. And a nice opening provided by Wonderful. Na'Vi played this pistol round just about perfectly. Three to 10. And with the bomb plant, Mouse is going to invest. As we all know, the extra money goes a long way. Mac 10 on Shuhei. Galils are out in the field as well. Torji and Yimpact going down to pistol so they can bring in utility.
It's not enough just to win the pistol here for Na'Vi. You got to stop this force fight. It can be brutal. Zershin going out first into mid. Got that Galil to work with. He doesn't spot anything, so he'll climb up heaven and join with the rest of his forces.
Na'Vi wanted nothing to do with that fight. Wonderful and Ema both backing up into Donut into safety. Smoke's deployed. There's 1 remaining on Ema.
Alexi in and out of the smoke.
That'll be a little frustrating for Exertion. Probably feels like he didn't deserve that.
No, but he's done it a few times to other players, so get a little taste of his own medicine.
Once again, more retake setup at this B bomb site. You don't have utility to make the challenge at top B ramp difficult for Mouse. Let them come into the bomb site. JL tucked into the corner, Bit there in support and as a distraction. Molotov goes too deep. So Bit will take attention and a kill, and hopefully they swing on him because that's when JL can pounce.
Clean for Na'Vi. They deal with a force by Mouse, cast back down to low tier purchase, if anything.
Now this is a huge disparity that Na'Vi's trying to make up in this half, but we've seen incredible comebacks from Na'Vi throughout this year and certainly at this tournament as well.
That's why they've earned the title of #1 in the world. Being able to find the solutions when they look down and out.
Their comeback on Dust 2 against Heroic in the semifinals just to make it into the finals was something special. It's very impressive. And I mean, let's be real, they're getting everything they need at the moment to make this one a reality also. Haven't taken a whole lot of damage in these past 2 rounds. MP9's farming up some bonus money, so cash is going to be nice for Na'Vi.
I see Shui's not even on his PC for a moment there, just Realizing this round is one that will be cast to the wind. A moment to settle in and group up as they go in towards A main. It's now going to be wonderful out towards Donut, who has the opportunity to clean up these eco kills.
I'll tell you what, Dinko, if you want to have a little foreshadowing of something sad for the Mouse side, you know, it sucks losing in best of 5 finals. It sucks getting deleted in best of 5 finals, but if you get beat on a map where you went into the second half with a 10-2 lead and let them come back to lift the trophy, that's actually maybe the worst case scenario that I can imagine.
That would be kind of brutal. Let's hope for Mao's sake they force it to 5.
Navi still look confident.
Yeah, they still
no one's going off script, off playbook. No one's trying to do too much. Alexi still got his boys feeling really good.
We'll see if that keeps up after this gun round. A round victory for Navi could certainly continue that. Shuei, coming up through B main. A lot of damage done by Brolin. Good for the first here for Mouse. Second, even better. It's JL to fall, and the bomb now making its way up into the site itself. The impact at the back of the pack. His teammate Brolin now gone after the initial damage done. Bit needed a kill if Navi wanted to stay super comfortable in this. A ding through that wood. This fight's important. Imma loses it. It's Alexi B, 1v3. He'll slip out. Bomb plant cancelled. And now bullets perforating him. Going in towards cave. That plant is now being locked in on the safe side. Alexi B getting out of the cave will prove impossible. Torzi will peek him, confidently fights him. And Mao's up to 11.
That's a round, I think, once again, it almost feels like Navi is just getting a little bit, you know, Alexi said they're getting lucky. I think Navi might be getting unlucky. That round feels like very much a product of Navi's success in the first two rounds or so.
Yeah.
They still have SMGs. JL gets exploited, not able to double up. If he has an M4, that's a different fight. They chose not to upgrade because the wins were so clean. And now Mao's going to try and deliver the knockout blow. It's fast-paced towards the A site. Wonderful's here with the AWP, and he's got one.
Brolin, getting caught. Good start of the round here from the side of Navi. Big place from default, but removed by Exertion, who continues to try and fight forward. JL stopping that from becoming a problem. They have leapt into the palace, though, into the temple. And Yimpa's pushing down into the site, but caught by Imma. And so it's now just Torzi. And Wonderful realizes that there's only one gap, and he's going to plug it. 6 rounds. Navi not falling to map point yet.
And yeah, this is lovely from Navi. Whenever you take this A bomb site against them, especially if you do it fast like this, you have to be able to expect that Navi players are going to be playing behind those smokes, swinging into the bomb sites. They don't like playing full-blown retake. They want to challenge you as or before you're getting the bomb planted. Brolin even beat the timing on the supportive flashbang to activate Imma, but still couldn't handle the fight. And Navi, it was 8 at halftime, their deficit. Now it's just 5.
Exertion as the hero AK-47 has taken the brunt of the damage early in this round. 49 health left. Look at Bit. Look at the push he's got. All the way through A main.
It's a cool round to do it on as well. You know they're going to have low HP. This might be the only time Bit actually executes this kind of a flank. Got one firing through the smokes. The bullets sail over the heads of Shuhei and Brolin, but they've got nothing left to do but walk up the B ramp to their death.
Great shot from Wonderful to chime in. Brolin walking up the ramp stood no chance in getting past Wonderful. Shuhei doing what he can, prevents the clean sheet. Navi don't keep 5 players up. In fact, they don't keep 4. Nice shot from Shu at the end, but closed by Wonderful. And another step in the right direction for Navi. The gap is starting to shrink. And a timeout for Mouse to make sure that they put an end to this now.
Yeah, attempt to maybe have a conversation with the guys. Maybe communication is starting to slow down. Maybe that frustration is coming in. Because these rounds, outside of the one they lost, Navi's been so clean. They've lost 4 players in 5 round wins in this second half. So Cyclone's trying to take some of the pressure of calling off Shuhei, give him some more time to think, give him an idea. Reminding the rest of the team, they're still in control, they're still in the lead, they're still just 2 rounds away from nuke.
Really? Guys, they really fucking lost this game. You understand? Guys, I want to do...
You can see it from both in-game leaders when we listen into them, just trying to spread the belief, the idea for Shuhei It's about making sure the team is still playing together. For Alexi, they've already lost. We've already done the hard work. Keep it up, and we will cruise in to bring this back.
Big breaks exertion as he comes through the elbow. Perhaps the power of belief will transpire here on the server for Na'Vi. Vanti's siding with him for the time being. IEM to make sure it's followed up on. And we know how dangerous he can be in mid when he transitions to the CT side. We know he struggled on the T side, but it's a different story on the defense.
I was gonna say, even Mouse is starting to struggle on the T
Torzy,
side.
he's got to know. He's got to know.
He does now.
Oh, God, Bit walks right into him.
It's all right, you have the space to make that kind of a play. Bit trying to just execute the round-winning move. Still a man advantage for Na'Vi. Still in safe positions. Alexi monitoring B ramp. Wonderful's up in cave. JL keeping eyes on middle, and IEM at the A bomb site. And Mouse is still very spread.
Last ditch effort. Heading over towards A. Play here to defend is IEM. He's got a quick rotation available from JL as well as he comes back through CT, but IEM is just playing behind that big box. He's got utility, he can slow this down and separate them.
It's just not going to be any noise. Mouse is going contact, so IEM just has to be careful.
Time, but not going to work out for him. He didn't get a kill. Now opens it up again here for the side of Mouse. Important frag to be collected by JL through that smoke. Now Torzy leaps into the bomb side, but JL just goes right through. And good night. Torzy shut down, shut eye. 11 to 8 rounds as Mouse's lead is slipping away from them.
All of a sudden, Alexi's words have a lot more meaning behind them. They've already lost.
They go on to win this. If they go on to lift the trophy after Ancient, that speech will become legendary.
(11 to 8), and Cyclone starting to burn these timeouts. He was able to hang on to all three because of how dominant they were in the first half. But faced with Na'Vi storming back into this map, into this CT side, he's trying to help his team find the solutions.
Miles with not a whole lot to play with. Two Galils. Tech 9, P250, Deagle. Although these are the kind of rounds that can come as a surprise. IEM down to 1 HP. A lot of risk involved in this play from him as he goes into B lane. But it's all about A. It's all about the A play for Mouse. And the only defender here is Wonderful. It's not a weapon that can get a multi-kill comfortably. I know he's stuck at default. He's committed to this now. It's one and done. Mouse have space to play with. IEM fortunately dropping the impact on the other side of the map, but it's still about this A play.
No head armor for Wonderful whatsoever, so that Galil does fantastic work. Still going to be very tough to hold this off. There's no utility. A Molotov on exertion is it.
To bring it back, to start to believe for Na'Vi, they can't afford to drop this round. It would break them. And so Shui and JL, they go blow for blow. Been able to come back in and leave it just on Torzy, and IEM's got that covered. Starts the round with 1 HP and finishes it with a kill. It's 9 rounds for Na'Vi. They are truly back in this.
I'll tell you what as well, the risk that IEM took to run through the Molotovs to put him at 1 HP to get up towards lane paid dividends. Because that utility thrown out towards the B bomb site is meant to be a fake, and IEM has the information the whole time. He's in front of these smokes. He's in front of the utility. And he's like, there's nobody here. This is a fake. And Na'Vi doesn't have to panic. They have the information, and it's a calculated retake. 2 rounds back.
A true test of Shuei's in-game leadership now. All the momentum gone. And he must call them out of this pit of despair. Try and get this series to a 5th map. Nuke awaits if he can do it, but Wonderful waits in the temple, the shadow. He knows what's coming his way. He sees the utility being thrown out, but no one peeks. No one from Mao's elects to go.
They were hoping to punish a player who made the decision to play big box. Would have been a nice, easy way to find an opening pick with Torji's AWP, but doesn't pan out. So Torji and Exertion will look elsewhere. They have control of B lane. Navi's keeping track of everything. Ima at Red Room is going to call out the smoke. That mid-control utility is coming in at this timing. Wonderful is still alone at the A bomb site. At what point does Navi feel like he needs to be supplemented with the rifler?
It's got to be soon because they realize now.
And the main thrust of this attack will come through Donut. So if Wonderful, he's just got the angle in. He wants that one shot, that one clean shot blinded. And now he's got to be worried about A main.
But now Ima starts to activate. He starts to come in behind. Oh, could this play from Ima win the round for Navi? Brolin turns back. Nice shot from towards. He needed to silence Ima immediately. Mouse pushing forward. 12 rounds to wait. If they can close this out in a 4v4 post plant.
And Navi's forced to play this standard retake just by the timing of it. They didn't have anyone over to rush the bomb planter.
JL's inside of the CT smoke. It fades away, and so will JL. But Bit is back. Bit is in this fight, and so Navi still are. Alexi B sees the barrel. Torzi's as good as dead. And it's Yimpat who can't stop this. Defuse done. Navi up to 10. They are rolling right the way back into this game. One round separates them.
It's such a beautiful round as well to watch Navi and realize again how each player knows what their role in any given situation is. Wonderful takes his one shot towards Donut at the beginning of the round, and from there his only job is to keep Yimpat tucked into A main, as to just hold that angle. He never even peeks into the bomb site. He makes sure Yimpat cannot be involved in the round.
And this is a reminder as to why we call Navi the #1 team in the world. This is a reminder as to why they've made 6 grand finals in a row.
Just the level of domination right now for Navi. Both Team CT sides on point today, but Navi's is on a different level. Of the 8 rounds that they've won in this half, none of them have they lost more than 2 players. Mouse has had plants, but they've never truly gotten close.
Incredible CT side. Collapse for Mouse, but still can be saved.
Still time, you're right. Just a lot less.
No one from Navi is playing around the tall box or the big box. It's a passive A setup, no one in the site. Wonderful plays inside of Donut, but Mouse are not going to work A yet. They just wanted to look. They wanted to see if they could punish someone playing close, but there was no one. No target to select.
Navi just so comfortable at the moment to hold on to utility. Now the first play is being made. Red Room smoke. Blocked a little bit, but not any kind of significance to allow Ima to play. It's Wonderful with the open Donut. That's going to be first contact.
Wonderful awaits. Exertion's peak. Oh, a missed shot. You don't see those often from Wonderful, but will it cost him? Oh, Ima around the back keeps this going for Navi, but it's a B play. Mao's looking to finish here.
Here he goes, JL stepping up. He's going to look towards Cave. Holding on to it, Shue peeks, goes down. It's still coming up, Navi.
Oh, he goes out for a repeat, but is punished. He's not able to get a follow-up kill, but a 2v3. Can Brolin and Torzi feasibly stop this? They will not! They've already lost this, says Alexi B, and now they're tied up 11-11. Mouse have disappeared.
And nothing can stop the collapse. Cyclones already burned all 3 timeouts. There's nothing left to slow this. What a move from Ima. What a play to set up. Off the back of Wonderful's miss, they never expected him coming around the smoke.
Just when you think Wonderful's missed shot might cost them this comeback, Ima's there to step up for his teammates, and that is the strength of Navi. We know there isn't one standout star. We know this is a squad of 5 individuals that pick up the slack for one another, that come together, and when everybody's firing on all cylinders, no one can beat them.
And the experience born of those 6 straight grand finals for Navi, this being the 6th. knowing when to make a play, not shying away from the opportunity presented to you. What a moment for IEM. 11-11.
Mouse leaves some money.
There's so much cash on Na'Vi's side of things, and yeah, they descend using the timeout called by Na'Vi and Blade. Run boost up onto the ledge.
This is Bit aggressive. Oh, we can break them straight away. Bit goes forward, right underneath him. Bit right beside you, and eventually Bit gets that kill. 2 players left for Mouse. Map, tournament, and series point available for Na'Vi if they are able to close out these final 2 kills.
Yeah, what a setup as well. Bit with that run boost, the sprint, the flashbang from the B bomb site. Mouse is lost. They have been torn apart. They have no belief any longer. It's been ripped away.
When Na'Vi get into this gear, it is almost impossible to stop them.
And not even Yimfat can save you now.
Not even Jimmy. Shadow, wonderful, bringing him down all the way. Na'Vi have come back. They are now looking at 12-11. It was 10-2 at the half in favor of Mouse. Na'Vi had some unthinkable work to do in this second half, but they have certainly done it now, Jason.
They certainly have. Unfathomable to think about during the first half. But boy, they got going, and Alexei could feel it. He could feel it. He had an early sense. And he allowed that belief to permeate through all of his teammates, and look at them now. Championship point at IEM Rio.
Fighting for their 4th title of 2024. 1 round and they've got it. Alexei B has been in the final of IEM 6 times. He has not been able to win the title here. Mouse gather at the foothills of B. IEM to climb. Oh.
Do you still make this play? You just made noise. Oh, he still does. He peeks, gets a lot of information. Sees 2, decent damage, backs away.
So make sure he stays alive, plays his life. A tense round 2, the most tense of this final.
And once again, Na'Vi just playing far, far back at this B bomb site. They want to make sure nobody goes down. If this is to be a set piece and execute onto the bomb site, Bit, JL, and Alexei hold strong in their positions for the retake.
Shuei goes down to Alexei B. Yimpat falls. Another step.
Mouse don't know what to do. Because of Torji's position, they don't know where to go.
Mouse have collapsed. 17 seconds, no time left. No time left in Rio. And that shot, oh, it's Bit, but he falls. And there's a way back. There's suddenly a way back for Mouse.
JL can stop it. Oh, can he? From CT Spawn, he's got the angle. A little late.
A little late. And so it falls into the 1v1. IEM could win the title for Na'Vi. Torzi, their best big game player, to try and keep Mouse in this, to get it into overtime. The Hungarian hunkers down, but IEM now realizes where he is. And the defuse tapped. Torzi doesn't peek, doesn't buy it, doesn't go. Shots come in, but IEM is the final kill. Na'Vi come back all the way.
What a way to win it. What a way to be a trademark Na'Vi comeback into a trophy. Absolutely spectacular. They knew it early on. They could sense that Mouse had collapsed. Alexei said it. It's the best year of his career. He breaks yet another curse by lifting his first Intel Extreme Masters trophy. And what a day for Wonderful to have. An absolute beast inside the server. It's a scene of phenom offers, and he showed today why he's one of the best in the business. This Na'Vi team with no superstars coming together under the tutelage of Blade. They have become the best team in the world, the most dominant year thus far. And they're heading into the major run as the favorites to win it all.
It looked like they had a mountain to climb, but it's in the foothills of Rio de Janeiro that Na'Vi claimed their 4th title of 2024.
And for Mouse, another progression, another step forward, but not able to claim it just yet.
Massive progress. 6 grand finals in a row. This is a team that was built to win. This is a team that was born to win. The champions of IEM Rio, it's Na'Vi!
Na'Vi have done it. IEM Rio champions. Wonderful. What do you want to say about that victory?
It was a good victory.
A man of few words with this. Not just a good victory, but an impressive performance from you. How did it feel to do it in the way you did, starting off by winning the opening 2 maps?
I didn't hear what you asked because the crowd are screaming, but can you repeat?
How was it winning the first 2 maps, then struggling on Mirage and coming back the way you did?
Actually, first time I think we win first map in both best of 5. After we win second map, I was so surprised, and I was happy. On third map we lost because we didn't play like we played on first 2, and I was sad. Everyone was sad, but after we did a great comeback on Ancient, it was amazing.
You did do a huge comeback. Ima, you're down 10-2. It looks like you could be going to a 5th map. We heard a bit of Alexi's comms. At what point did you realize, okay, we can do this?
We said, Alexi said before, like after in the FaceTime, between sides, that everything can happen. We take pistols and then we take first buy round and so on, and then it was, I don't know, no words actually.
No words, and I'm not surprised. Bit, you got a big smile on your face right now, but this event was certainly not easy. It was tough. You guys have been on the road for weeks, traveling, multiple events, multiple finals. How does it feel? Does it feel like you deserve to win this trophy? All that work paid off?
What can I say? I think it was a very good event for us. It was comebacking very good as 2 previous games. This was Ancient as well. I'm very happy now, and this is very good. I'm feeling amazing. Thanks guys for support, everyone. See!
And with that being said, all of you need to get to it and start signing the camera down there. Ladies and gentlemen, one final time, your Intel Extreme Masters Rio champions. It's Na'Vi!
Well, it is Na'Vi at the end of the day. Yeah, there was some pressure, there was some pushback on the other side from Mal's, but ultimately, it seems like this is Na'Vi's time, and they're shining.
What a fitting way to do it for Na'Vi as well. We're struggling so much on Ancient. They're down 10-2, and you think to yourself, all right, we're heading into a 5th map. We're heading into a territory where you can no longer say whether Na'Vi or Mouse are the favorites to win this final, and then somehow, some way, they find a way back into this game. Again, great calling coming out of Alexi B, great individual powers coming out of Wonderful, JL, you name it. These Na'Vi players are showing us once more why they are considered to be the best team in the world.
And Yanko, tell me about that tit for tat here on Ancient, man. Tell me a little bit about what made Na'Vi so special to push above that shade.
Just the mentality of a champion, really. I mean, there were a lot of frustrating rounds for them in the first half, a lot of clutches that they ended up losing, a lot of frustration, which hasn't been foreign to them, but what has happened every single time was they were able to put that behind them, come back, still win games. We saw it in the semifinal, we saw it here in the grand final, and just an incredible sort of mental fortitude that Navi has displayed these last couple of months.
Sometimes the frustrations can get to certain teams and it will affect them in a negative way. It almost feels like whenever Navi are, facing trouble sometimes, whenever they're facing frustrating moments, they use that energy to something positive. Take nothing away from Mouse, they played a good game of Counter-Strike on Ancient. The first half was absolutely fantastic, and finally we got a competitive map as well in this final. I know Inferno was good, but Ancient even better. However, it does feel like, as you said, Janko, the championship mentality and the ability to use some of that energy, some of the raw emotions, some of the frustrations, and turning it into a positive, it must feel so nice to win in that fashion for Navi.
It must feel wonderful, to say the least. 64 frags in this final. That definitely not only showcases what he's capable of, but what he has to bring on the stage when Navi needs it in crunch time.
Yeah, he has been, a little bit above his level in this grand final, but a lot of times about Navi, when you look at their wins, even their losses, it's a team effort. It isn't one guy single-handedly carrying. Sure, depending on the map, different guys have different performances, but a true team effort, everyone having their moments, and just an incredible comeback on Ancient.
Yeah, it was to say the least. You look at Navi, and I think if we go back to 2023, we go back a little bit around Sydney where things were a little weird. You start thinking about what this Navi had going on, where it was going to flourish into in this point. And Jacob, without a doubt, they flourished.
Yeah, I think it's only fitting that we give some credit to Blade as well. Often we speak about him as the best coach in the world, and I think that there's a reason why Navi are able to come back into these games, right? It all happens right now, and obviously we're cherishing the moment right now, but there's so much work going into building a foundation, so much work going into building a team with this kind of mentality, and I think without Blade, Navi wouldn't be where they are today. He's a big part of the reason as to why they're playing so well and why they're such a strong team.
And just to circle back, I mean, you can't spell IEM without M. And I think that goes without saying. A guy who took over a little bit of these mid-round calls and these important moments for Navi.
Yeah, he is, sort of the opener in some situations, the point guy in different situations. He's really important in the mid-round, not just in terms of his calling, but in terms of his playmaking as well. And he was also frustrated in the first half, getting shut down by Exertion, and Mouse stepped up in the second half, though. Had a couple of huge rounds. You could tell that the team was still believing in the comeback, and man, that was just incredible. Yesterday against Heroic, it's on the T side on Dust 2, today on Ancient, it's on the CT side. Just amazing versatility coming from this Navi lineup.
Yeah, just to contextualize it, as we spoke about yesterday, there was a lot of conversation about Symbol being on the bench and maybe Symbol coming back into Navi, or, maybe replacing him even when they won the major in Copenhagen. Certain people, certain vocals, certain guys were saying that maybe they should bring in Symbol instead of Emma. He shut down those conversations completely, and he did that in fashion. I think he's one of the most important parts of this lineup. I will argue with Janko as well, saying that it's all the players. It's everyone and all the players in all the different roles that makes an awful lot of sense, and Emma is an integral part of that lineup as well.
To say the least. You've got to give props all the way around the board here. You think about where Navi was, just not all that long ago. And by all that long ago, I mean, they've been kind of running it all right here. Hey, by the way, our DHL MVP, let's see who it is.
And now it's time to crown our Intel Extreme Masters Rio DHL MVP. It's JL! Be here forever doing that with this crowd, but a hard-fought event. What's your feeling now standing here with the trophy and another MVP to your name, mate?
I feel really proud of us as a team. Even though we had our ups and downs, being 10-2, we knew we were going to win this game. Can you imagine that? And I want to thank this crowd for being so amazing. It was truly a one-in-a-million experience. Obrigado.
And for you, first map didn't look too good at the beginning, yet you still stayed mentally strong. What did you tell yourself to make sure you could come back and do what the team needed you to do?
Just do your job, that's it. Don't think about your stats, you played well or bad. We won the map, so it doesn't matter. I had my team behind me, and we won the map, so there's nothing really to think about. You just focus on the next one.
Well, congratulations, guys. Make some noise one more time. Our DHL MVP, JL!
Yeah, and you look at JL, you think about what he brought to the table today and how he did it just not that long ago at ESL Pro League. So yeah, he's on a tear. Navi continued to tear. Yanko, tell me about JL as a player.
I'll tell you, Trace, that he won't be the #1 player on HLTV's list this year, but he will probably end the year as the best rifler and the most impactful rifler in Counter-Strike, because sure, there's some other guys that maybe can do some things that he can't, but he's the one who gets the opportunity first to perform at the biggest of stages and in the biggest games, and then on the second level, he delivers in those moments. How many tournament wins, crucial maps have we seen JL be at the forefront? Whether it's with his entries, just sheer fragging, or with his clutches, I think he's definitely making a case for himself as the most impactful rifler in Counter-Strike.
And I would say some of that goes without saying, but yeah, you're right. Jacob, tell me about times where we have players that sometimes don't get that sort of flowers if they would. Now, JL, driving force of this Navi team.
Yeah, 100%. I think Yanko hit it pretty spot on right now, saying that he's maybe the most impactful rifler the game has to offer. And I think it also speaks volume in terms of where he came from. You know, when he was in Apex, when he was brought into Navi, I don't think people thought of JL as a guy who would come into Navi and make the difference. They saw him as a role player that would fit a system, and then maybe occasionally he'll have a map, he'll have a tournament where he does all right for himself. No one saw it coming that he's arguably the most impactful rifler the game has to offer right now. He's taken massive leaps. He's done a tremendous, I guess, self-development as a player as well. And he's now, as you said, arguably one of the best riflers the game has to offer. And I don't think anyone, as in absolutely no one, saw that coming. And I think even if you were to ask JM himself, he'd probably echo that sentiment.
And you're seeing a preview of Blade's new
right?
Instagram post.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, hey, man, it's been about, I don't know, not that long, but hey, every 2 weeks or so, or however many long times it takes for Navi to get back into this situation, yeah, you're going to get those Instagram posts, and you're going to get them right from Blade, because he only does trophies. I have to respect that.
And let's be honest, he also killed the conversation in terms of who's the greatest coach of all time in Counter-Strike. I know for a long time.
Slow down. Let's let him finish. Let's see what he got.
Who else would you argue for right now? I don't give a damn about. I know Sonic have won a lot of majors, but outside of that, I think Blade has done something. Yeah, just 5. I think Blade has done something no one else has done. He's had errors with different teams, and I say error, you know, lighthearted, because I don't think Navi have an error right now, but they're winning tournaments. They're consistently the best team in the world in what most likely is the most competitive era.
Ima is the best player ever as well.
No?
Right? Alexi is the best in-game leader of all time.
Where's Sonic right now?
They're all the best.
Where is Sonic right now? What has Sonic done the past couple of years? Tell me.
He's won a major with Vitality last year.
Absolutely nothing.
Just last year.
Yeah, you know what? Shout out Zonic if you're watching at home. I'm sure you've loved being involved in this. But truthfully, what Blade has done with this lineup since its inception, you know, I reference back to 2023, it wasn't always rainbows and butterflies, but here it's sunshine.
He had to rebuild a team that had no history of speaking English, that had no history of being an international lineup. He had to do it the hard way as well, and look at the player material he got to work with in the beginning. Take nothing away from Alexi B, take nothing away from any of the Navi players, but, you know, just to keep the reference game on point, if you're Sonic, all the economy you have, all the financial backing, all the player material you had to work with, he's nowhere near what Blade have created with this Navi lineup. And however you want to test that to Blade, the support system behind Navi, Alexi B as an in-game leader, it doesn't matter. I think they all work together well, but there's a case to be made that this whole re-ramp of what Navi used to be and what Navi is today is the best transition Counter-Strike has ever seen.
And so what I want to say is that's just a testament to Danish Counter-Strike, isn't it?
No, because we suck.
Well, I mean, you know, there's been better times. Hey, we're going to be joined right here and right now. I told you all that you could use the Twitch channel points to go ahead and bring in that vote for the DHL MVP, and guess who it is? It's no other than JL himself, your IEM Rio 2024 DHL MVP. Hey, JL, man.
Yo.
How you doing? Man, let me do you a little solid here. If I can't have you up here on the desk, they doing you like that, man. Jesus. We'll hide it a little bit. But yeah, JL, somehow made it worse. Somehow made it worse. Just, yeah, you're good. Hey.
Oh, wait, exactly like that.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. I was trying to help.
Thank you.
Only hurt somehow. Tell me about this series, man. It looked like Mouse woke up at a certain point.
They did. They woke up for the third map. I feel like they played good first as well, but we played it a little bit better. And for the map 2, they were out completely. But map 3, they came back. They played their own game. I don't know. They pushed the smokes. They just went forward. I really loved it from them. They showed passion and they showed that the game is not over yet. And for us to win, we have to step up.
How much was it Mouse playing incredible well on Mirage, and how much was you guys maybe losing a bit of focus and feeling that half the job was already done?
I feel like they played really well. Okay. Of course, we didn't play our best game, but they played really well and there wasn't much to do. They got us... They were rolling on us for sure. We didn't manage to break them. Yeah, they played really well.
Yeah.
On Ancient, we heard some of the comms from you guys still believing that you can come back even when the score looked pretty bad. Did that come from the fact that you were so close to winning a couple of, 3v5s and rounds that you shouldn't have no business in making them close? You could have actually won them?
Yeah, for sure. We're in it individually. We're in it as a team. We're just not closing it out. We're playing early, mid-game well. Late game, we failed a couple of times, but MR12 is a dangerous thing. Even you could be 10-2 up, you win a couple, you lose a pistol, you lose a couple of buy rounds, and the game is equal. And that's basically what happened here. And we spoke about it the whole tournament. No matter how much you're down, you can still win. But it also works both ways. No matter how much you're up, you can also still lose. So keep focused.
So, Jay, what you're saying is you like to win the pistols, but then lose that following round. It seems everybody
we
loves
love it, actually. We love it. We love it.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
I mean, we're listening into some of your voice comms as well, and we could hear that at certain times there was frustration within the team, and we had the conversation about that some teams, it destroys them, it ruins the mood, where it feels like you guys can use some of that energy and turn it into a positive. Is that the same feeling you're having when you're on the server and you're showing frustrations?
Yeah, 100%. You are better off showing your frustration, maybe talking it out, than just staying in silence. That's not going to help the communication. That's not going to help you get any ideas. But if you want it out, you show your frustrations, there is a possibility you can find a solution because you're talking, you're always active, you're putting your energy into the team, into the game. But if you're silent, there's no way you can fix it.
We have a lot of people talk about Donk, talk about Nico, this guy and that guy. But do you feel that with all the results that you guys have been having as well, you should be put in the conversation for the best rifler right now?
Best rifler? I don't know. It's a huge title. I could only dream of it. No, not yet. I mean, maybe as of now, yeah, but I need to prove myself still for a couple more years.
I gotta be honest with you, and please be honest with me as well. When you came into Na'Vi the first time around, I think a lot of people saw you as a role player signing. They didn't necessarily see them signing a new star player. Are you surprised yourself how good you've grown in this system and how well you're playing right now?
I'm not really surprised, but I'm surprised how well we are developing as a team, as individuals, because we came in on different levels of understanding. So Bit was for sure very high, then Alexi, and then we had IEM, Wonderful, and me. But we're all keeping a steady pace of improving. Yeah. And this is really nice because no one's slacking, everyone's putting in the work. Of course, I didn't expect to be this good at this moment. It feels really nice, but there's still a lot of work to do.
And try put a few words on Blade as well. I'd argue that he's the best coach in the world and probably have been for quite some time. How much of an impact does he have on this team, and how much is us just talking and thinking?
I wouldn't argue at all. He is the best coach in the world. Analytically, he's just way ahead of other coaches. And sometimes I feel bad for other teams. They don't have a Blade in there.
Sometimes, JL, man, we've been around you a little bit now. It seems like you like being the DHL MVP, which is somehow good for you. What I want to say is sometimes you seem like you're trolling almost. It's like, man, I want to feel like I'm the best rifler, but maybe you are. And you just trolling us or what? Because you guys are crushing it.
Yeah, but we're winning a lot. You see,
yeah.
Donk and Nico, they are not winning a lot, and they're still keeping high numbers. But I'm winning, so it's way easier for me than it is for them.
Yeah.
Maybe I fall off when
or
I start losing.
Maybe you're winning due to
because I'm him.
Exactly.
Oh. Well, speaking of him, hey, how important is M's mid-round calling?
It's really important. Without him.
I know.
We couldn't have any success of that we have right now. He is the perfect role for this player, even though at the start of the year, he wasn't putting up numbers. Now he's equal to everyone. He's extending them at multiple different aspects of the game. So,
did he change at all in that period? You said he wasn't putting on numbers, but he was still mid-round calling.
Yeah.
And you feel like he's changed and he's more vocal now? Is it the same?
No. The thing is, I think the more vocal he is, the better he performs. Just like me. If
I can get enough audio cues or I can speak enough into the game, I will perform because I understand the game better, and so does he. So I'm really happy to have a player like him because I couldn't do his roles. I don't think Bit could do his roles. None of the players in our team could do the roles, so I'm glad we have him. Him.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad someone got that one. You have to notice the difference. Let's do this. The victors get to tell the story.
Yeah.
Tell them what they need to hear, man.
That camera?
Yeah, the one with the red light.
We ending?
No, not all the way, but yeah, you can go ahead and try.
Oh, all right. Thank you all for the support. It's been amazing. Everyone in Rio, love you all so much. And shout out to my fiancé, future wife. I love you very much.
Oh.
And thank you all for supporting. And thank you for being you.
And oh, yeah, sorry, man.
Yeah, be you.
Yeah, be you. And moreover, thankful for being the DHL MVP. Now, the victors do get to tell the stories, but for us, let's turn our attention just for a second over that Mouse side.
Mouse fought hard and looked to try and get there, but it wasn't quite enough this time around. And I will say you fought hard from the very start. Just talk to me now. The feeling is, especially on that last map, when you kind of had it in your hands.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really out of words and I'm just really sad at the moment, but I also know there is not much to do anymore. Like, the game is over and we just gotta learn and play better next time.
For you personally, your whole event, you were playing very well individually. Do you feel like you're at your best shape at the moment?
No, I don't think so. I think there is still much to improve, and I think this was just a good event, and I'm just hoping that I can get more consistent, like tournament by tournament, and yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
And how are you guys as a team and you personally starting to feel on the stage now? I think you probably got over the fear now. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think so too. I don't think that we have that fear anymore, that we are pressured or nothing like that. I mean, I think we have so much experience already that I think it's basically overcome at this point, and I think we are basically playing really well as well on the stage.
Now, we got to look at this as well. You're a young, talented player. There's other teams potentially looking at you right now. There's rumors circulating as well. Is that something where a team could poach you away at this time, or are you Mouse for life?
I don't know. We have to see, but I'm just really happy to be in Mouse at the moment, and I'm still really happy to play in here. And yeah, we will see. But for now, I'm just really happy to be here.
Well, thank you very much for your time. Yimfat fighting hard, an incredible clutcher and an incredible player. Let's see next time they can grab a trophy.
We have Ima, who is him, and then we have Jimfat, who is Yimfat. Impact?
It's just so funny to hear a player talk about how, yeah, we've overcome the stage and we don't really feel the pressure when you choked away map 1 and you choked away map 4. It's like, so what happened there? You couldn't win 2 rounds on your T side or 3 rounds on your T side to win on Ancient, and you had so many, rounds where it was just obvious mistakes and throwing away rounds on Inferno. So I appreciate the confidence, the extra confidence that they played with and what we heard in interviews, but it's okay also to admit, that you just choked the game away and Navi with their experience came out on top.
Yeah, which is what happened. Hey, I want to grab onto something right there he just said real quick, Jacob. And I don't know that you have the insight that I'm looking for, but I'm very curious as to what he just said there about staying in Mouse.
Yeah, I think there's been rumors circulating about Jimfat, in different directions as well. I think in the role that he's playing within the game, he's fantastic. Very few players have that output he's having with the little resources that gets to him. You heard names like Vitality perhaps looking into a change if they can't figure it out with Messi. You look at Face right now, who's maybe a point of conversation as well with the results. So yeah, I think if anyone out there is serious about their project and about their organization, you're looking towards a guy like Jimfat. And let's be completely honest, Mouse have been a farming team for quite some time. They're selling off some of the best players. They sold Frozen at once upon a time. They sold Robs as well. So it's only fair enough if Jimfat gets to go to somewhere else at some point. Whether that's now, after the major, before the major, who knows?
Yeah, I think it's tricky for them, right? They have to start winning soon. There's not a lot of tournaments left, so that this group stays together, because you're not really going to leave if you're, winning tournaments, best team in the world, or in the contention for it. But if they struggle with some of the results, I mean, you have G2 who's gonna potentially be needing players. You have Falcons who are always looking for players.
Always.
Right? FaZe, maybe Vitality, all these teams. So it's going to be tough for an org like Mouse to keep their guys unless they find some results.
I don't want to be that guy, but this is it. This is the end of the show. So is there anything that y'all want to say before I take my time?
I hate mosquitoes. That much I have learned throughout this week, I'm not going to lie. It's been a fantastic time in Brazil, but I think I have 60 bites all over my body right now. So I'm ready to leave despite it being a nice time.
It could be worse. You could have 61. Yanko?
Another great year on the ESL Pro Tour. Trace,
yeah.
It's been an honor and a privilege.
Absolutely couldn't say it any better myself. or any better myself. What I will say is the last Intel Extreme Masters of the year, it has been absolutely an honor, a privilege, and really a time of a lifetime up here. I'm loving watching Counter-Strike, and I'm sure that you are all as well. So
don't start crying.
Just kidding. That's the end of the IEM Rio experience for 2024. We're done here. Shout out to everyone around that's watched, behind the camera, in front of the camera. Love you all. Good night, everyone.
You wanted violence, now it's getting out of control. Start a riot, now you're in the thick of it all. It's do or die, it's deadlier the deeper you go. We're barbarians, filthy animals. You wanted violence. You wanted violence. I've got nothing to lose, mistreated for a long time, sick of abuse. Stick a dynamite, roll tight, lighten the fuse. Gunpowder in a landmine, now it's your move. I'm giving you a head start, watch your back. You're just cutting me a clear path for the attack. I was choking on a short leash till it snapped. There's a panic in your eyes, now they're fading to black. So you say you want more, you wanna open this door. Careful what you wish for. You wanted violence, now it's getting out of control. Start a riot, now you're in the thick of it all. It's do or die, it's deadlier the deeper you go. We're barbarians, filthy animals. Sudden death for you and me. Blood, it tastes like victory. If this is what you wanted, then finish what you started. We're all starving for a fight. Fear just fuels our appetite. You wanted more, we told you before. Careful what you wish for. Violence, now it's getting out of control. Start a riot, now you're in the thick of it all. Manhunt ready to go. Cheap shots, throwing bombs. I'll be hacking the bone. Haymakers when the gloves drop, I'm gonna throw. Can't stop, cause it's all just part of the show. I'm telling you to run fast, you're gonna pay. I've been sitting for a long time, open the cage. I've been waiting for revenge, for the look on your face. Searching for a sign, I've been counting the days. So you say you want more, you wanna open this door. Careful what you wish for. You wanted violence, now it's getting out of control. Start a riot, now you're in the thick of it all. It's do or die, it's deadlier the deeper you go. We're barbarians, filthy animals. Sudden death for you and me. Blood, it tastes like victory. If this is what you wanted, then finish what you started. We're all starving for a fight. Fear just fuels our appetite. You wanted more, we told you before. And you feel it! Listen to this arena sing! No way! Magic! Have you ever seen something like that?
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. Astralis win it.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Navi!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Ema, taking your time to sign away with fans. It's the end credits, mate. I get to see you in your moment of glory, medal around your neck. How does it feel for the first IEM trophy?
I thought you finished your job.
No, my job continues. I never stop.
It feels amazing. What can I say?
Is this one that's a special one because of it's IEM?
I mean, every trophy it feels amazing to win, you know. But I will say that this crowd was amazing. Like, even though it was not full packed, they were fucking how do I say, very loud. And then it was very, very nice to play on this stage.
How does it compare to some of the other arenas you've played in?
Bro, what is this question? I don't know.
Is it louder? Is there more energy? What do you think?
I think depends what stage do you talk about, because here, for example, in Paris it was loud as well. In where was it? In London it was loud as well here, but like I said, here it was loud because bro, I cannot find my words. What the fuck? No, basically here it was a bit more special because, like I said, there were less people than usual, but they were fucking loud. That's the most important thing.
They were all giving their all like you guys did through this game. How tired are you though? Because it's been so many grand finals, man. Tell me the truth now.
I mean, I don't think it's about finals. It's more about traveling. Like, for example, if you reach the finals like on every event, that means you play every day. Then basically, like, tomorrow we leave. So that means you reach the final, then the next day you leave to another tournament, then you have media day, then so on. You start from zero. You have literally zero breaks. You don't have time to practice, and then it's a bit rough. But I will say this is the most annoying thing. I will say the travel time.
What are you gonna do when you get home? You're gonna get a few days off, sleep a lot, spend time with your missus?
I can't wait to sleep. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think we had every time morning game, which didn't help at all. We had to wake up at 8, and it's crazy.
Well, these guys actually love you, so I'm gonna let you get on. Congratulations once again, man. The calm after the storm sat here as everyone can relax down just a little bit. Now you're comfortable. Now you're sat down, relaxing. Another trophy to your name. My voice is gone, man. Mine's destroyed. This crowd is so loud that my voice is gone. Very good, but you don't have to hear me.
I mean, of course I can hear you, but I can understand that something happened with your voice.
It has been destroyed. But for this Na'Vi, talk to me about the mental strength you guys have and how you talk about the problems you have. Because you had problems this event and still fixed it and still won.
So basically, I can say about our problems, we are like not keeping like inside. We are like always like speaking about something, who did something wrong, who did something not wrong. So basically it's in good wave, and we are trying to improve, and that's how we can improve every time. But what about Mirage? What can I say? It was fucking, we played not good for sure. We didn't show our CS for sure. And let's forget about this map. And actually, okay, you can ask questions.
I was gonna say, you said let's forget about this map. Were you guys worried at all how bad it was? Or did you just think, okay, we need to just reset, be ready for the next map?
I was not thinking at all about this Mirage. I understood that we have like Ancient and Nuke. It was very good maps for us. And I didn't thought about this Mirage. I like insta forget about this because like you cannot do anything.
Now, looking at the fact you guys have won 2 best-of-5 finals now, EPL and now Rio, there's no curse anymore for Alexei, right? You feel comfortable now?
I can say that on EPL final we was playing very bad, I think. And about this, we started very good 2 maps, and I think it's important to show good CS in this kind of games. So I'm glad to see that we can play like this.
Are you also proud to see in the crowd where you see the Ukrainian flags even here in Rio?
Yeah, for sure. It's very, how to say? Yeah, it's very good, and yeah.
And everywhere we go, Na'Vi always become the fan favorites. But on the first 2 days, the crowd was not really with Na'Vi. How was that?
Really?
The first game, definitely not. They were VP and James.
Really? Wow.
You didn't see that?
For me, to be honest, I'm not thinking about this because I don't even hear them.
Really?
Yes, like sometimes when something happened, but I don't know. I didn't felt that these two games was not on our side. I was hearing a lot that. A lot of our fans was like screaming Biscale, Ustic, me was supporting as well. So basically, I didn't felt that people was against us.
That's good then. Well, another trophy achieved. Thank you very much. Anything lastly you want to say to all the fans out there supporting you?
I can say sorry guys sometimes for our bad games because we are always improving even if it's bad games, so don't be angry on us. So thanks everyone for support. It was a very good event for us and be happy.
Be happy. Actually, so I have one more question for you, Bit. We broke the curse of best of 5, but we have this thing at the moment. You win a final, you lose a final, you win a final, you lose a final. So does this mean you lose Singapore and then you win major?
First of all, if you'll qualify to finals, grand final to Singapore, it will be amazing. But I think it's not working like this.
It looks like that.
No, it's not working like this for sure. And we will show you a bit later.
Okay. I look forward to seeing it for sure. Igor, Mr. Wonderful, you can now hear me now. This is the main thing. Can you make some room for me? I know we don't have much. No. I'm a very big guy compared to you. Yeah? Well, going gym yet?
I will.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't believe you now. See, you're just lying to me. You're just lying to me.
I was thinking to go, but I don't have time. We are practicing a lot. What more? Everything. I cannot.
Now, we don't get to sit down and talk too much like this, yeah? Normally it's pre-match interview before game. This is after. What's the first thing you've done when you got your phone in your hand after you got the win?
Write to my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Like, we win.
Instantly.
And post in my channel what we win.
What did your girlfriend say?
What she said? Yeah. Like, she was happy. Everyone was happy, my relatives, everyone was happy, my friends, everyone.
Is it crazy to think where you were just 1-2 years ago before joining Na'Vi and what you are doing now?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I just worked a lot for this, and now I'm getting what I did before, like what I was playing a lot 24/7. Now I'm getting this. So
for me, it's like you were on Spirit, right? And you were competing to do well, but it wasn't the best Spirit. Then you went to Sprout, and it was like, I think you go downwards, right, in comparison. But then you go to Na'Vi, and do you feel like you just play better under better leadership, under better players around you? Because you continue to improve.
Yeah, like, I don't know. As I said a lot of interview when I joined Na'Vi, like, what I knew before Na'Vi, it was nothing. Wow. When I joined here, I learned so much stuff, and I'm still learning this so much stuff, but I didn't learn maybe 50%. I have so much room to improve, so it's like just amazing.
You say still so much room to improve, yet you are nearly having MVP level performances. You are looking great on the server. Do you want to, like, some goals? You have some things you dream of achieving?
Yeah, of course. I want to win second major, and I want to get MVP, my first MVP.
So you want the first to be a major one?
Yeah, like I'm not so care about MVPs because when you win a tournament, it's more. You're getting more from this MVP. So, but it's just my goals. No.
It's nice to have some personal goals as well. Finally, anything to all the fans out there?
Just thank you guys for supporting. I love you, and thank you. See you in. I don't know. See you.
Hold up that trophy for me one last time. Let's have a look at it. And there we have it. Na'Vi, Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2024 champions. See you next year.